3, 2, 1, go. Let's see.
Ooh woo.
Oh!
Toxic.
I mean, it does have a gas mask on, so I guess it's allowed.
Definitely.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here.
Nice.
Great. Again, I told you, it just basically changes the fucking rules whenever it wants.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly, DB.
So at this point, as soon as you
Yeah,
can
it's
see
not
me, that's
fucking
it.
blind.
And as soon
May have made a good choice here.
Oh yeah, I'm trying out my, I got the Splatoon 3 Pro Controller. I'm trying it out now.
No, chat,
What?
chat.
I saw
No.
No. Moo. I gotta milk these guys soon. I don't know. I don't think.
If it looks at you, look back at it, and then look away, and then it'll turn away. But if it stays on you, it will break your neck. So we have to stay in a group. Oh, it's right there, right behind you. Hey yo! No! No! Give me back! Oh shit!
Why
I could not plan that.
I saw it in the corner of my vision. I didn't realize that's what it was.
Pick up those body.
I looked at it and turned away like you said, and then I was just dead.
Yeah, he said to look away.
Yeah, I'm so confused.
That's I love that I warned them and then they all died to it.
His instructions were not clear. He said look at it and then look back and then you're fine.
Yeah, we ain't making quota this round.
Yeah, those were terrible instructions.
He said look at it for a bit. How long's that bit? Like,
somebody please clip that.
Is there an animation or something?
I was there with you.
Now is not the fucking time.
So, I don't know if that's going to change anything or not. Save quick. Worst comes to worst, I could just redo that fight because it was pretty easy.
And we can go from two ways here. No, I would not. No, stop! Why is it coming back to? We went from hey, Ina would look good in these kind of styles of drawings or in this kind of outfits. And no, I'm not food. Bunnies are not food. Don't make me dropkick you guys.
The party wants down.
What the hell?
Hit it.
I think it's deep.
Bigger they are. Be gone!
Is he bonking behind me?
Yeah.
You should really power it up.
I bet you remember that little bit I did, yeah. Where I pretend like I am, but I'm truly upset and in anguish. Yeah, this is me. I'm Ann during a depression session. Yeah.
Here we go.
What is this nonsense?
Yeah.
Whole fucking
Do it.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh,
Yeah.
he did it wrong.
Yeah.
Black vest.
It's funny because it's a vest. It's also a black.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends. We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar. I don't know if I'm debating around the idea of Asmund holding the title.
Mutahar, hold up. We're not even ready for you yet, motherfucker, talking like he's the one streaming. Hello everybody. Hello and welcome. Me Swollen Dingy. Swollen Dingy. Welcome to another Swollen _ Dingy stream in the daytime. Holy shit. We're doing a daytime stream for once, as I promised. I always deliver when I make promises. Here I am, me, Dingy, here to bring you a Saturday Splatterday situation. As I said last night, what, you didn't believe me? What? Have I never said I would stream on Saturday and then it never happened? I never did. This time I'm living up to that promise. I think we'll shoot for level 50 today as the minimum, and we'll just continue doing... yeah, low 45 right now. We'll shoot for 50 as the minimum. The goal for today, the level goal. Ah, man, when I say... I can't even use the word goal anymore. It just makes me think of money. But yeah, probably won't be a long stream. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna chill. It's gonna be super fun and super positive, right? It's not time for reset, is it? Nah, same stuff as before. Speaking of nautical nonsense games that star marine life, I know DSV is playing another Crab's Treasure right now. But as you may have saw by the Mutahar sneak peek, there's some other stuff I kind of want to watch. I say start getting concerned about his progress with beating the game today, which he says he's gonna do it. But start getting concerned if it's like 30 minutes till clock out and he's still not at the final boss. That is a very drawn-out finale sequence that he has to go to. I want to say 6 bosses in a row if you count the final boss as 2 phases. And of course, you got the King Crab's 2 phases. Preadubia is also 2 phases. That's 6 phases. 6 phases spread out across 3 bosses, and he needs all the time in the world to do them. And you only get a checkpoint for the first King Crab phase, the first Preadubia phase, and the first final boss phase. Well, that's 3 checkpoints out of a potential 6. That's not that bad. But yeah, if it starts getting funny, I will tune in. Otherwise, I got some other stuff to watch. So, you know, I mean, if you wanted to go watch that, you can. There's like every other restream in the world's probably looking at that finale, anticipating some soul. I was in Ivica's stream earlier. I was lurking in the Ann stream too. I wanted to thank him for the little cinnamon stick gift he sent me yesterday. I did end up drinking my Canela coffee. It was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. It really spiced up, perked me up for the morning grind. I'm off the grind now, and now we're on the Splatoon grind. Oh yeah, big ups to the dingers, dongers, and the swollen ___ ones who haven't showed up. Like Knack, Golem, Iggle Wiggle, Aljana, Barry Linden, Mo Itis, Mr. Pun. Dude, we love Mr. Pun. And everybody else. Yeah, let me do one match to warm up, and then we'll play the video. So, I believe I brought this up yesterday, but Mudahar got a follow-up video out regarding the Keffals situation. Queen Keffals has responded, baby! Queen Keffals rallied the troops, the Alphabet troops, to discredit and debunk the Mudahar video on Queen Keffals, and their plan of attack is to just say the thumbnail was made by some guy who at one point posts on the Kiwi farms, but no longer does they. From what I'm to understand, watching the latest amount of the internet, they don't even post on the farms anymore, so you can't really call them a current farms user. Maybe a farms user at one point, but a farms user no longer. They want to disavow, the artist wants to disavow and distance from the farms to prevent situations like the one currently going on, where you can have people like Queen Keffals attempt to discredit people like Mudahar by saying the artist goes on KF. Quite a noble and brave stance, if I do say so myself. Probably for the best, for like his own, like if he's trying to make it out for his own and be like in, you know, do like his own art stuff. He probably don't want to be associated with that kind of place. Like, even though like I disagree with the narrative Queen Keffals is trying to push, saying it's like anything but a gossip forum. It's just a gossip forum. But for the sanctity of his career, you're probably good to not let people know that you were at one point a poster on there. Even if I think there's nothing wrong with the forum myself personally, just like from a business point of view, probably for the best. So I do think it was it is kind of like it's a shame to like get your start off of that kind of audience, only for you to end up disavowing them later. So there's like two sides to it. But yeah, they're trying to debunk Mudahar by saying he used the art of a guy who posted on KF. Kerfuffles did the same thing on their video for Vosh, so it's like the argument just already doesn't make sense inherently, because Queen Keffals did the exact same thing. So Mudahar has his response video out. Take a look at it. It's a very ordinary gamer right here. He did nothing wrong, he did everything correct. Very pathetic kind of narrative to run to. Yes, you have a toxic thumbnail. Therefore, this invalidates like months and months of independent research that did not involve KF whatsoever, because you used the wrong kind of thumbnail. That's very cute. Oh, I think we're losing this one, Chiat. The guy had a cope session for his pre-stream too. I did not see it. I was in the Ant stream, but I had to head out before the pre-stream started. So I got like a glimmer of what he's talking about. I Hate Army told me it was a segment, a pre-stream that ran a bit too long. Seems to be the norm for pre-streams nowadays, though. Kinda doesn't want to play the game. I think he knows when the game is gonna end, so he felt comfortable kind of dragging the free stream out to kind of eat away at the time there. You know, burn the midnight oil, so to speak. You know, if he beats the game early, he could do some Q&A, right? 15-minute Q&A, 20-minute Q&A, 30-minute? Alright, we're gonna reset the counter too. It was a positive win-loss ratio last night. Can we hit it again? We'll see. We got the EXP bonus going on too. Let's keep it up. The only hard fight is the king, and he isn't even that hard. I think I did him second try, didn't I? I thought final boss would be the most annoying one for me. The second phase of Prey W, I didn't understand. But I understood once one of you guys told me. I thought for that one I had to target him, and it was like a gimmick fight where you couldn't lock on, so you had to beat him without locking on, which is ironically what Phil's been doing his whole playthrough, is not locking on at all. But that one is just like survive and he kills himself in Minecraft. He responded to the video today, so he's disavowing the whole argument because of the picture. Yeah, that's basically what's going on. The chat Doom posting at least 3 paragraphs were from. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh god! Okay. After this one, we'll watch the video. I'm sorry. I gotta gamer mode. Try your hands in chat. He was in chat. Doom posting at least 3 paragraphs worth of material about it. I did see the screen caps of that. It was not just Doom posting about that, but also crying about Derek. Like people was like, "Oh, if you don't like Derek, just fucking block him." How about Darish leaves all the porn stars alone? How about that? Right. Isn't he still on vacation? No wonder DSB's chat is deader than dead as of late. Oh, someone disconnected. Wait, no, someone disconnected on 100 times? No! No way, someone disconnected on 100 times. Fuck this fucking game, Nintendo. This game sucks. I think they're gonna... I think if you disconnect, they give you another one on your next go around. They don't just... Because I'm pretty sure I had this happen before on the past Splatfest. Pre-stream was fucking ass. Yeah, I saw your response about it. Your reaction, as it were. He said until June. Didn't he say he was gonna be in Singapore or something? Could you imagine if the Singaporean police just detain him and he's not allowed to go back? Like they found his accounts or something? Listen, we found your Twitter account at Derek Loves TSM. You're going to fucking jail, buddy. Give it. Oh man, I thought they were gonna give the 100 times back. Is it really one shot? Oh well. Oh, I hear DSB yelling in the background.
Guys and gals, me Mutahar. I don't know if I'm debating around the idea of Asmongolding the title. Ooh, I've been cancelled. But to be real with you, ladies and gentlemen, today I wanted to do a little bit of a debrief on one of the more controversial videos I uploaded in my entire career on this channel. Now, some of you know, 5
Sad
days
that it's
ago,
considered controversial. It's just information like anyone with a brain already knew about.
I looked into their history and looked into a lot of the shady history, and it was about an
A logical
hour and
thinking,
33
feeling style
minutes
brain.
of actual, looking into a past, gathering all of the receipts, and putting it together in a concise video. Something I will say I enjoyed really putting together, okay? I love making long-form videos like that in amongst the daily goofs and the gaps that we have over here, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, since then,
yeah, this is part of the Attractive Civil War, Nurgle, didn't you hear?
It's got around, I think, 95.9%.
I really wanted to watch this video. There's a couple other ones on my playlist I want to watch.
Which, compared to my average of 98%, shows that even with the controversy, a grand majority of the people watching on my channel really did enjoy it. And it's one of those types of videos that I like to make. Now,
I wonder who didn't enjoy it.
I make videos on tons of controversial subjects all the time. And in fact, some of my most favorite videos were videos where I made them on Save the Kids, alongside Coffee Solo, the whole Rubets investigation, working on The Completionist with Carl Jobst, and then of course doing this. I love covering this kind of stuff because looking into these stories and actually making waves, and what I believe is making a difference and informing individuals is something I like doing.
Satellite.
Okay?
No!
Now, since that video's released, there's been some criticism, and none of it surprisingly on the video's content.
Big up Snurgle on the 7 stream streak. I wonder if this daytime stream is going to ruin anyone's watch streak.
But somewhat vocal minority of people that have come out and labeled me as a transphobic individual, going as far as to label my wife, who is in an interracial relationship with me, a neo-Nazi. In fact, I found out that because of me having an Indian past, I might be a little bit more Aryan than one would expect. Now, I shouldn't have to preface this.
I did see them try that narrative.
You really have to go out and spell this out.
Oh, Mudahar's trapped in a relationship with a neo-Nazi. Cope out of nowhere.
These kind of evil ideologies are bad, okay? Again, here's the wildest thing about this situation, okay? To think that I'm going to pander to a group of people that would call me a poo in the loo in any normal capacity is actually
buddy, disavow.
Okay? A lot more self-respect than doing that. Now, at the same time,
I mean, it's okay for him to call himself that, ain't it?
Maybe, Muda enjoys a little edgy joke here and there. I come from an old school 4chan era where, anything goes on certain sites on the internet.
Yeah,
So
not
some
like
of those
there's nothing
jokes
in
kinda
it
come
for
out and
them.
they may be a little bit crass. It's not coming from a place of hate. It's just because that's the era I'm from. And you know what? Over the last few years, I have genuinely tried to kind of correct myself to be a little more inclusive on this channel, and so to speak. But anyways, to go back to like the whole idea of Nazism and transphobia and all that, I think it's
I saw
actually
GPM
quite
playing this
insulting.
game.
For anybody that would even
I don't know
claim
what
on
it
some of these
is.
boards, I remember when Moody used to read those creepypastas. That was in the Paleolithic era, dog. But thank you. But if you're one of those people who are like, I remember when he was on the deep web browsing. Why can't we go back to some of that? Well, it's because over 200 episodes, you kind of tap out all the content you can. But if you were an active viewer, you would realize that anytime I came across, Nazi content or anything really evil, actual racist behavior.
It's kind of a fun lecture. Don't you guys know I A-log Nazis all the time?
That behavior, okay? I would really actually make fun of evil ideologies like that because I think you should make fun.
It's kind of like when people got upset about the new Wolfenstein games, like the Nazis are the bad guys. It's like, have you not been paying attention to the foundation of the series from its outset?
Ideologies like that, and really let people know how
multi-magic.
stupid they are. But again, I'm kind of speaking to a group of people that I can never appease, so there's no real reason for me to go down.
Okay, I do stand by what I said yesterday, where it feels like using Nazis as a villain is kind of like a really old trope, because, like, of course they're the extreme, be-all, end-all evil, yes, everyone universally despises Nazis. It's such an easy villain. Like, we need more gray area villains, yes, with the gray morality, the kind of DSP always talks about.
To mention why I am not any form of Nazi or transphobe or anything of that nature. I think all of
It's
that
like
ideology
they're
is
scared to
evil.
have any
When
other
it
kind
comes
of
to my
villain because it's
community,
gonna
I
offend
welcome
some people.
everyone. As long as you're not a criminal, a defrauder, a scammer.
Like, Nazis are the only approved, quote-unquote, group that's, like, approved to make fun of.
For the most part, I'm cool with people in my community interacting with each other, and I'll advocate and fight for anybody in my community that just wants to be.
Yeah, let's get some eco-terrorist
villains.
villains.
These things head on is important. I'd rather
I'd be
address
down
the
for that.
stuff instead of let it fester. Now, the other bit of controversy for me comes out from using an artist that apparently has been branded as transphobic. Now, the thumbnail for the video had me and the target, in this case Couples, looking quite sweaty and disheveled and whatnot.
It's just a completely disingenuous argument to even bring up the thumbnail.
I had simply commissioned an artist whose style I liked. If you look at an image of me that this person drew
Turkey Tom
months ago,
uses this artist
it
too.
looks
They
like
didn't
a
get mad at
character
Turkey
that's kinda like
Tom.
out of Hotline Miami.
Turkey Tom
You
used
can
them for
see it in the
their
conversation box.
Cobes video
Thought
that
it was cool.
came
This
out
artist
recently.
has covered numerous people, and it was just recommended
They didn't
to
get
me
pissed
by
at Turkey Tom.
Willie Mack and people, that who he worked for. So I had paid him about $100, just a little commission work. The guy's return was pretty quick. We're talking like 24 to 48 hours, and that was pretty much the end of that. The conversation we had was pretty brief. I asked him just to make me a piece of this individual, and that's pretty much the end of it. Now, the people who were zooming into every single aspect of this art, trying to find elements of transphobic caricatures, which is literally a term that was used, is a little bit more self-reporting on these individuals, considering that and from my personal, conversations, had no actual intention of anything. This person drew me for Christ's sake, and I liked it enough to hire him on to draw an artist. Now, obviously,
That's
some
fair,
would say,
but
why would you draw
come on, I think
the
Mudahar was
subject
at least
of your
a little
critical piece
aware.
on them in an unflattering light? Dog,
I'm still not against him. I'm not against him using the artist, though. I think it's amusing.
Get out of here. Now, this is somebody
Whoa!
that would
Is
have
local
absolutely
celebrity
gotten
and
into the future, would have
residential
absolutely
streaming
contracted
superstar
again,
Twitch partner
but because of
Almighty
the,
Tevin
actual,
here on this
harassment they
early
received
Saturday
on the
Splatterday
internet,
stream.
they privated their accounts and, from my understanding, are receding from the art world, which is
No, I like clownish evil too, with no real reason for it as well.
It's actually a net loss in this grand scheme of things. Now,
I just
there
think
has been
the
people
mold
who
of
looked
using
into this
Nazis
individual's,
specifically for that
some of it has
purpose
been on
is a
TV
bit old.
forums, and I had no idea.
You don't
if any
have
of
to
these
be a
kind of
Nazi to
postings.
be
Again,
clownishly,
my
cartoonishly
relation to this
evil.
was strictly professional and transactional. I hired somebody to make art, and that art
I ain't
seemed
really
to work
shedding
out,
tears
because
for Nazis
in this
either.
situation, Keffels had actually responded to this piece of art with some pretty
yes,
shitty
the mythical
criticism.
Nazis.
What's this? As soon as I released
I'd rather
this
just
video,
call them what they
Keffels'
are,
response to this
groypers.
was, I understand people have criticisms of me. I don't
we're
think that
continuing
I'm
to win.
above being critiqued. That said, was it really necessary to use a transphobic caricature of me in the thumbnail while also not using my pronouns
yeah, it's absolutely
in the
a
video
power play.
announcement? Now, the pronouns
Mutahar knew
were
that it
kind
would
of
be
shocking
funny
because
though.
Basic English.
Like I this fight, like I gel with what Mutahar's putting out here, but I kind of like, come on, don't you think he kind of knows? Like he kind of knew, like, oh yeah, this will really get Keffels' goal. Let me specifically commission this person. Again, not that I take issue with it. I don't take umbrage with it. However, I kind of think he knew.
English would teach me that I used her, and if anything, I used they. Now, just to delineate from the pronoun point, I have to ask the question: if my video is focusing on actual serious, like mentions of monetary mishandling of GoFundMe money or charity money, why is that not addressed in this initial response, but actually the thumbnail, which I guess is apparently allegedly this transphobic caricature, which it's not, and then the misuse of pronouns, which, by the way, people have found out. No, I actually used.
I don't think the caricature itself is not transphobic, but as UNF said, it's like all part of a power play. It literally doesn't even matter to even debate the ethics of this, whether it was intended to be transphobic or not. It just doesn't matter, because in and of itself, it's a disingenuous narrative to deflect from the money stuff.
The right ones. It's like, why are we not?
Like, there's no fucking point to engaging with them on it.
In the room. Why are we just deviating?
Nobody actually sincerely cares about the thumbnail.
And what makes this an even more confusing issue is the fact that she also used the same art on her own videos in her own thumbnails. So all of a sudden, when I use it, the guy is producing transphobic caricatures. But when you're using it, it's suddenly okay. The whole point of the art was to make the subject look disheveled. That's about it. That's as deep as it actually goes. Now, one of the reasons for me making a video about Keffels in the first place was, you gotta understand, as somebody that covers internet stuff in general, on my internet content dartboard, there's plenty of topics that exist, okay? This just happened to be the most controversial one. Now, Keffels is an individual that had basically garnered a lot of attention for the last 2 years, and their story is quite complicated, to the point that nobody really was able to discuss it in the best faith possible. It was a situation where we had to amalgamate a lot of the information over the course of months in order to build a video that could actually be.
I like that he made sure to add this segment. I think this segment's important.
Situation, anyways, and they could come to.
Like, some people may take umbrage with Mutahar and like the content he puts out, but I think it was important for someone like him to put a video out, because if it was anyone else, like anyone that knew a bit more about this, like someone that didn't have to do the research, that was maybe even a part of it, they'd be able to say, oh, well, they're from KF, they're from the naughty side of the internet, so automatically the video is debunked. Yeah, I do like that Mutahar put it out and did all the research himself, so that they wouldn't be able to attack him on that angle, because he's like pretty blatantly not affiliated with KF at all, not affiliated with Jers, doesn't really take a paycheck with them. From what I'm to understand, Jers really doesn't like him that much either. But I do like that. Just that someone like him, like it could have been, it didn't even have to be him necessarily. It could have been Moistman, it could have been Asmon Gold, it could have been any one of these popular YouTube people that do videos. But just that it wasn't someone from the sector, I think was an important part of this debacle.
A controversy that I feel is probably the best deserved is my actual failure here to reach out to one of the people that I brought into this story as well. Now, this is Femgirl VR, one of the people that I had brought into the Catboy Ranch segment of the video. Now, in this entire section, I basically had, the only reason I'm making this is because the actual person did come out and say that they didn't appreciate me low-key implying that they were groomed in any capacity. Now, I'm going to go back and fall into the original video that I made and basically state that I have in no way basically said that the entire interaction between the Catboy Ranch account or her was implicative or actually definitive of anything grooming related. In fact, a portion of my video was even dedicated to talking about false grooming allegations
I don't think we won that.
To paint this community, the trans community in specific, as a toxic or an evil community in general, and that is a problem. That is something that does happen. But in this situation, my whole point was to showcase an entire chain of events. If you have an adult-oriented board, you shouldn't be interacting with anybody who at the time is a minor like this. Now, obviously, I'm not here to look at this person and say, shut up, you're wrong. That's not necessarily the case. This is actually well-deserved criticism, and next time it is worth it to go out and get the message from everyone. Or again, I guess put out an entire warning in the video, both visual, maybe even auditory, to remind them that this is not implicative of something that is a serious crime. I would never outright say that somebody would be grooming somebody. That is a very serious allegation. And while there are channels that are pretty laissez-faire with how they put the whole groomer tag on people, this is not something I do on this channel. That whole section of the video is to showcase that the interaction between an adult and minor is not right. Had I interacted with somebody like this in my comment section, this would be called out by any other channel in the same way. And it's just not professional behavior, and that's where it was kind of leading up to. And to talk about the separation between you know, under 18 accounts and
you
over
have a
18
car?
accounts.
Wow,
So
congratulations. Coggers has a car. Coggers, you should have been here last night. We were streaming the casino. You were talking about Cog being a ghost hunter. Well, the possibility, like the alternate timeline in which Cog is the ghost hunter, and he gets 5 bits. I have received 5 bits from the almighty _Tevin. Thank you, Tevin. They were talking about Cog being a ghost hunter, and I almost died. Like, I almost had a heart attack. It was so fucking gut-busting, gut-wrenchingly funny. But they were saying they could call it Cog Afterlife. Cog Afterlife. I'm not making it sound funny at all, but I was fucking dying last night. It's a very, very good segment from them. That was Cog? You just thought it was a random dude? No! Okay, look, it was Irate Gamer, Chris Bors, the guy who copied AVGN. However, they were so bored of the video that they instead started, like, theorizing about a timeline where Cog is the ghost hunter. That wasn't Cog himself, no. Oh, you were lurking while being a bum. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know if you were here or not. I don't remember you being here. But it's fine to lurk. We love lurkers.
And I have made no allegation thereof, and that would be pretty wild to make an allegation.
I know it wasn't Cog. I didn't word myself right. They were talking about what if Cog was the ghost hunter.
Between anybody over the age of 18, well into their 20s, and somebody who is not yet a legal adult.
And I was talking about, holy shit, what if I got a raid from Ann1337, and you know what? By the stars, the gods have answered me. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to a swollen _dingus chill stream. You're here, at the worst possible time. You're probably asking yourself, what the fuck is this? What is on screen here? What am I looking at? We're playing a fucking stupid-ass baby Nintendo game, right? And I'm watching Mudahar respond to Keffel's attempted debunking of the Keffel's documentary video he put out. I'm gonna be watching a lot of drama vids today. Probably shorter than the standard Dingus stream. But if you're welcome to stick around, everyone. Thank you for the massive raid. Party of 42. I know the guy is playing another Crab's Treasure. He says he's gonna finish it today. I don't see why he wouldn't finish it today, but I'm being told by stalkers in his chat that he's massively delaying the positivity of him actually finishing the game. I think he should finish it as soon as possible and stop fucking sandbagging so he can give us a Q&A, a positive Q&A situation. And put that crab game to fucking rest, man. If I beat a game before you, like, we're already in trouble. Well, thank you, JJ, for the follow, man. Hello, sir. But yeah, I'm aware he's playing the crab game. I was playing it too. I did a little comparison, because he really fucked up with the eel boss, so I decided to, I didn't think the boss was so tough, so I thought to do a little comparison, a little compare and contrast, and that video did pretty alright. Look at me talking about myself, I should be playing the game. Alright, let me scroll up here. Thank you again, JJ, for the follow. Should click that heart if you haven't already. And lead massive raid. Party of 42. Big ups, praise that soon. It's here, VG Gamer. Bashe. Anybody else coming in? He's fucking around with the shells right now, if that says anything. LOL. Oh my god. Dave, what are you doing? I see he's got a vest on. Did Waffins come through? Waffins with the 50! Whoa, buddy. Waffin is saving his stream, dude. At least it's not OIC. Or 1 minute, man. Or 1 minute man. Okay, let's get a victory for that one. I'm counting my wins and losses, obviously. Oh, someone disconnected. That's tough. Where did we start? Right here. We're 3-2, yeah. We are accurate. Big ups poorly made. Waffens, come on, bro. Waffens, someone looked it up. Waffens means weapon in German. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a slide at Phil, but considering he started as a Kino Casino donator, probably not likely intended to be a slight. Unless they're making fun of Dave's only weapon, his trusty old hand axe. Alright, back to the Mutahar video.
His wife claims that accusations of neo-Nazism are baseless. So again,
a Bache-style girl is the new Nikkei girl. I'm upset. I think I saw Night Night Sangers, our local Nikkei person, looking at that. I don't play Nikkei. I'm gonna have to have Carl update me on that.
Situation, some of the craziest comments that I read was the cognitive dissonance of a...
Wait, RTU wants to talk to Andy on Monday? Just yesterday he was saying he didn't want to talk to him. How much has happened within the past 24 hours? How's it feel, Dingy? How's it feel, Dingy, being out of the loop? It feels tough, man. Oh, I had quite a lot to say about the RTU stream, the attempted RTU expose of the Kino Casino, which Tevin, I think you may or may not have seen it. Apparently you did see, because you know more than me at this point. The RTU expose of the Kino Casino was just old Andy shit you already heard about 6 years ago on the Kumite by people that hated him back then. It wasn't even recent shit. And he's not been at cocaine for months. Try something else, RTU. Oh man, I hope it happens. Look, that's like, I don't care what DSP is doing Monday. That's a fucking dingus free stream right there. I need to see that. But apparently the casino's taking a day off today. They said they would take a few days after their last stream last night. 8-hour banger from them. Maybe they'll come back and do the giant rich expose. I distinctly recall them saying they didn't want to do the RTU segment yesterday because they wanted to save that and then save it for the next show where they would also be caught up to speed with the stuff that happened yesterday. No, because of course RTU was streaming while they were streaming. Totally not afraid of the casino at all. I agree, Nurgle.
Being with Muda, an Indian guy, for crying out loud, okay? And of course, in this situation, some of the craziest comments that I read was the cognitive dissonance of a Nazi being in an interracial relationship, LMAO. Smartest rightoid couple. Most white supremacists do, either from fetishism or a superiority complex. You'd be surprised to know that there are some neo-Nazis
Rob's
or
first wife was an Indian. Not there's anything wrong with that.
Interracial relationships because they view their spouses as one of the good ones, or view their relationships are replacing their race genes with white people if they have offsprings, which is kind of such an insane thing to read because we take shit from crazy individuals on the other extreme end all the time. You know how many motherfuckers exist that post memes of like, you know, just not us directly, but like a white couple and like a brown couple and like, you know, absolutely like, you know, I guess you could say deformed children, so to speak, implying that our genetics are going to deform kids.
Is he talking about
it's
poll?
an insane insinuation to bring up.
Do they send Mutahar poll memes?
Like this and you think to yourself, man, these people are fucking insane.
Disavow that.
There is no criticism of the actual video. In fact, if anything, they just jump to the most insane shit. Now don't worry, Jen was absolutely defending herself as she should on the internet against some of the craziest people out there. And if she does partake in some crazy jokes, I'll be the first one to tell you, we are an anti-Nazi household. I have spent the last, my entire career crapping on Nazis. If you were a follower of my content versus somebody that pretended to be, you would realize that any time we were even on...
It's kind of like DSP saying he was an equal opportunity offender. Anyone who was like a fan of me and my content knows that I took pot shots at everyone, right?
deep web browsing,
I get what he's going at,
anytime
though.
I would come
I'm
across
just having a little
racist
bit of fun.
websites, I would absolutely shut them down by making fun of them, because that's what you do with insane Nazis. You make fun of them and you shut them down in front of the world, okay?
Yeah, I do that too whenever I do a Fuentes segment.
You shit on them outright.
Same with the casino.
Now, I'm gonna do a little thing that I don't normally do, and I'm gonna read a whole comment from start to finish, just to bring up how brain dead the discourse was around this video. I got nothing to do with that video. Here, I'm gonna read. I had to blur out the name just because the stupid branch is real.
Oh, what a nice fella blurring out the name.
Ideologically err in marrying
They wouldn't blur out your name.
Latins, and sub-Saharan Africans.
More charity than they would give you.
Are a fairly Aryan couple, and I believe Hitler would approve. Crash course on race theory follows. Amateur racists always screw up on this because they're culturally appropriating terms from noble German racism into vulgar American racism. AKA white is good, everything else is bad. Blonde hair and blue eyes are Nordic Aryans. Jen does not have blue eyes, by the way. But among the Aryans, we have diversity, our strength. Krish, Arasant, I'm not even going to pretend. Half of you guys mess up Indian words. Whatever. Require you to understand PIY and the Indian migrations. Some Afghanis, English, Celts, Iranians. Iran comes from Aryan, by the way. Japanese honorary, and plenty of other brown hair, brown-eyed, even darker skinned people, like Italians, are Aryans. Muda is part Aryan because Brahmins are upper caste Indians. Which is funny because I'm pretty sure I've told people that I am Muslim, not in the Hindu section. Again, it shows you the level of racism from this jackass, where he assumes just because I'm from India, I am suddenly Hindu all of a sudden. Maybe look up the country first, okay? But anyways, the Indians come from Indo-Aryan people that derive. Arya is Sanskrit for noble. Though the NSDAP stance on this was Indians have intermixed too much to be pure Aryans. They nonetheless have Aryan blood. So while they may be an interracial couple, Dojangles married Muda because of his Aryan ancestry. This is proven when she talks about the 23andMe test she had him do before dating. Now, I want somebody to... This is like an example. This is a very serious claim. Please find a timestamp of her
sorry about that. I got a call.
Anywhere in a tweet that she made me do a 23andMe
I probably got a penalty, so actually, let me use this excuse to get a drink.
Up my genetic
I'll put the
data,
video on the big
and neither
screen.
is she to Google or anyone.
How's it feel, Dingy, to get a penalty?
99.9% Indian boy. Now, where she found Vedic Aryan blood in him, i.e. founder Aryan, her explication of this means she follows NSDAP racialism, obviously a cultured woman. Indians such as Muda were immensely desirable in the Third Reich. God damn! Well, this is why I don't take Reddit seriously, okay? Because this is what happens when you stay unemployed too fucking long. You start doing shit like this. Oh man, I needed that, dude. I swear to God. There hasn't been a goddamn comedy special that's been this fucking funny for a goddamn while, dude. Anyways, let's get back to the video. Now, I didn't expect the video to be making some crazy waves, but it actually did in the sense that one of the larger publications, TYT, which I guess is mainstream enough to be showing up in Google News recommendations, ended up using portions of my video as a correction for their own actual reporting. And they even called on other actual, like, big publications to offer retractions. Now, I haven't seen this, so I don't know what the effort of this, what they have said entirely in this 18-minute piece, but to understand, this is a story that when I covered, I like to look at...
Wait, what got exposed about this clown show? He read an essay. Okay, we're at 1647. I feel like I should read this for myself. Kerfuffles looks scary. I agree. So, alt-rightoids, ideologically, I don't know if I'm even able to read this whole thing out. I don't think there's anything inherently bad here, but just in case. This reads like it came out of our atheism.
Honorary, and plenty of other brown hair, brown-eyed, even darker skinned people, like Italians, are Aryans. Muda is part Aryan because
always find it comical when they call brown people Nazis. I mean, like, it's right there in the sentence why it's comical.
Muslim, not in the Hindu section. Again, it shows you the level
it just
of racism
doesn't make any sense. It's like when Nick Fuentes calls himself the white leader, white savior, the white. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Country first, okay? But anyways, the Indians come from Indo-Aryan people.
How would you feel if I Call of Duty Latinx, I would get my pistolas and my sombrero and I would shoot you.
Indians have intermixed too much to be pure Aryans. They nonetheless have Aryan
Sorry
blood.
about that.
So while they may be an
Call,
interracial couple,
and then I want to see the drink.
because of his Aryan ancestry.
Yeah,
this is
they hit me with the penalty.
About the 23andMe test she had him do before dating.
Oh wait,
now,
no, we're good.
I want somebody to. This is like an example. This is a very serious claim. Please find a timestamp of her claiming anywhere in a tweet that she made me do a 23andMe test. I've never fucking done it. I've never given up my genetic data, and neither is she to Google or anyone. You know what the fuck my genetic history would probably be? 99.9% Indian boy. What the? Now, where she found Vedic Aryan blood in him, i.e. founder Aryan, her explication of this means she follows NSDAP racialism, obviously a cultured woman. Indians such as Muda were immensely desirable in the third right. God damn! Well, this is why I don't take Reddit seriously, okay? Because this is what happens when you stay unemployed too fucking long. You start doing shit like this.
All right, back to Lucid.
Oh man, I needed that, dude. I swear to God, there hasn't been a goddamn comedy special that's been this fucking funny for a goddamn while, dude. Anyways, let's get back to the video.
I think from the leftist perspective, let me try to entertain this. Let me try to humor this.
But it actually did in the.
I think from the leftist perspective, they see it as, well, I'm pretty sure the first one already brought up that, like, they see it as fetishization of the race you despise, which I don't even understand how that works. Like, I'm sure that's like, I don't know. I'm sure that, look, there's an endless amount of people on this god green earth, right? There's probably at least one Nazi, legit, like, neo-Nazi that probably thinks that, but I don't think that's, like, not all. Hashtag not all, right? That seems like, I don't know, a bit overblown. And then I think another part of it they might feel is, like, maybe they feel like the Nazis get a kick out of it because you're, like, colonizing the other race. Like, I can't get too deep into it because this is the purple platform. But if I'm gonna try to humor it, like how they rationalize it, I think that's what they're going for. I'm just kind of like more of a realist. I just think if you genuinely can't stand a certain group of people, like you just wouldn't want to be around them in any context. So why would you fetishize it? I don't understand. I guess it's just too big brain for me.
That one of the larger publications, TYT, which I guess is mainstream enough to be showing up in Google News recommendations, ended up using portions of my video as a correction for their own actual reporting. And they even called on other actual like publications to offer retractions. Now, I haven't seen this, so I don't know what the effort of this, what they have said entirely in this 18-minute piece. But to understand, this is a story that when I covered, I like to look at the
human brain loves telling themselves that they're right.
All of the crazy
they probably just like they like to think that, and then like you get that confirmation bias, and they think that it can't possibly be anything else. Like it has to be fetishization because that's what they tell themselves over and over again.
Minutes to do so, and I feel like I did a good enough job. Now, for any other organization or journalist group out there that ran with the Drop Kiwi farm story without understanding all of the facts, should offer some form of retractions. And we did put our utmost research into covering this story because at the end of the day, okay, I have had my own mistakes. I have made mistakes in coverage in the past.
I've made mistakes.
And mistakes happen. You know, it's a human situation.
I've apologized for those mistakes already. Correct.
I covered Ethan Klein, and I made a big blunder. And ever since then, it takes a lot to basically pass through the editing shelf. There will be mistakes, and who knows, in the future, you may have to issue a retraction from even here. But when covering these kind of stories, it's about objectivity, and it's about reaching for the facts. And that's one of the things that we really do aim for on this channel. Now,
that's another thing poorly made. You're right. Like I hate to even say neo-Nazi because that's like playing into their terminology, their vernacular. Like it just doesn't. It's kind of just lame to me. Like I would rather just say Groiper, you know, those terms. And those terms are cringe too for their own reasons. But it feels a bit more legit to use terms like that because that's the terms that they use to identify themselves, to self-report themselves, than like just calling them a Nazi. It's kind of like I dislike saying that. Because it sounds like I'm kneeling to them and accepting their viewpoint on most of the right wing, which I don't.
kerfuffle that Keffels had with the GoFundMe.
It's very much
money.
on purpose for them too to say
This whole
that.
situation boils back down to. Look, at the end of the day, there was some controversy in this situation, but looking into the whole Keffels' story in regards to the GoFundMe,
I've made
a
mistakes,
GoFundMe that is
stalker
still active
child.
to this day, by the way. This is a GoFundMe that you can still donate to. In fact, right now, you can still see that Muda donated $5 8 days ago, okay?
Hey, Maps Mode,
But
this is
understand, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those situations where if you are
They
somebody
never
that has
took down the
felt that
fundraiser?
you donated to this
Lucas,
and
what's
you
wrong
feel
with
that
you?
this fundraiser actually is, there is some malfeasance behind it, which seems to be a pretty strong case ever since I've covered it and plenty of other people have covered it, then it's one that I would recommend.
The perspective that right-wing equals Nazi makes the whole world a lot scarier than it actually is. Exactly. Like, it's just so... It's such a broad brush. You know, that makes like half the country, literally half the country, according to our polls, Nazis. What a terrifying place this place would be to live in if that was actually true, right?
If you have donated to and you do feel wrong,
yeah, let's the far left. It opens it up to manipulate, manipulate the youth.
It's time to end this video with just the final closing thoughts. I never have ill will towards anybody that I ever cover in a video. Okay, I think generally most people can reform and do the right thing, provided they haven't broken some crime that it's hard to come back from. I think people like Keffels, if they refunded their money and truly apologized to the community that they represent, the trans community.
No, there is no forgiving kerfuffles.
Turn around and turn their life into the better, okay?
No, that is some Captain Coke, man.
Right, one of the big key concerns that I have is financial malfeasance. People that I talk to in this situation that constantly bring up things like, Muda, this is just drama. Are you covering this because you're a drama
It's not
channel or
drama.
something? It's funny because the people that I
Some
cover,
more Captain Coke.
who are my friends in this space, right, or used to be. People like the Completionist is just one example. He'll tell me in a call, Muda, I love your content. I love when you cover stuff like Logan Paul and whatnot, or like you cover actual
Completionist
scams.
didn't like you
And
covering
when
him, though.
Crosshairs turn to them, then I'm a fucking drama channel. Then I'm just like, ooh, TMZ. Even though that we're bringing like actual facts, receipts, interviews, we're doing the best that we can in this situation. These are things that I want to address, and with people like Keffels, I wish the...
I agree with him there. That is something I noticed, where it's all like fun and games until it's your turn in the hot seat.
Actual criticism was strong. I wish people could criticize the actual
You know what I always say?
versus
Own it! Own your shit! Eat it! Give me your mailing address! I want to mail you a spoon!
Affiliating it to a thumbnail, or, allegations of my significant other being a neo-Nazi, which are completely unfounded, okay? It's just hilariously dumb. But again, to situations like this, I think the real harm
it is
and the
regarded,
real
Arcadius.
implication is,
Hello, Arcadius.
This isn't drama to me. This is something where actual money and actual harm is caused. Now, the money that in this situation, $101,343, which may or may not be appropriated properly, this is something that needs to be addressed. And for a community of people, the trans community specifically, where resources don't grow on a tree, okay? There's not like here's your $1 million check, go ahead. There are people in this community that suffer from homelessness, ostracization from their communities, their families, sometimes
I
their
wish I
friends.
could explain it as
People
any
who
deeper than
going
it's just
homeless
mental illness.
can absolutely ruin the rest of their lives or a good chunk of their life if they don't have the right resources and the right people there at the right time to assist them at their lowest. This kind of money can be life-changing for a whole group of activisms, for a whole slew of activism, or to actually get people on their feet. Keffels has misappropriated this money as far as what we've seen.
Not even the first time either. They scammed their communist party, their communist chapter.
And while I don't care if she responds to me, I don't give a shit about any of that.
That was back when they lived in Canada?
The community and the trans community some form of actual transparency in this situation. And maybe that'll come, maybe it won't. But ladies and gentlemen, yeah, nuke dropped, and I wanted to talk about it because
communist Canadians.
It was actually something that was a
what
little
an
bit
unholy transfusion of
but
identities.
thankfully, everything turned out to be pretty well and good. Now, honestly, after all of this, looking through my Reddit and looking through people talking about, I want kind of Muda that covered the deep web or haunted gaming back. And it's one of those things that I address. After covering this, it's not that I'm going to stop covering it. This kind of stuff really genuinely interests me and sparks my eyes. As some of you can tell.
That seems, okay, I'll bring this up too. Like, his comments about, people are saying on his Reddit, oh, I wish Muda would cover this. I wish Muda did this more. Muda was better when he was covering this and not talking about this. That seems, again, like an attempt to, like, to hand wave it off or deflect it, or like you like trying to get people to dislike the fact that Muda is talking about it by saying, oh, he was better when he was talking about the things that I wanted him to talk about. I want him to stay silent on this issue. That's how that comes off to me.
But I do feel after covering this, I need something on a Sunday that lightning rods my channel into one specific theme. And
no, I didn't know about that, Deloria.
Deep web browsing comes back for good on Sundays. Maybe we can go from episode 200 all the way to episode 400. Because the internet is growing weirder by the minute. Or maybe it's time to actually go across and, you know, cover things in the haunted gaming world again. You know, there's so many games that come out that are actually creepypasta oriented. Recently, I played a game, No Players Online, which I absolutely enjoyed, and I kind of would love
Muda
to
should
cover
make what he
those,
wants.
not from a
I would say
Let's
the
Play
same for
perspective,
most
but maybe from the
creators.
same
Like, make what you want to make.
that I did the
Yeah, I would
Couples
say the
video,
same for
which
Phil,
is a
too.
video essayist perspective. It seems like the content does really well on my
don't know
channel.
what they want, you
and I wonder
guys.
if
Just do
that's
what you want to
guys
do.
would like to see somewhat
Stop
in the
taking
future.
feedback, you
This is me,
goblin.
Luda Har, and if you like what you saw, please
The
like, comment,
feedback
and
sucks
subscribe.
anyways,
Just like that.
disingenuous.
I'm out.
A very good defense video. I'm glad he stood his ground. I'm glad he didn't back away. I'm glad he explained himself. He broke and debunked all the stupid-ass narratives they were trying to run. Very good video. I am pleased and impressed. Right. Let's watch another one while we're at it. I'm about to lose anyway, so we'll wait for me to die. Okay, let's load this one up.
Hello guys and gals, me Muda Har, and it's a late night, but ladies and gentlemen, something that I gotta talk about is...
So this one isn't related to quote-unquote drama. I guess it's related to grifter culture drama. I don't trust Ubisoft with Assassin's Creed. Ah yes, because I've been gaslit, I can't even think of the word. I've been gaslit into talking about Assassin's Creed recently. So let's hear what Muda Har has to say on it.
Something that means very near and dear to me. Assassin's Creed.
Imagine having an Ubisoft IP mean be very dear to you.
Them with the new Assassin's Creed game that you might have heard is coming around in November this year? Honestly, probably not. And I got a few reasons for this.
He's fighting the Billy Crab.
Because I just want to start off by again bringing up the fact that
he's gonna beat it. I can't believe you guys thought he wasn't gonna beat it. Of course he's gonna win.
Now, when it comes to some of my most played game franchises, I probably gushed over Metal Gear.
Rayman is okay,
about, you know, Splinter Cell.
I just said that with such confidence because they're never bringing Rayman back. They hate Rayman.
Dock simulator that is Shenmue. But you know what? Assassin's Creed is one of those franchises that I've made videos on. And I remember specifically getting into this game with the very first title, okay? I had the original Xbox 360 release. I was hyped for it. And when it came out, it was probably one of the most impressive games of its time. I still remember watching like the E3 videos on YouTube or Google videos or whatever the video sharing platform of the time was.
I can't say I was ever interested in Assassin's Creed.
This game
but good for him if he enjoyed it at one point in time. I hear the earlier ones were great.
Looked insane for its time.
Oh yeah, I heard about that, Rinchek. And hello, Sargard.
Very well detailed with tons of NPCs walking around.
Like, I always hear praise for, of course, Black Flag and Assassin's Creed 2. And I think Brotherhood, was that the third one? Or its own thing?
Blending into the crowd.
The one with multiplayer.
Jumping from the high heavens like a Levantine assassin just sticking a blade in someone's neck. It really was your own oyster. Now, obviously, when the game came out, it wasn't necessarily too special. Aside from the assassinations, most of the content pretty much was relegated to hunting down for flags, sitting down on a bench.
I was so hyped by the original Assassin's Creed when I played it. I hated it. Never looked back at the series. Have I ever had a game like that that should happen to me?
It was absolutely groundbreaking.
Maybe.
And it kind of
Probably.
laid the
Most likely.
for what would be a pretty blockbuster franchise. Now, there are so many fucking Assassin's Creed games to this point that you might as well have an MCU intro at this point. And there is an MCU intro for Assassin's Creed. There's just so many characters, so many stories that Assassin's Creed has grown beyond just a yearly release. We're talking comic books, mobile games.
I remember the movie.
Movies. It is a
that I didn't watch.
Franchise,
I watched the Prince of Persia movie though. I remember liking that.
Ubisoft's Call of Duty, okay? Their yearly release.
That was the one with the ostrich race.
And Cash Cow.
That was a fun little ensemble
Assassin's
scene.
Creed games, all right. For me personally, I think the best trilogy for these games are the Ezio trilogy. See, if you ever loaded
I
up
think most
Assassin's
people would
Creed
agree with
2,
that.
and you just listen to this banger introduction, okay? The music, the experience, the cutscenes, the voice acting, the environment, the world. This is the best era of Assassin's Creed. It might be the best era of gaming, in my opinion, at that time, okay? When I was in high school, part of the fun was coming home, loading up some Assassin's Creed 2, and basically
Alright, so it seems most people seem to share the same opinion with Buddha here. The trilogy is goated, the ones after aren't.
Amazing charismatic protagonist. You had multiple cities. Maybe they didn't look as good as Assassin's Creed 1, but they were lively. The game had an economy, so you could buy gear, weapons, armor. Heck, you could even buy yourself actual maps that showed you where
all this setup just so he can potentially cry about the Black Samurai.
For that shit in the actual game.
He's setting the foundation. He's like, give us the history. It's like a pre-stream segment.
Google that anyways. Don't give Ubisoft your microtransaction bucks.
You were hyped for Skull and Bones after all the blah about it?
Brotherhood,
the good AAA game stuff?
It came with the ability to recruit assassins, bring them into actual fields with you to fight with, and then of course send them off to other parts of the world so they can make you money and basically find items for you. They just
when it was
kept
first announced.
evolving the
Fair enough.
franchise until eventually it became a confusing mess. So now you probably know that Assassin's Creed...
It does feel like with Skull and Bones, it was like a case of Ubisoft falling for their own hype. Like they heard people liked Assassin's Creed 4, so they decided to make their own pirate game, but then it just ended up spiraling into its own thing.
Shadows is coming out, and the trailer released yesterday, and people were, basically soy-jacking over it. And to understand, this is the first Assassin's Creed game this generation that's not dropping on the goddamn PlayStation 4, which is good to see, okay? The Xbox One, PC, those older systems, they are done and dusted. Finally, we are about to experience an Assassin's Creed that uses the power of the PS5, the Series S and X, and apparently even Luna, which is Amazon's cloud service. God damn, I hate that shit. But of course, you can see that the...
barely related, tangentially related, but since you brought it up, I dislike that it's taken... These consoles released 2020, November. I hate that it's taken to 2024 to get, like, multi-plat games that aren't on the last-gen consoles. And even then, I feel like even if it's only on current gen, it's still going to get held back by the Xbox Series S existing.
The entire premise is explore feudal Japan.
Thank you, Xbox.
Oh, discover the captivating open world of feudal Japan from spectacular castle towns and bustling ports. So, if this screenshot is to be trusted, and given this is a Ubisoft game, the answer to that is a goddamn no. The game actually comes with 2 assassins. So you've got Naoi, which is a quick-witted and agile master shinobi who uses noise, light, and shadows.
I think it'd be alright if you could just choose one of them and play as one of them, like a Pokemon game or any game where you choose your gender of your avatar. But it seems like they want to make you play as both, and they have different play styles. I think that would conflict with what people want out of this series. Like, if you only want to do action shit, are you really going to want to play the stealth segments as the Lady Ninja? If you only want the stealth segments, which the classic fans like you guys seem to like, you like the classic games more, you would only want to do the stealth segments, so why, like, you're going to make you do the action segments with Yasuke? Again, I'm going to call him Yasuke because that's how LTG calls him. It seems like kind of a misstep there. If that's how they intend for you to play it, it seems like they give you the gender option, but you still got to play as both of them. Whoa! Is that partner streamer Anley? And he says, man, I guess the rating was a decent idea because I lost power twice now with the rain. Yeah, it probably was for the best. Oh well. We're happy to be the shelter here for the stream viewers from the Ann stream. This will tide us over till later tonight. But big ups to Ann. Thank you again for the in time for the Canela cinnamon sticks. They're very good for the coffee I had earlier. Thank you, Mr. Pun, for the Ann check. If Ann wants to give the Ann check, he's welcome to do so. We're learning about Assassin's Creed right now.
legendary, charismatic samurai Yasuke, who can strike your
His
foes
name
with
is
brutal
Yasuke.
precision and power. So it seems like they got two different characters, you know, like one is the assassin, the stealth, and one is just the brute beat-em-up action guy, which is kind of like Assassin's Creed Syndicate, you know, two different characters with a little different skill tree going on. So hopefully they play very much differently, otherwise...
That's the hang-up I have, Sargard, is that it appears that they play differently.
The same character, but with just like one
there needs to be like a good marriage of the play styles there. It's just gonna be...
and boring.
It could end up dysfunctional. On a total whiplash. Going from character A to character B real quick that plays differently. But it's possible to do it right.
Drawn out open world.
Like Sly Cooper. Yes, we're gonna talk about Sly Cooper because it's another stealth series. You know, you play as Sly, the sneaky guy. You play as the Murray, the big strong guy. Then you play as Bentley, the hacker. Like it's possible to do that. But most of the time you were playing as Sly, right? Like you would play as the partners every now and then, but they weren't like the focal point. They weren't like the main guys. Like the focus was always still on you playing as Sly. And every now and then you would play as Bentley or Murray, but it was never. Sly always had more missions at the end of the day. You know, the final mission tally, you were always playing as Sly for the majority of the game. A bad way to do this would be Banjo-Tooie, when they force you to play as Mumbo for no reason at all. You play as Mumbo, he has less abilities, he's just less fun to control. Beyond the novelty as playing as Mumbo, walking around the level with less movement abilities, you walk Mumbo over to a magic pad to like activate a thing, one thing specifically, and then you switch back to Banjo-Kazooie. That's doing it wrong. Right, I think Sly was a little bit better at handling what they're trying to do here.
Slop game. And the reason why I'm a little bit worried about this too is reading up on more of this game, the problem that I see arising is apparently the open world for this game is about the same size as Assassin's Creed Origins. Now, this video, I just want to stress by saying, when I started off by jerking off Assassin's Creed 1, 2, I might as well jerk off 3, Unity, Black Flag, a lot of these Assassin's Creed games
I did like Unity, what little I played of it.
Country focused. So the Assassin's Creed games used to take place in these big cities, a city of your choice, and that's where the focus of most of the game's narrative and the gameplay would be. So I think the best example of the perfect Assassin's Creed city game is Unity. Now when this game came out, trust me, everyone shat on it. It was dog water at launch. But bear with me. It had one of the most immersive cities ever at the time. Paris was absolutely beautiful, and to this day, if you look up this game's release, it's almost a decade old. This game looks good to this day. It is a mind-blowing experience, and
oh, I agree, Bayshot. I don't care too much, but that's just because I don't care about AC in general. It's never been historically accurate. So I'm really not going to shed too many tears over there historically embellishing Yasuke's history.
Don't expect you, okay? That's what this franchise is. Ever since Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, and now it seems Shadow,
we have
the games
to
have
finish
switched from having one
Valhalla.
city into covering entire countries. So whether it be Egypt, the Greece homelands, okay, you've got London, okay, Britain, sorry, so to speak, and of course, beyond all of it, it seems feudal Japan. The focus on actually having a city and focusing your efforts there and building up an immersive location now has to be spread across building an entire world. And this is where I think the quality for the game kind of dies in the open world. You know, I loaded up Assassin's Creed
bigger
Origins
open
for
world,
this
less
video
things
just
to do in it.
research
Common
and
story with these
go back
games.
in time, and to be honest with you, the cities in that game feel like a generation or two behind that of what I just showed with Unity. Same console, just again, the focus from going to build one city versus an entire country takes away the resources for developers here to actually create that immersive city that I think Assassin's Creed players really do enjoy and really goddamn miss. Now, Assassin's Creed Mirage came out, that was the last release, and they focused on one city itself, but I don't think it's enough. I don't think that game was standing up to the immersion that Unity really has, or for that works, even Syndicate. So, again, it really makes me a little worried that Ubisoft is still making these big, massive
So, like, notice how he's talking about the open world, and we're over here talking about the potential disparity between the playstyles of being forced to play as two characters who play differently. There are a lot of problems with this game, a lot of concerns to have with the game before we can start talking about, like, being upset that they're making you play as a black guy. Like, right? It's like, it's why it's just not... Like, I could be upset about it if I wanted to be, like, Mr. Grifter right-wing guy who just, like, only cares about things superficially. But yeah, the number one concern should be it's published by Ubisoft.
Open worlds. Because what I'm worried about with this game is it's going to turn into one of those Ubisoft open world games where they have a million fucking points on the actual screen, and none of these points, aside from maybe 10-15% of them, are actually going to be meaningful.
Meaningful?
You're going to be spending
Meaningful?
a lot of your time doing busy work. One of the biggest reasons that I've fallen off of Assassin's Creed is Valhalla, a game that it took me somewhere around 80 hours to actually finish. And I didn't do everything in the game, I just saw the credits screen. The problem with this is, out of my 80 hours spent, I feel like 20 hours were hours...
The complaints about historical accuracy seem to be coming from people like Grums, the Mark Kern guy, who are just kind of like getting into it. Like, that guy got his real kickstart. I mean, he was always a culture warrior grifter, but he got popular off of the Stellar Blade stuff, and that's kind of dying down, so we need something else to cry about. So, oh yes, let's pretend like Assassin's Creed was always historically accurate.
That I enjoyed, and the 60 of them were shit that I was doing.
Also, go sign his petition and leave a video saying you don't want censorship in Stellar Blade, so Jurge can make fun of you on the next 15-minute stream.
It took me 1.5 years to beat this game because I had to play it on and off because it just got so goddamn
I did not watch the Synthetic Man video. I'm glad you brought it up.
Non-stop, and just realizing that most of the...
So right here we have the measured, tempered, even-handed Muda take. We'll watch the synthetic take afterward. I've not seen it. It'll be new for you, Rue, and new for me, Ree, too.
It doesn't actually feel fun. The side quests weren't fun. The collectathon wasn't that engaging.
Yeah, I sent it, Knock, but I didn't see it.
Being rewarded like I was in previous games.
I saw it, linked it, but never watched it.
In Valhalla, I could beat the original Ezio trilogy in about half that time and have 100 times more fun. So anyways, to go back to Assassin's Creed Shadows, one of the negatives that I've seen sort of pop up is the fact that the game requires an internet connection to install from disk.
What?
Now already, if you're worried about preservation, and you should be, that means this is basically the first Assassin's Creed single-player game that doesn't allow you to preserve the game on a disc.
It's the crew all over again, man.
It's even more alarming
Have
when you
they
find out that
learned
the
nothing?
game needs an online connection. So it's a one-player, single-player experience,
Nintendo would never
by
do
the
that,
way, and for some reason, it is listed as online play required, meaning you need to connect to the internet to play this fucking game. Now, thankfully, Assassin's Creed Shadows, the actual developers came out and said that you're gonna need an internet connection to install the game. It's not perfect, but
maybe they'll maybe they'll send out like another production run that gets rid of that. That's how it works with the Spyro trilogy. Like they could change that later on. The Spyro trilogy at first required you to have internet to download all the levels, but then they re-released it. Very small revision, and the revision, all they did was remove the necessity to have to download all the levels. Like all the levels were on the disc.
The game somehow exists, or it gets released on GOG, which fat chance that happens, or in some capacity a reprint on consoles come out where you can actually have the full game on disc. I don't know why Ubisoft, the big quadruple
yeah, look, he brings it up there too. Potential reprint.
Not enough money to print this whole goddamn game on one disc or ship two if they need to. Other games like Final Fantasy do that. But thankfully, the explanation of you don't need online to play the game was brought up by the developer. Now, in this moment, I don't think it's perfect, but obviously,
yeah, always buy physical. But sometimes even buying physical, you still get felted.
Only game shouldn't need you to connect to the internet for any reason. So if you don't want to deal with cash shops or live services or, I guess, I don't know, battle passes, if they even put an Assassin's Pass into this game, then you
First situation makes me not trust them. Yeah.
Play this game offline.
I mean, like the crew didn't play it, but like stuff like that shouldn't be happening, man.
Experience. Now, of course, that all being said, ladies and gentlemen, this quadruple
it's gonna get more and more difficult as PS4 games start going offline.
At like $90 for the base game, and then they're selling like 3-day early access for like $145 with the season pass. And then, of course, if you pre-order, you get access to a special mission, which I'm sure is just like 20 minutes of gameplay, if anything. And that's pretty much what it comes down to. That's Assassin's Creed. Now, one of the controversies that has sort of kicked up here is
I still buy physical
Yasuke
for the few
character, so the
PS5
Black
games I
Samurai.
own.
Now, again, I don't have to remind you that black people in historic, ancient Japan, so to speak, historic, I would say Edo-era Japan weren't exactly common, right? You know what I mean? They were
Muda's being careful with this.
Rarity.
How's it feel, Muda? Not saying what you want to say.
Actually has his own Wikipedia page. So they write that Yasuke was a man, likely of African origin, who served as a servant and retainer to the Japanese daimyo Oda Nobunaga in 1581 to 1582 during the Sengoku period. He was retained by the daimyo as a kosho, which is a page for a period of 15 months.
Been calling him No Banana all week.
Death in the Honoji incident. So the way that they've been writing this is,
I need banana, tasty banana.
He is the earliest African to appear in Japanese historical records, but his confirmed period of stay in Japan was very short, about 3 years, from 17th August 1579 to 21st June 1582. And of course, while they're...
Yeah, GPM did some research with this. He found out that the person editing the article to, like, improve Yasuke's standing, since the trailer got announced, to kind of, like, delete the stuff that was saying, oh, Yasuke wasn't a real samurai, he was just a retainer, he was just a manservant. GPM found out that the editor who's been making all the edits is, like, a mod of one of the manga discords he's in, and he called him out. And I think that person, the person who was doing all the edits, they had, like, a little Spurg Fest, little cope session in said Discord. I don't know the full details of it, but I was told that by Goon. That was pretty funny.
There are a few historical documents on Yasuke with only fragmentary accounts in the letter of the Jesuit missionary.
Kind of concerning that literally one person with no prestige whatsoever on Wikipedia can just like change shit in response to like a big announcement like that and just like effectively change history for anyone that wants to cite that article in the future.
Luis Frois, all right, they
change everyone's perception on how they view Yasuke there.
Now, from all things considered, most of what it seemed like was this guy was not actually a samurai, but was in fact a sword retainer, somebody that basically was a lower-ranking person that was an assistant to, somebody that was in fact an actual samurai or warrior, right? So that's
I've seen some leftists cope about this, claiming that, oh, well, if you're a retainer, you basically are a samurai. I know because I have like 2% Asian descent.
Fucking edit war today, all right? So you can see all these edits on 15th May 2024. So people have been fighting over this edit page, for
big ups on the GPM.
Where, again, one of the actual edits was he was a warrior employed and trained by Lord Nobunaga, making him a samurai. And I guess this was maybe removed. They added citations. And of course, what was wild over here too is not necessary, especially when the modern use of the term samurai can broadly be applied to many types of retainers.
I like GPM's weird circular kitchen sink.
I don't know the history behind it. I'm not an expert.
That's
on
my response to that big shot.
Historical records. Maybe not. But then again, you can see that it gets into reverting the page back to how it was before the cultural imperialists on this website decided to impose Ubisoft's racist blackwashing of Japanese history in the upcoming Assassin's Creed Shadows, as though it were fact when the real Yasuke was at best a retainer and not a full-fledged samurai.
Yeah, retainer is not samurai. They were on some fucking coke.
How much of the global elite
I don't think he got a lot of likes, but it was a tweet that I saw.
Corporate culture war grift. All right, so again, it gets into a wild war between the ESG
DSP's over here pretending like actual Japanese people aren't upset about this. When the Japanese language version of the trailer has like a shitload of dislikes.
The Japanese are not necessarily that excited. For instance, some of the posts from the Japanese have been, again, if you translate to them, a game where black people massacre Japanese in the Sengoku period is a perfect example of Yubi, is what happens when political correctness is taken to the extreme.
Otaku rage!
It's a bit disappointing. I wanted to play as a Japanese ninja. It's my favorite game since I started with Syndicate, and it played.
I could understand their frustration. Like we've been talking about it. I don't mind that you play as Yasuke or whatever, but I feel like it's almost reading these comments, hearing them read out these comments, kind of reinforces that. It feels kind of spiteful. Like they had to make you play. They couldn't just have both Asian male and female protagonists, even given the setting. Like they just had to have it be different. I guess as an attempt to appeal to the West. Like they didn't want to force the Westerners to only play as Asians. It's a little bit lame. Maybe I'm looking into it as more nefarious than it actually is. But it's like my third day of noticing that. I just wanted to say it again.
Present. Yasuke is just another character that is designed to be more of a combat focus.
Like again,
Now,
independent of the fact that Yasuke was a real person, I acknowledge that. It doesn't change what I said.
So I want to address some of the common criticisms I've kind of been seeing. So for one of them, people.
And again, it is something that like people are upset about. Like he's reading the comments. Like people want it to be like a Japanese male ninja, male samurai. They can't be that. There's no option.
Compared the game Nioh to Assassin's Creed, where the protagonist for Nioh was a European guy who was basically a Japanese samurai in that game. Now, from my understanding, Nioh is a very supernatural experience versus Assassin's Creed, which is grounded in some form of reality. Now, I've also seen people talk about Assassin's Creed Black Flag, where Edward Kenway, a white guy, is the primary player in
it's
Caribbean
Peaches and Keem. Hello, sir.
islands. And while that is true, all right, you have to understand there was this.
Oh, what's regarded as Ubisoft doubling down and said we're accurate, guys. Yeah, and of course all the gaming journalists run articles and run defense and copium for them. Peaches says, after going out of their way to let you choose to play as a man or a woman in direct opposition to the lore, why did they let you pick the race? I, for one, do not see color. Well, Peaches, I'll have you know that leftists despise people who do not see color even more than people that blatantly see color, because to say that you do not see color implies that you do not see racism at all whatsoever, meaning you are blind and you're ignorant to the world's problems. But hello, Peaches. Welcome in. Neo 2 made it so you can make a character whatever you want, though, so why can't we do that with Shadow? Yeah. What's wrong with having a character creator? I guess, like, okay, if you want to tell the story and all that, but you still run into that issue where you're making a game about you're making a game about a certain time period, a certain era. You're trying to appeal, like, obviously they're trying to appeal to that Asian demographic, and then you don't let them play as themselves. Like, what the hell? Like, aren't these leftist developers? Do they not understand representation? It's like there are so few games, like AAA games as is, where you can play as an Asian. And the ones that do exist, they're made by Asian studios. So we finally get one that's by a Western studio that isn't Ghost of Tsushima, and you can't play as an Asian male?
Era of colonialism where, white people came from that era of the world through the Caribbean and were pirates as well, too. There's also a game called Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry, where the main character is Adewale, which is, Kenway's friend in that game, too.
I, for one, question Ubisoft on the portrayal of a person of color, going around murdering people of Japanese origin during the current climate of violence towards people who present a being from Asian descent. I wonder what they meant by this. I agree. They need to stop Asian hate. You know that think about this. I know Yasuke is a real person that did exist, but it's very questionable that they make you play as Yasuke, but you're gonna be slaughtering Asian people. Like, they're not gonna put white, blonde, blue-eyed Aryans as the enemies in Assassin's Creed Shadow. You realize this, right? And I don't know if there's gonna be like monsters or anything. It's Assassin's Creed. I don't think you fight monsters. Like, you're gonna fight human enemies, and they better all be dressed up, like all head from toe to dressed up. Because if they're not, you're gonna be like slaughtering, like out and out, blatantly slaughtering Asian people. I like, that is disgusting, offensive. Stop Asian hate. Hashtag stop Asian hate. Hashtag stop Asian hate. Spam it in the chat. We need Ubisoft to know that they're perpetuating a narrative. Like, dude, Synthetic Man is gonna play this game, correct? He's gonna be like, well, the game fucking sucks and I hate playing as Yasuke, but you know what? It's pretty funny, like, slicing and dicing all the Asian people, right? You're literally playing into what people like him want, correct? I need Iviaz Gilmont to get on his fucking hands and knees and apologize right now. Big ups, Easy Money.
So again, the comparisons are not one-to-one. Yasuke, being a real individual in history, who had a specific rank, which was retainer.
Yeah, we need Netflix to do the Ubisoft documentary.
As a full-fledged samurai is a bit of a confusing mess,
shit.
all right? It's not something that is exactly one-to-one with characters that were exactly designed to be fictional or partook in completely fictional recreations of, Japanese.
I've rarely fought a bucket list team. It's always saved the world.
Now, the other thing is, Assassin's Creed games are not games that are designed to be entirely 100% lore accurate or historically accurate too. They are historically accurate from the lens that the world that they take place in and the conflicts that they are part of are real locations, okay? So for instance, the ending of Assassin's Creed 2, and again, people will be like, you're really gonna spoil a game here? Bro, this game's been out since the Paleolithic era, okay? If you haven't played it now,
well, watch out if you've never played Assassin's Creed 2.
Okay? The game's ending has you go into the Vatican vault, right, underneath the actual, Vatican, and basically conversing with a holographic prehistoric god that is revealed to be a individual, a precursor race that was so scientifically advanced, yet they failed to prevent the end of the world, and now they are basically conveying a message to Desmond Miles, a person living in the year 2000 and
for sure, TRPG.
12 at the time, 2011, through the use of a technological device known as the Animus that lets you look
like if
into the
Yasuke
past.
was going ham on them, right? They would have had his head, probably.
Okay, insane stuff. If you look into the actual storyline to Assassin's Creed games, they are very much sci-fi experiences, and they have.
I think Muda's trying to have like a both sides take on it, easy money. I don't really disagree with what he's saying so far. It seems to be like a level-headed take. We're about to listen to Synthetic Man, and I'm curious to hear what he has to say on it.
Been sci-fi experiences since the beginning. The whole premise of an Assassin's Creed game is to dig up an ancestor. I guess the ancestor is kind of optional these days.
Oh man, and losing power constantly.
The Animus, which looks through your genetic history, your genetic data, to look at characters in the past, to look at historical accuracy with a complete.
I think with them choosing to make you play as a historical character, not a fictional character they made up, I think that was just convenience on their part. Like maybe they already had it in their head that they wanted to make you play as a black male in like that time period, and it just so happened that Yasuke already existed.
What the history books tell you and see how things actually happened. And Ubisoft constantly is changing history.
Like why make up their own fictional character when they could just have you play as a historical character that did exist?
Now, to be honest with you, I don't know what the story for this game is going to be. Nobody does. And it's going to be something that you'll probably find out closer to release, and maybe it's a well-written story, maybe it's a pile of shit. At the end of the day, I am willing to keep an
Ubisoft game, so I think I know which way it's gonna lean.
At the end of the day, I also don't really have a lot of hope because Ubisoft is weird when it comes to the Assassin's Creed story. When Assassin's Creed 1 all the way to 3 focused on the character Desmond Miles, things made some sense. After that, the game pretty much stopped giving a shit trying to have a cohesive story. They've kept introducing plot elements, taking out plot elements, constantly retconning things. The game's actual plot line is basically split from the video games to comic books to Facebook ARGs to movies. It's to a point where trying to understand the Assassin's Creed storyline might as well be
I'm not reading a comic book or watching a movie to understand the plot of my fucking video game, man.
Actual confusing pile of crap.
It ain't that deep.
And in some capacity, they may as well abandon the sci-fi
I have to go to Wikipedia to get the biased leftist summary of whatever I didn't watch.
Because that's pretty much the only place the focus is put at. So yeah, I'm not really behind Assassin's Creed as much as I used to be, and I think a lot of that has to do with Ubisoft and their stewardship of the actual game franchise. Now look, I'll keep an open mind. Maybe this might be a great quadruple A game. But honestly, with shit like Ghost of Tsushima and Rise of the Ronin already coming out and taking the top spot away from Ubisoft, I don't know if
people hate it, Rise of the Ronin, like nobody's talking about it, sir.
Had we not already
literally nobody's talking about it.
Games
I'm glad I
in
skipped
this
it.
time period or around this time period. Let me know what you think about this in the comment section below. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it won't. Who knows? If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and
Big up to
subscribe.
Rydrake. Thank you for the streak. 5-stream streak from Rydrake. Thank you. Alright, we're about to lose. We still got more videos on the way. Yeah, that was a pretty level-headed take. Some stuff I don't agree with, some stuff I do agree with. He obviously clearly has a little bit of hopium for the game as a fan of the series. I wasn't a fan, so I think I know it's gonna be garbage no matter what. It's a fucking Ubisoft game. I think the controversy has people hoping for a little bit of hopium that it'll be a good game no matter what. I don't think it's meant to be. Oh no. Choke. I got him. What? This can't be happening, you guys. Okay, we might have won. Did I miss the mandatory Ann raid? You did. Ann lost power 3 times in a row. Yeah, it's looking like Anime Nights felted. Let me scroll up. Sorry, guys. I want to make sure I read all your messages, dude. Origins did do pretty well. That one I heard, like, that one revived the series after they took a break, and then Odyssey made it tank again. talk about the actual interesting part of AC's story, but Ubi has no interest in the story part anymore. And last part of AC was the Seethe story bit that was in Syndicate. Was Syndicate before or after Unity? I want to say that one was after? Reminder, they've already had it where you play as a black character in 2 AC games. Don't know about the others since I don't care about them. But the biggest ones are Liberation, which is a shit game where you play as a black woman, and Adewale? Adewale? I can't pronounce that. Liberation was the one that was made specifically for Vita, and then they ported it to PS4, I believe, because the Vita's a fucking piece of shit, right? And everyone agrees, except for JC. Do you know that was the big plot point of AC3 and Black Flag about the precursor race? What is this, Jack and Daxter? Actually, coming back to present time, she died in the comic between the games. I just hate reading supplementary material to learn about the canon story. Hey, Shybot. Got back from my haircut. Think the game will be shit because it's trying to make someone that doesn't really have a significant role in history. That's fine. Again, he was never... I get it. He was never a big part of history. They're trying to LARP like he was. You got motherfuckers from Discord editing, his Wikipedia article to LARP like he was a samurai the whole time when he literally wasn't. I get that. You know, he was a real historical person. It's fine to have a fictionalized depiction of him. Like, Yasuke is in Samurai Warriors 5. Nobody cried about that. Yasuke was in... he was in some other game, and nobody cried about that. It's alright to have fictionalized depictions of real-life people. Wasn't George Washington in, one of these Assassin's Creed games? Nobody cried about that. But it's okay to be concerned about it, too. It's like a gray area. It's not all black and white. I think it's possible for them to do a good story with Yasuke. Maybe if it's a little bit embellished from what the real guy in reality, what his real story was. But AC was never about staying true to history anyway. And the game's just gonna suck for like a million reasons beyond that. So it's, again, why I can't be too arsed to care about it, or even pretend to care about it. Even for the Culture Warrior grift points. I'll just watch this. I'll watch the Synthetic Man review. And the DSP playthrough. I'll be playing that for 80 hours and I'll be crying about how it's a long game. You guys wanted me to play that, right? You said, oh, Phil, we want you to play Assassin's Creed Shadow. I'm playing Assassin's Creed Shadow, so where's the support? Where is the support? Correct. Let me lose this one, and we'll load up the Synthetic Man reaction. He'll bring the heat. That's the reaction you guys actually want to see, clearly. Oh man, Bubble. It is, but my issue is making someone more important than they are, like tell the story because it's an actual piece of history. But Assassin's Creed has never been about that, Shybot. It's always embellished the history of the historical figures that do appear in it. I do think Stargard was it that made the curious point about them making you play as the actual historical characters this time around rather than a fictionalized black person. But I think that was just a bit of convenience. Like, it just so happened Yasuke already existed in history, so why not just make you play as Yasuke than just making up another black male for them to force you to play as? Like, I get where you're coming from, but like Assassin's Creed just never been about that. It never was. You can still think they're gonna fuck it up, which they're probably gonna do no matter what. Origins did well because it refreshed the formula, making it more like an RPG with better combat. DSP would dare to disagree nowadays. Anime Night should be okay once the storms fuck off. Good to hear. Vita is super cool, even if it doesn't have any games. I always wanted a Vita, and then ended up copping a 3DS instead. I don't get people's arguments saying he isn't a big part of history. They're just adding the goofy assassin stuff in it for fun. Yeah, it's just kind of what I'm seeing it as. Just gonna listen to the sound only because Ned is being silly. That's all right. Thank you, Anne. Yeah, I know you have 3 Vitas. That's why I brought it up. We love the Vita. People bitching because Black Raw Fraga Zay never gave a fuck about a story until now. They'll start giving a fuck once Yasuke takes off the armor and he's got the Killmonger cut. Historical revisionism, that really is the problem with the situation. That I can see again, but it's never been the foundation for the game. Like, if the story was... If the franchise from the start was about giving a fuck about being true to history, yeah. You'd have an argument. I'm not saying you're really wrong either, because, like, this is a special kind of, like... They're walking on eggshells. They're on thin ice here. Like, I see where the skepticism is coming from. It's a precarious situation all around. It was always alternate history in the universe that gods existed, but they weren't magical beings, but they were highly advanced technological civilizations that even to this day they would consider to be gods. Yeah. I'm just gonna take your word for it, because it sounds like you've played the most games. I'm just gonna say yeah, even though I haven't played the games myself. Even in AC Odyssey, in that game you already fight with a Minotaur, Medusa, and Cyclops. Obviously, all three mythological creatures that don't exist in reality. That's not very historically accurate, as Cog would say. That's not factually accurate. Saying it's never been as kind of disingenuous. Yeah, I gotta be of two minds on it though. Like, I can't just be, this is bad because Yasuke was never a samurai. True, but the series has also just never been about being true to history anyway. Like, they can make up some bullshit or whatever the fuck they want. I think the execution is what matters. Like, at the end of the day, like, the execution is what matters. If it's a good game, it's a good game. Like, you won't be able to take that away from Ubisoft. If it's like just a flat out a good game, even if they force you to play as fucking Yasuke when all you want to do is be the stealthy booba Asian lady, if it's still a good game, you won't be able to take that away from it. Yasuke was a ball washer, I'm well aware. I've seen the historical accounts, Nurgle, where the villagers all talk about how they're, like, amazed and astounded by his exotic black skin. They really hadn't seen anything like it, dude. Let me continue scrolling up. Oh, this is like a very contentious topic for you guys. I've always said before the start of the game that it just uses the history. Alternate history, but they do try to follow some history. Oh, Team Save today won a 333 battle. God damn it. But I think it's fair to say they use history as the basis, but they're in no way obligated to stay true to history, even though they use the foundation. They use it as the foundation, like a particular time period, like be it the French Revolution or like the feudal era. Like, they can use that as the setting and the initial foundation for what they got going on, but the plot doesn't have to adhere to it one-to-one, you know? Like, if they want to make Yasuke the fucking hero, I guess go ahead. It better be a fucking good game. That's the primary concern we should be worried about, right? Alright, now that I've capped for that game enough, let's hear what Synthetic Man had to say. I'm sure he has a more mellow take about it than me, surely.
How many years have people been asking for an Assassin's Creed game set in Japan? It's got to be at least 10. And so finally, when the franchise is at its weakest and Ubisoft in general is probably going to go bankrupt in the next 5 years and likely be bought up by Microsoft, they finally pull out their ace in the hole, an Assassin's Creed game set in Japan, just like we all wanted. And of course, it stars a black man in feudal Japan. Now, this is where all the people who are trying to change the definition of woke come out and say Yasuke was a real samurai from feudal Japan, and you're just a racist for not wanting to play as it. Well, first of all, Yasuke wasn't a samurai. He was a servant, effectively a pet of Oda Nobunaga.
Ball washer,
it's not like
pet.
Assassin's Creed was ever that historically accurate. That's not the point. It was never the point. The point is, it's a game set in Japan, and instead of playing as a Japanese man saving his country from the evil Japanese Templars, but no, we play as the one notable black man from historical Japan, and you know exactly why.
All right, this is what I was talking about. This is the part, this is exactly what I was saying, just better and more angrily praised. That's the part that I'm concerned with, that it seems like it's very obvious, like you give them what they want, and they've been wanting Assassin's Creed set in Japan, so you give it to them. You give people what they want. You give the Japanese fans of Assassin's Creed what they want, except it comes with a caveat, right? It's like, that's the part that I see and that I'm calling out.
Oh, and of course, I can't forget to mention there's also a playable female protagonist who thankfully is Japanese, but unfortunately has a wide face and a man jaw. Of course, we couldn't have a woman with feminine features because that would be transphobic. You think I'm joking? I'm not. Now look, I'm not going to act like I'm super shocked because now several Assassin's Creed games have had female protagonists, but I really think it's the icing on the cake.
Ubisoft didn't want us playing woodwind instruments.
But no, that's not woke apparently. Woke only means contrived forced diversity. You do realize that is a completely subjective and useless definition, right? Since I was asked a bunch of times by tourists to this channel to define woke, it's very simple. It's whatever ESG or Bridge is pushing, aka progressive leftist politics.
There's no official definition for woke, so that is also a disingenuous argument.
Arbitrary idea of what you're not okay with. There's this little thing called the Overton window. You have slowly been conditioned to accept more and more. I'm not going to use the term again that every centrist grifter fucking got triggered by. I'll just say miscegenation.
Centrist grifters like DSP.
That. Apparently that doesn't count as woke, even if that's very obviously part of their agenda. There's a reason why it's in every goddamn commercial on TV. It's in every TV show. It's in every fucking movie. But no, that's not woke, according to fucking retards.
Kids, the guy is black and he's white. So
oh my god, it's Moist Man! No!
That's not even being woke. So yes, if any of you were expecting
while we're at it, Mudahar has made fun of Synthetic Man too. Just so we're clear, they're not pals.
To my Fallout reviews or Moist Critical's little tidbit in his podcast. No, it would be completely pointless, and as entertaining as that video would be, it certainly would get this channel in trouble, to say the least. And look, I know I'm rambling about something completely unrelated to this Assassin's Creed trailer, but I do want to point out before we move on that there seems to be this narrative that I was the only guy who didn't like the Fallout show when It's a Gundam's video on it has 250,000 views. So I wonder if Critical will have something to say about that. Somehow I doubt it. Why was my channel specifically targeted? Probably
because it's a bit more controversial to go at It's a Gundam. It's a Gundam since he has a bigger fan base. Synthetic Man is an easier target to go at and make fun of because you know, he just gets angry all the time, whereas It's a Gundam is a bit more comical about how he critiques and ridicules shows. That's obviously why they went at Synthetic Man over It's a Gundam, because It's a Gundam has an audience that would go after Moist if say Moist and Mudahar went after It's a Gundam for not liking the Fallout show. But I think Synthetic Man already knows that. I think you should bot for the lurk.
Because I'm the only remotely popular chud gamer on the internet at this point. And unfortunately, my review of the other 7 episodes got hit with an age restriction from mass reporting. Yes, there was a couple seconds of exposed titty in the video, but I don't think that's why I got age restricted. Call me a schizo, but even after censoring it in YouTube's editor, my appeal got rejected. So obviously something fishy was going on there. Regardless, my point of this little side tangent is just that even though the trailer appears to have a massive amount of dislikes, it's almost 50-50.
I mean, more people than Synthetic Man hated the Fallout show. Nurgle hated it. Nurgle
is not entirely accurate.
He's here.
It actually usually underreports dislikes, so it's
Nurgle kind of just hates everything.
But I do want to say it's very clear to me, at least with the debate going on around
I was just saying you hated the Fallout show because they were saying Synthetic Man was the only one who hated it. I was like, no, Nurgle hated it too.
Replacement characters like Miles Morales, that people don't seem to understand where the line is with woke. Again, for normies who don't really give a flying fuck about the culture war and don't even understand that they're slowly being conditioned to accept worse and worse things I actually can't even say in a video or this channel will probably get deleted. Again, I think you guys already know what I'm talking about, and by the time they realize, it will definitely be too late. I really think people have just become too stupid. I mean, honestly, if you just take away the woke element of the Fallout show, that show is just straight up retarded. The plot doesn't make any sense. There's a reason why even Mauler didn't like the show, okay? And yet normies ate that shit up, which is why you have people like
because they've never played a Fallout game before, which is another Amazon Prime show to them.
Popular opinion. And so the Fallout show is not woke, but this Assassin's Assassin's Creed game is woke, I'm really starting to think that normies unironically think woke means thing with left-wing propaganda that I don't like. If they do like the thing, they will ignore all left-wing propaganda in it. Perfect example, Baldur's Gate 3, right? So the word has become effectively
That's fair. I saw that. I've seen that get brought up about Baldur's Gate before. Like Baldur's Gate 3 can't be woke because people liked it.
I'm using that very loosely, okay? Our team doesn't exactly agree on a lot of shit, as I've learned
it can only be bad. Like woke means it can only be like good things can be woke.
Effectively are meaningless because the brainwashing is way too fucking strong. So no, I don't think this is any kind of victory that the average person hates this Assassin's Creed game because they have no real principles. They do not stand for anything. Maybe if this released in 5 more years, they wouldn't give a flying fuck that Yasuke's black. Now, if you're wondering why this video isn't really talking about gameplay or thoughts on
because
like,
there's no gameplay,
that's because it's just a CG trailer. There's not much to actually talk about, so might as well just talk politics. It's unfortunate that my gaming channel,
you gotta appreciate his candid honesty.
Been a gaming
I'm just gonna
channel,
rant about politics for 8 minutes to get the ad revenue.
I have to talk about politics in almost every single modern game review because ESG, bridge, DEI, whatever is being shoved into every major video game. And I know I'm just preaching to the choir, explaining the same things over and over again to explain where ESG funding comes from, whether it's BlackRock or Vanguard, and I'm not even actually allowed to talk about why they're funding these things in games, why they're pushing it, and I already know my fans know exactly why. So what's the point of saying it for tourists at the risk of banning my channel? There isn't one. And truth be told, am I all that outraged about this? Honestly, no. I mean, I do enjoy getting mad for these videos. It's actually pretty cathartic to yell into a microphone, believe it or not. And I actually saw the leak about this game's concept like a year ago, and even as far as Clown World has gone, I was slightly suspicious of it, but let's just say when there was a second leak less than a week ago, I wasn't all that surprised. And Assassin's Creed has been effectively dead to me since like probably Black Flag. So I really have no personal investment in the IP anymore.
Oh, what was that?
I truly thought Assassin's Creed.
What was that note? I didn't get a chance to read that. This is AC Rogue, the one DSP didn't play, which is just a reskin of Black Flag. With a great concept, play as a Templar, but horrific execution, arguably the worst story in the series. Womp womp.
No personal investment in the IP anymore. And
it was so bad even DSP didn't play it.
Mirage was just okay. It wasn't terrible. Yes, it did have some woke stuff in it, definitely, but gameplay-wise, it was a step in the right direction. But it definitely wasn't enough to get me interested in
He was mid on Mirage, from what I recall.
Could. And this trailer just justifies that thought completely. I mean, truly, if you buy this game, you are helping kill the video game industry. There's not a doubt in my mind. There is no reason that this game should sell well. If it does, it truly tells you how cucked our modern society is.
It tells you that Ubisoft is back, baby. How's it feel, Sid Cells?
The only thing I can tell you to do is just keep voting with your wallet. Don't buy this slop no matter what. I mean, I might review it just to make an entertaining video, but sure
you know he's gonna play it. You know he's gonna fucking sign up for Ubisoft Plus and play it while telling you not to buy it.
Any Ubisoft game. There's been rumors about Far Cry 7 and how it's going to have the Peaky Blinders guy as the villain, but who cares, man? It's Far Cry again. I don't care how good the trailer looks.
Yeah, we just had a Far Cry game with the Avatar game.
Any Ubisoft game, let them die. They're on their last legs.
But what about Mario Rabbids?
Doomer, but I am not completely and utterly cynical to the point of being blinded. It's obvious that us not buying these games is having some effect on the Nintendo
ones don't count.
I seem to recall reading that BlackRock lost like $1 trillion on investments. That's an unimaginable amount of money. So it's obvious that if we just keep doing this, at the very least, they'll have to pull back a little. Now, somebody like me, I'm always going to read into the more subtle propaganda, no matter how much people think I'm reading into shit. I actually understand these things. They do not, which is clear from all of the backlash against my Fallout videos. So trust me, I'm not going to suddenly become an optimist.
Far Cry 5 was the last good one. That was the one that made fun of chuds, but it like circled right around to being like unironically good.
Working for these modern AAA companies are also far leftists. Because of their mental illness, they genuinely think they're doing a good thing by spreading their ideology in art. So I think it's going to be a long battle in the years to come.
And a good soundtrack from what I hear too.
I think we are making a small amount of headway. So just no matter what, don't buy this slop. That's about it. See you next time, guys.
The American Cult one. It's a cult of hate. Yeah, that one came out 2016 at the height of the Trump presidency. Or well, the height of it beginning. Yeah, I remember the controversy with that one. And like when it came out, it was kind of found out it really wasn't kind of like even about that. Did I read Janny Jersh's new article? I did not. Did not read it. He's always putting out articles. Was it good? Was it bad? Does he cope and cap? Hey, praise that soon. I'm doing great. Thank you. 6 was dog shit. That one was the one in Cuba with Breaking Bad Man. And you like sided with the commies. Yeah, I can see how that would be pretty bad. Final was the past one, right? The prehistoric one. That was built off. That one was just built off of Far Cry 4's engine, right? Like Blood Dragon was built off of Far Cry 3. Dude, people love Blood Dragon. It wasn't Cuba. Look, it doesn't matter. Like, it literally doesn't matter. You hated it anyway. Everyone hated it. Who cares? Come on. I was close enough. I'm being too friendly on this stream. I like it. I agree with Muda. I agree with Synthetic. I feel like I agree. I had more to disagree with Muda's take on it than Synthetic Man. Like, I agree with Synthetic Man on a lot more of the stuff that he talked about, but I feel like he's going about it like a much more doom-mongering, defeatist kind of perspective. Now that I kind of don't like. I don't think it's as serious as he's making it out to be. But he brought up like some of the stuff that I was just talking about, in particular, like the kind of spitefulness it feels that they're making you play. Like they have to make you play as a black man if they're doing an Assassin's Creed in Japan. It just feels like such a specific, almost petty thing for them to do. But that may be me reading into it. Or complaining about the Kajin, complaints about anti-censorship folks patting themselves on the back for small things. Well, he does hate censorship. As do I. The idea of Yasuke bringing the doom for the gaming industry is too much. Yeah, like, the game industry, like, he's done countless videos on this. He could just be, you know, livening it up for the comment section. I can't fucking talk, man. But, you know, he even says it himself in other videos. Like, he does ham it up on purpose. Like, do you honestly think that he genuinely thinks that Yasuke is gonna bring about the end of the industry? Probably not. Remember when you didn't have to call, I agree, Easy Money. I hope I also agree with this other video. I hope not. I need to disagree with more things. Turkey Tom put out a documentary about Cobra, which you may or may not have seen. You may or may not have seen. If you haven't, I'm gonna see it now. People shouldn't support this garbage. Oh, absolutely. Like, if you have any qualms with it at all, like, just look at all the stuff Ubisoft's been in like the past year. Like, if you're concerned about it, just don't buy it. It's that simple. Or just wait until the reviews come out. Wait until you see the reactions. If it's a good game, it's a good game. Decide whether you want to support it. I mean, for me, it's like Assassin's Creed. Again, I can't pretend like I even gave a fuck about it. I'm talking about it because it's gaming drama of the now, just like DSP would on DSPN News. Like, someone like DSP is gonna play it no matter what. But if you're concerned about it in the least, just don't watch it. Just don't play it. Simple as hashtag. Video is age restricted and only available on YouTube. Ah, yes. Turkey Tom, what are you doing? I hear DSP yelling in my ear, but it's happy yelling. He's glad to be done with the game. Nice to hear he cheesed it and had no difficulty whatsoever. 6 o'clock, dingus time, and he's already clocking out. Yeah, Bayshot. Basically, it's garbage because he was soft, not garbage because black.
This is your chance to get.
This is my chance to not have sponsor block because I gotta load the video like this. Does DSP ever happy yell? Not really. I meant more like he kind of yelled, all right, okay then, all right, this is DSP, thanks for stopping by, the tips, they were great, bye-bye, come back tonight.
Really, Sean? Yeah, come on, give me.
Okay, I have to load it this way, so we will get multiple ad breaks. We will be giving Turkey Tom numerous pennies in ad revenue, but that's okay because we like him, right? We have YouTube's autistic goth wizard, King Cobra.
Give her a kiss. Really, Sean? Yeah, come on, give me a kiss, big boy.
Streaming your life falling apart is hardly rare nowadays, but King Cobra did it before it was cool. When he's not getting down and dirty with his plastic wife.
Oh, baby, I'm sorry, your wig came off again.
He's live on YouTube, boozing in his filthy apartment.
They're just more utilitarian than you, Nurgle.
And carelessly oversharing the grimiest details of his life.
I'm so good at guitar, it's a wonder I'm not swimming.
They know how to make it work over there in not Cuba.
While other people have things like shame and common sense, Cobes has goth boy swag.
Why is it, YouTube, that women and men
as I should
are
say,
treated
not
differently
fake
when
Caribbean
it comes
island.
to dry spells?
I just wonder if it'll stop his liver from failing.
I poured some vodka in the tea, just calm down. Yeah, you calm down. Oh my
The
gosh,
dummy looks
Sean.
like Slappy from Goosebumps.
Cobra, real name Joshua Saunders, was born on March 26, 1991 to Clint and Laura
Whoa,
Saunders in
doxing
Casper,
much?
Wyoming, with underdeveloped lungs, so he had to be placed in an incubator. According to him, his childhood wasn't easy. When he was an infant, his mother refused to breastfeed him and fed him baby formula instead, which supposedly caused him rectal bleeding. He also got diagnosed with ADHD very early on, resulting in both his parents pushing him quite hard. Apparently, due
Wouldn't
to the
rectal
fact they
bleeding
blamed
be a more
themselves
common
for his
issue?
condition.
Like,
Not long
there are a lot
after
of
his
babies
birth,
that don't
his
get
parents went through a rough
breastfed.
divorce, leading to a custody battle between the two, causing him to move around a lot during his childhood. He first lived in Miles City, Montana from 1992 to 1993, and the only thing we know about this period is that his father owned a gymnastics club there. After that, Josh moved twice to North Dakota and California, respectively. Maybe as a consequence
No, it was
of the
probably
divorce,
California
Josh
that
developed
fucked
a
them up.
strong dislike for his mother due to her forcing him to go to church, seeing as she was an ardent Christian. Eventually, as she was about to lose custody of him entirely since she had other unspecified issues, she tried to bribe Josh with candy and clothing, but all this did was make him dislike her even more. In 1996, Clint
Yeah, I
got
always
full
hear about the
custody, at
dad.
which point
I
they
never hear
remarried.
about his
Together,
mom.
they
This is
moved
news
back
to me.
Casper. From kindergarten, Josh was different from his peers.
No, I'm not on
claiming
it with
he
this
already
guy like
spoke at
Ann
a fifth
is.
grade level, which made him feel detached from the other kids who were still learning their ABCs. Despite this, he was held back by a year since he hadn't developed his social skills enough. He later found out this was due to another mental ailment he was suffering from, Asperger's. Things didn't get much better once he advanced to grade school, with Clint, now remarried, still moving from one state to another quite regularly, making it even harder for him to integrate. Throughout school, he got relentlessly bullied for his generally odd behavior, reaching its boiling point in the 4th grade when at one point the bus driver had to intervene due to how intensely other kids were harassing him. This did nothing at all
Did
to
the bus
curb his
driver
odd
kick his
tendencies,
ass?
though, since it was around this time he discovered his lifelong obsession, Cobras. It began when he played an educational computer game called Buzzy the Knowledge Bug, and it got even more intense when he started watching Steve Irwin's Crocodile Hunter show, specifically
rip
the
in peace,
Spitting
Steve.
Cobra special. He even saw an actual cobra once when he and his family lived in South Dakota, and they took him to the reptile gardens, completely unaware of what this meant for Joshua's developing mind. Josh eventually stopped getting bullied once he got put in special ed classes and started riding the short bus to school. He fit in well with his new classmates, even making a few friends, one of whom was a deaf kid whom he taught to flip people off. Just like the harassment didn't stop him from pursuing his weird interests,
Alright,
it
that was
also
kinda
didn't put a
base of
dent in
him.
his confidence, as he frequently made attempts at talking to girls. Sure, they often ended up with him getting flat out rejected, but it never slowed him down whatsoever.
I've had over 1,000 rejections in real life, 2,000 rejections online, so that's 3,000 rejections total.
This led to an incident in junior high when his friend introduced him to a special needs girl who was roughly the same age as him. When they had some alone time, Josh's intrusive thoughts got the best of him.
Okay, hold up. Let me reinvent this shit. I whipped out my and started.
What?
This was
Cobra,
just one of the many
no!
manifestations of Cobra's hormones being out of control.
wait a
So much
minute.
so, his father began actively trying to hamper his behavior towards women. At some point, Josh begged his dad to buy him a copy of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Clint
Oh yeah,
resisted
that's
at
great
first,
for
but
that's
eventually
great for
relented and
teaching
bought
your
a
kid to
copy,
treat
only
women
to watch
correctly.
Josh play it for a few minutes and instantly become horrified at the things he was doing to prostitutes in game. He banned Josh from playing, and this time, no matter how much Josh begged,
No, of course,
and pleaded
Resident
for it,
Evil is
Clint
having a
held his
meltdown, Red
ground,
Animator.
perhaps
That's not
in
news
fear
to
of
me.
what kind of behavior that could incentivize. In all fairness, as backwards as it is to believe that video games can make you a criminal, with Josh's tendencies, I can't really blame Clint for
You do bring up an interesting point here, BG. He does have a wild imagination. He likes to tell stories, from what I've seen of him. You know, again, I'm not the Cobra master over here. One has to wonder with someone as broken and demented as him, just like how much is real, how much is real but embellished, and how much is just straight up fan fiction of his own life to make him sound cool.
doing this, though I have no idea how much it helped or if it even helped at all. While in North Dakota, Clint signed Josh up for a church function field trip where he was supposed to meet other kids. While on the trip, he met a girl named Alicia Rohde. He immediately fell head over heels for her and bought her a 50-cent purse from a vending machine. However, she didn't accept the
Purse
gift
from a
and
vending
just left it on
machine?
the table. Josh
Yeah, see, now
didn't
that
understand
part
why she
sound like I
left
don't
it,
believe
and assuming
that.
she'd forgotten it, he picked it up and brought it to her. Put off by his insistence,
Inflation
she told him
really
she had
hit
a
us bad,
boyfriend.
baby.
The bag had
50
quite
cent
literally
purse?
been fumbled with Alicia. But again, Josh just kept on trying to attract other girls. One of the main ways he tried to seduce them was chocolate-flavored Axe body gel. That is, on the odd occasions when he would shower at all. According to his father, Josh developed a strong aversion to hygiene and often completely refused to shower or groom himself in any way. His
Something that
aversion
still
was even
persists to this
stronger
day,
when
I
it came to
believe.
oral hygiene, which, along with his obsession with cobras, eventually caused the bullying to make a comeback. In middle school, he and one of his friends formed a joke cult in which Josh was the leader. The cult was represented by the colors black and green, his favorite colors, and it was at this point he first took up the nickname King Cobra, which he's used ever since. This joke cult eventually got fleshed out into a pseudo-religion, and its peak cringeworthy goth kid dribble.
We were the Cobra Demons. If you ever got any girlfriends, you got Cobra Angels, you know? I had my own religion. I still believe in somewhat my own god, goddess, and their son, Cobrakin, and his wife Cobricius, and their son Cobrero. They are, you know, it's just what I believed in.
Did he now, TRBG?
Later down the line, Josh admitted that Harry
Yeah, I'm
Potter was
pressing
the
X to doubt on
inspiration
that
for a
one.
large portion of his religion, which isn't that surprising.
I love hating on Resident Evil
He was
2.
planning to write
Yes,
a
that's
book
true.
about the religion, but unsurprisingly, it never materialized. While he wasn't always creating new religions, he was always seeking out new hobbies. He ended up joining a wrestling team, also in junior year, although he didn't stay there for very long, as in his own words, the sport was too gay for him, with another complaint being the fact he couldn't use his glasses during spars, which left him completely blind. However, his hatred for the sport was likely compounded by a couple of incidents he had in the locker room. According to Josh, he had an unusual amount of hair, you know, hair, and it could be seen when he wore his wrestling gear. Speaking of Josh's balls, a girl named Demi started hitting him in the jewels around the same time. Due to his upbringing, Josh refused to retaliate since his assailant was a girl, and because of this, the nut smacking went on for months.
Oh, female bully? She must have liked him secretly. Ain't that always how it works?
Josh, being the hopeless romantic he is, started to believe she was doing it because she had a crush on him. Then,
Yeah,
one
no,
day,
see?
he finally struck
Isn't that like a
back,
common
throwing her
trope?
to the ground and declaring,
I'm tired of people hitting me in the nuts!
After this outburst, Demi never smacked him in the nuts ever again.
How can you say you love him if you don't want to smack him in the nuts?
More on music. Ever since he was young, he developed a keen obsession, leading him to buy his first guitar when he was 12. In junior high, he discovered Cradle of Filth, a gothic metal band from England. He fell in love with the sound and showed it to his father, who was rather disturbed by what he heard. Clint proceeded to try and convince Josh that bands like that make you a Satanist, using some kind of study he found that claimed goths are, in fact, devil worshippers. Joshua would link his dad to an article
That only made him more
this,
excited,
which led
I
to
bet.
Clint apologizing. With his hobby getting vindicated, Josh started to lean more heavily into the goth aesthetic, trying his best to dress and behave in a way that fit the identity. Around the same time, his longtime crush, Alicia, took the same art class he did, and his interest in her slowly became an obsession. Alicia regularly bullied him in front of her friends, but this did nothing to hinder his advances. Often she came to school wearing revealing clothing, and in Josh's mind, she was signaling to her friends to watch while showing off to him, and then berating him for staring at her. He interpreted this as a very elaborate way to seduce him, which he saw as proof that she liked him. Alicia basically had no way out. Even her rejecting him was reinterpreted as a kind of invitation by Cobes' delusions. When he left Valley City, he continued to stalk her on social media. When he saw that she had entered a Hooters beauty competition, he used black magic to cast a spell to make her win. The actual result of the spell is not known, however. After he changed schools, the bullying was picked right back up, and this time, Josh started taking it out on another special needs kid called Carl, who was trying really hard to be his friend. For whatever bizarre reason,
Carl,
he
no
deeply
way. Did you
irritated
really?
Josh, who lashed out.
I fucking hate that guy, dude. That guy's obnoxious. That
What?
guy is lucky that I didn't
Carl,
kick his
no
ass
way.
when I was in school.
Carl.
Seriously, I was that close to doing it. That's how annoying he was.
Carl,
But at least I have
no.
a dad that loves me. That kid didn't have a dad at all.
What?
Loved him. His dad would make
Carl
fun of him all the
Rose?
time, and it made me smile just thinking about it. I remember one time my dad was like, "Josh, you need to quit picking on
Carl Coin is
'cause his dad
plummeting,
picks on
man.
him and bullies him, and it's not right. And don't tell him I said this." I'm like, okay. But my
Weird that he's
fingers are
reminiscing about his
crossed
school
the
days like this, like
time.
publicly
One day,
at
as he
age
saw
27
Carl
though.
approaching
Like, come
him,
on.
Josh hugged a girl that Carl liked, which led him to take a swing at Josh, but he missed. Josh threatened to punch him back, but the principal broke them up and sent Josh to the office. Sure, he got in trouble because of this, but the part that
Hopes
really
you live
stung
like
was that
Dave,
his
have no
parents
regrets.
said he should
Move
be
on
friends with
positively.
Carl since they were so much alike. Josh recounts this as a breaking point for him when he completely let go of who he once was and embraced his new persona, Gothic Cobra. By the tail end of high school, Josh's grades had plummeted, and he was close to failing his last year. The only thing that prevented that from happening was
I'd be
Clint
surprised if he
threatening
didn't
to
drop
ground
out.
him if he failed to graduate. Surprisingly, this worked exactly as intended and made Josh study hard in the weeks leading up to his finals, culminating in his graduation. Soon after finishing high school,
look
Josh
at that.
decided to move out,
Congratulations.
looking forward to no longer
I
having
thought
to
a
meet
fellow like
anyone's
him would've
standards
flunked
of
out.
basic hygiene. At this point, he had already been uploading to YouTube under the name Gothic King Cobra 52, having begun in June 2010 while still living with his dad. In these videos, he only ever referred to himself as Gothic King Cobra, and most of the videos were music related. He started a series by the name of Guitar Insight, which mainly served to show off his guitar skills, although he ended up talking about pretty much whatever topic was on his mind. It was very clear from the get-go that Josh was an unusual person. For example, he had a creepy ventriloquist puppet he got during his childhood that he kept, and eventually it started making appearances in his videos.
So, Sean, what do you think of Sarah Palin? I think she is a brain-dead who has no political knowledge. Just like Bush.
For the most part, the puppet was employed as an outlet for his spicier opinions with an occasional side of self-aware humor.
Oh, like Monday Matt with Polly the polar bear.
Get it?
I get it.
You're perverted. You're an asshole. Fuck you. Each quad. Hey, what?
The doll eventually got phased out, probably because it got swallowed into the messy hurricane that his living space was. Some speculate he stopped using the doll because he wished to be taken much more seriously as a cool, goth metal musician, though it's hard to tell what drives a man like Cobra. With Josh making it a point to emphasize his weird identity every chance he gets, this naturally attracted trolls, but the early internet variety, which mostly stuck to calling you names in the comment section and leaving it at that. This led to multiple videos dedicated to simply responding to the trolls, usually through the entries to the Guitar Insight series.
Fucking sicko
on my
trolls!
channel lately, and I'm not giving them the attention. I'm just not, because that's what they want. All the trolls I've seen thus far on my channel have bashed me, my tattoo, and my guitar playing, awesome singing, etc., etc.
In trying to show up these trolls, he tells us of his earnest belief that one day he'll prove to all of them just how wrong they are, in a way only a true wordsmith could.
I'm going to delete it and just ignore it because you're not worth my time. And then go off and say that you'll never be a famous musician. Well, I will be, and
What if this covers the lady?
I couldn't make it, so.
The naked and laughing. That would have to be towards the end of the documentary, I think.
Despite his lofty dreams of becoming a real musician, he couldn't just live off of YouTube and neat bucks in the meantime. With the help of his dad, he signed up for the Job Corps, a program that helps young adults gain the skills necessary to find employment. This eventually landed him a job
All
at
locales
Taco
live in
Bell.
the past.
His first step
It does
towards
seem to be
moving
like
out.
that,
Around
huh?
this time, he released a video
You can even see it
recounting
with
his
fellas like
experience with
Ralph,
Alicia. Part of what makes a locale
Boogie,
a locale
Jordy,
is that the people who mock
especially
them
Phil.
don't actually have to do that much work in order to find out the dirt, and Josh is definitely a case of this. He gratuitously gave out a story in which he is clearly clearly a weird cyber-stalking loser and excuses her disinterest in him due to him being goth, as opposed to the much more likely alternative, which is he probably stunk like a wet dog due to not taking showers or brushing his teeth. Notably, he also recalls how he tried to apologize to her for all this terrible behavior, admitting he was spamming every account he could to reach out to her and creating multiple dummy accounts, allegedly for no reason other than to apologize.
When I go to her Facebook page, it said add as friends, so I click on that thinking maybe it didn't go through correctly, and then I got blocked from her Facebook page. And
the girl rolled ones are probably the worst, like Amberlyn and Chantal and all that.
We feel like okay.
I don't know, Amberlyn's kind of goofy. I can't like hate her. She's more amusing. She doesn't inspire hatred within me.
I'm sorry, you know, with a very sincere apology, and I'm hoping this guilt can get off my conscience.
Like she had like I saw Tevin watching her do a video where she was like weighing herself, and the title was my 500+ pound life, so like 600-pound life, except Amberlyn has to have like the asterisk in there, like she's not actually 600 pounds, but she's not really 500 pounds either. She understands that she's obviously closer to 600 than 500, so she can't just put my 500-pound life because the what she weighs is shown in the video, and it's a lot closer to 600 than 500, but she doesn't want to put 600-pound life because that's gonna make the trolls laugh at her. So instead, like, to be, I don't know, like it's factual, but it's also it came to me like copium. She titled the video my 500+ pound life.
Because, quite frankly, I feel like shit for what I did to her. I really do.
However, it's worth noting that he learned from it and turned the story into a cautionary tale, telling everyone just how
gross
important
person
it
just
is
hides
to
it
make
better.
sure you don't obsess with a girl so much that you start harassing her.
So yeah,
I think the era when she was with Becky is my favorite.
To hate you, that's a great way to get that to happen.
Becky just has like a weird energy about her, the frumpiest kind of energy.
He dealt with the trolling in his own strange ways, one of which was flashing his fully erect dick. Of course, the only thing he achieved was a 2-week ban.
Kind of girl that sat on the bleachers during a gym class
called Peach Monster 666, but only put up 2 videos on it before his main channel's ban was over, and he went right back to posting there. One of his early trolls succeeded at getting under his skin by using the name Gothic Queen Cobra 52 and claiming that he had plagiarized the name, to which Josh felt compelled to respond.
Guess what, YouTube? There's someone who's trying to be me. No, you know, there's this guy calls himself Gothic Queen Cobra 52, making fun of me, and I find it really cute. Aww. Like, oh, look at the cute little children to be me.
I think it's admirable that he doesn't fall for these. Sadly, he still lets them. He lets them make him mad. He still gets upset from it.
Where he made the rather baffling claim that he could
but he's not so gullible that he falls for it.
Energy. Not too long after, the channel
the same way, I don't know, DSP would fall for a dead lark email nowadays.
The Job Corps, meaning it's safe to assume that's why the channel was deleted. The Job Corps ended up being quite a formative experience for Joshua in more ways than one, with a lot of interesting stories from around that time. But of course, the most important ones concerned his love quest. One day, he talked to a girl named Amy.
Again, to reference when Tevin watches Cobra, sometimes he'll display a level of self-awareness, and like he'll be just lucid enough that it makes you wonder if he's being moronic on purpose. But I think what it is he actually is moronic, but he thinks he's being a puppet master. But sometimes he says something that's like just self-aware enough that it can't help but make you wonder. But I know it can't be the case.
Who told him that a friend of his felt attracted to him. Her name was Stephanie, and while Josh was initially hesitant to meet her, fearing she was ugly, he was surprised to learn she was quite attractive. They ended up
one of her legs weighs 150. The video I saw, she weighs herself, she's well over 500, and then weighs her dress after that, and then deducts the weight of the dress from the total.
Back to square one.
That's peak copium, sister.
Who threatened to give him a humiliating haircut if he didn't find a job within 2 weeks. He ended up getting that haircut as he didn't find any work in that given time. While he still lived with his dad, Clint often confiscated the cords from his computer to stop him from making videos to motivate Josh to actually do something with his life. Eventually, this turned into a quasi-permanent ban on the use of electronics while he lived there, during which he went on a hiatus from content creation. This ended in August 2012 when he borrowed a friend's laptop to record a video announcing his electronics ban.
This is Gothic King Cobra with my video, and right now I'm borrowing
bizarre to see him with this haircut
computer for this YouTube video.
Around this time, Josh got a job at Wendy's. Wendy's, where his role was to keep the lobby and restrooms clean and fill up the tees. With that, he started building up some capital, which led to Clint helping him look for a new apartment. Eventually, around October, they found an apartment about 3 miles away from their home, which Josh fell in love with. He moved in, and this opened up the floodgates for a golden era of King Cobra content. In November 2012, he started the King Cobra JFS YouTube channel, which officially became his main channel, and proceeded to upload the same kind of content. Stephanie herself occasionally showed up in some of the videos whenever she came to visit from the Job Corps. However, perhaps saying she's in them is disingenuous, as she usually just sat in the background and went mostly ignored, while Josh filmed for an hour. Some fans brought this up to Josh, highlighting how he wasn't treating her very well. So in response, Josh released a video that became a rather big meme of the era, as he extolled his virtues by telling us he treated her to a Hot Pocket.
Guess what? I just made Stephanie a Hot Pocket and got her some Dr. Pepper. How's a Hot Pocket to leave? It's 4 meat and cheese.
You fucking trolls say I don't treat her right? Well, I treated her to a Hot Pocket.
This was arguably his most stable period. In late 2012, he released videos where he counted his finances.
That's the kind of goofy humor I can get around.
$73 left.
A quick BRB, I'm gonna get a refill.
Down for next month's rent, and then use the rest of it for my own personal spending. There's nothing wrong with helping the SSI. I think people are just jealous that they can't get it because, yeah.
But unfortunately, you only know how good the good times were once they're gone. As 2013 rolled around, he quickly showed himself to be very, very bad at managing his life, spending loads of money on cigarettes, energy drinks, and unhealthy takeout food. He was so irresponsible that, at times, he spent an entire $400 weekly paycheck in a single day. Despite his financial woes, it didn't stop him from frequently eating out, one of his personal favorites being the buffet at Golden Corral. Around this time, Josh started sharing the apartment with a high school friend of his named Christopher Moore. Chris was unemployed and had little to no income at all, meaning he was effectively squatting in the apartment with Josh's consent.
You just kicked out of his grandfather's house. That could be a perfect thing. You know what? Sleep in your van, whatever. That's more important. Fuck that. But you know what, dude? I got an apartment. I got a futon. You want a custom futon? That's cool.
Being that he was always there, he often appeared in the videos released in this era. Josh had kept that fact a secret from his father for reasons that'll become apparent later. His behavior only got worse while he was around Chris.
Oh yes, I returned.
Making some truly catastrophic
you guys say I never drink water. Well, what am I drinking right now,
Chris's van without a license to buy a stick of butter. On his way, he almost rammed straight through a police cruiser, which resulted in him getting stopped. When they realized he wasn't carrying a license, he received a hefty fine. However, an even worse decision came when Josh and Chris were having a small party together. While there, he and Chris spoke to a lady named Kayla, who offered to let Josh and Chris tag team her if they gave her a cigarette. Citing societal pressure to have multiple partners and his overconfidence, he did it, but regretted this action instantly. Though he only admitted that he'd cheated on Stephanie months later. When he did, Stephanie decided to forgive him and stay with him, which he proudly announced on Facebook. There were rumors that Kayla might have an STD, but this was disputed by Josh himself, who eventually said that, while she didn't have any STDs, she was pregnant. While his relationship was stable, Josh's reckless spending only worsened, as he had seemingly abandoned the concept of saving money.
Oh, look at that bald spot right there. That was when he had hair. That's tough, man.
It cost $503.98 with tax. I paid $400 for it, and so I have to pay $103.98.
It was through the purchase of this guitar that Clint discovered just how reckless Josh had been with money. As a result, he took the new guitar from Josh and brought it back to the same pawn shop, hoping to get a refund. However, he was unsuccessful, meaning Josh could keep the guitar for the time being. Back in January, he released a video titled "Times Are Getting Tough." In it, he admitted he wasn't making enough money to pay for rent, forcing him to dip into his savings account. He also seemed to at least somewhat recognize how bad his spending has been for him.
I had $200 at the beginning of the month. I would have saved that paycheck and put it on tobacco and just alcohol, but you know what I'm saying? Or just not spend it the whole period and save it up, you know what I'm saying?
Despite this, his spending habits never really improved. Since he turned 21, he started consuming a lot of alcohol, which became a hallmark of his channel. His money troubles weren't helped by the fact that Chris was actively refusing to do any work, with the only job he'd ever gotten being at Walmart, but he got fired shortly after due to him having accidentally cut his hand. Things got even worse.
I thought it would have been scaring all the children and old people.
Chris invited his brother and
they have him as a greeter? The only kind of job he would have been able to work at Walmart?
Upload a video of Chris's father playing Josh's guitar. The only evidence of this that remains today is a screenshot from the video, as everything else was deleted. This, along with other problems, led to the deterioration of their friendship, and while Josh refrained from confronting Chris about it, he complained in the videos whenever he was alone.
Chris got arrested. He He has a warrant out for his arrest, and he'll be in jail till Monday. And Monday he has court. Yeah, so this is kind of like, seriously, dude? So Chris now has no job, no car, and he's in jail. Yeah, my all sincerity and hope is that Chris is doing some serious thinking right now if he's awake about what he wants to do with his life, because right now he's not in a good direction.
Eventually, Clint found out that Chris was freeloading in Josh's apartment and told Josh to kick him out, which Josh was probably happy to do.
That bastard really needs to go. He's abusing your kindness, Josh. There's not a day that goes by that I don't look for a job. Not a single day. You have to convince me he's...
I'm looking for a job, Tooms.
It was around this time that Joshua started making cooking videos, which his channel would become known for. The first instance of this I could find was a series of videos of him attempting to cook some potato stew. Every single step of the process was split into a different upload, from washing the potatoes in a bowl to peeling them, and finally,
yes, the Cobra
stew
classic
mukbang. These
upload
videos got a
schedule.
lot of traction, for no other reason than the fact that no matter how hard he tried to cook something, it always ended up looking like it would give you stage 4 stomach cancer. One day, Josh went out to go shopping at the same time he was supposed to be working, which delayed him going to work by about 5 hours. And what did he use that time to purchase? Beer and blue hair dye, which he showed us in a video made on the same day. In fact, he ended up
remember
dyeing
this
his hair
video.
on camera,
It's a
which
classic.
has since become one of the most infamous moments in King Cobra JFS history, mostly because of how he'd botched the whole thing.
Oh, this guy. I've got Avatar. Holy shit.
At some point during winter 2013, he
Great
went on a
moments
short
to
channel
make the video
hiatus,
full
only
screen.
to return in
I
force,
agree.
releasing 2 to 3 videos every single day, most of which had titles like Random Video, Noon Video, and Night Video. These went on even longer than his regular content, resulting in viewers getting up to 3 hours of footage every single day. For the rest of the year, things stayed pretty stable, at least by Josh's standards. One amusing incident happened when Josh was cleaning the urinals at Wendy's.
I get to close my lobby, the urinal's so overflooded, the plumbing's fucked, AAA is getting called in sometime today. Yours truly had to go in there with a cup and scoop out the water that was trapped on the urinal, or in it. Gloves on and everything, really gross.
Whoa, just like
Scooped it into,
Dickers?
an empty a trash can that was empty, but had a bag in it basically. Got it out to the dumpster, sanitized the fuck out of everything, you know, shit like that. So needless to say, it was not a fun evening, but that's why it's called work.
Eventually, Stephanie graduated from the Job Corps, allowing her to move in with Josh. At first, she didn't contribute much to the household, mostly just playing video games. But eventually, she got a job at McDonald's, which Josh proudly announced in a brief video titled Noon Video. 2014 was set to be a milestone year, since back in 2012, a channel by the name of Trapped began filming a documentary about him called Gothic King Cobra. The doc was mainly an interview with Josh over a couple of days, basically showing what he got up to in his daily life, including a visit to the mall, going to Spirit Halloween, and riding around town on a bike. As 2014 loomed, Josh started hyping up the documentary. It would eventually be released in February of that year, getting pretty decent views at the time. Soon after, he made a video to celebrate what he felt was a massive success at a time when the documentary had around 10,000 views.
We Google Gothic King Cobra documentary on YouTube. Come to find out it's got 10,000 views and 10,185 views, and a whopping total of 304 likes and 31 dislikes.
Unfortunately, this was about the only good thing that happened to Josh this year. For context, we'll need to introduce you to a man named Damien. Damien, from what I could gather, was the leader of a small sex cult whom Josh had met back in 2013. A member of his cult, Matt, occasionally showed up during some videos, although unlike Chris, he never actually lived with Josh. Initially, there were suspicions that Matt was trying to induct both Josh and Stephanie into Damien's little cult, although how legitimate those claims are, I can't say. Nonetheless, Damien stuck around in some capacity for quite a while, with him and Josh being at least decent friends. But things took a sudden turn for the worse a few months after Stephanie entered the workforce, when she confessed to cheating on him the day prior. In the video, he explained that she had initially come to him with a proposal
It's a shock. Who could have seen this coming?
either with another guy
Cheating
or
on
another girl.
King
Josh
Cobra?
turned her
I
down,
almost called him
and as a
Kong
result,
Cobra.
she cheated on him with Damien. Stephanie's cheating left
the
Josh
DK
in a raw
version
state, especially since he had no grounds to get
Cobra
mad at her
there.
for it, since he'd also cheated on her before, and she forgave it. Though they initially stayed together, they officially broke up on July 4th, 2014, about a week after the infidelity had come to light, which was revealed in a mildly unhinged video titled Happy 4th of July. In the video, he says that the breakup came as a consequence
Mildly
of the
unhinged is a bit abnormal for Cobra. Usually he's just all unhinged.
She ignored him for days. His explanation for it was that she'd been asking him to be more kinky, and this was his way to begin playing into what she asked for. He didn't have the healthiest response to their separation.
Certified entry network technician. She might have got all her shit, but she didn't get her little certification. Now, I could smash this, but I think I found something to shoot my shotgun with.
It took a while until Stephanie spoke out and gave her side in a video released on a now-deleted channel.
Part of me breaking up with Josh was because, yes, I cheated on him. He cheated on me too, but when he cheated on me, he told me like months later. I had more respect for him than told him the next day.
It's a very unflattering angle for her to be recording this in.
A lot of changes in opinion because at the moment my self-esteem was going up, like way up. So I was realizing things about myself. I was becoming awakened in myself, which is something that a lot of people in this day and age need, but it's very difficult to get that. I know
this was gonna be a close
he kind
one.
of threatened a friend that it happened with, but he also kind of threatened me in a way. I get he was trying to be joking and, you know, kinky or whatever, but at the same time, when he said that, I wasn't sure if I should take it as a joke or take it seriously. I took it seriously and I laughed.
That was the end of Josh's first real, and arguably the most normal relationship to date. Pretty quickly after the breakup, he started looking for potential
recent
romantic
picture of her?
prospects,
She's also
and after
crazy.
briefly
Well, crazy
seeing a
attracts
girl from
crazy,
his
right?
town, Josh tried his hand at online dating. While Josh did mention getting an
Oh
astounding
my God, no,
16
stop
responses
looking
across
away.
his multiple dating profiles, it seemed that none of these women stuck around in the long term.
I
He
already
eventually
can't
lost
stand
hope and
rich
posted to
shirtless,
Facebook,
dude.
saying he expected to be stuck alone for the rest of his life. However, he would be proven wrong not too long after, since right around the beginning
Shaved
of
her head
2015,
and
he
tats all
announced to
over her
everyone's
body.
shock that he had
So
found a new
Anissa.
girlfriend. Her name was
If
Judy.
Anissa
She
shaved
was
her head.
also from Casper and was a single mother of 3. Ironically, they met through Damien, which, given he had stolen Josh's last girl, is kind of amusing to think about. Judy appeared in a total of 2 of his videos, both of which came out on the same day, and many viewers thought she came off as rather strange. In the first video, she's in the background, occasionally interjecting to whatever Josh is saying.
You're such a nutcase.
Yes, but you're not case, dear.
I'll just tie you up and hang you up. No, I'll tie you up and then hang you upside down later.
It seems like a match made in heaven right here. I don't know what went wrong.
The second video came out a couple of hours after the first one, as Josh reads the comments on the last video asking for him to show off his new girl, which he obliged.
I saw a channel complain about this, saying it would cause the normie invasion. Oh man, a bit of an overreaction, right? The Turkey Tom documentary bring a bunch of normies to the DSP sphere? No. So I don't think there's any reason to worry about that happening to King Cobra.
Hey YouTube. So last video I got a couple
A sacred cow. Like, bro, everybody already knows about. I mean, if you know about cows, you already know about Cobra. Like, come on.
What up, people?
It's an expected thought, though. Yeah. I can see like where those kind of thoughts would come from. I don't think it's gonna happen though.
And waffles and tacos and burritos.
Yeah, true. Like I was seeing it get parroted when Moist Man had stuff to say about DSP, when Aspen Gold was saying stuff about DSP.
To Josh's was answered soon enough, as just over a week and a half later,
Nobody's letting
Josh
fucking
released
care
a video
about this
titled
shit, man.
I'm Single Again. He took a bit to get into the breakup, as he instead focused on a video about a pastor punching
Where's all
a
the
child in
normies
the
covering
chest because he
Ralph?
didn't
All these
believe in
motherfuckers
Christ the
talking
Lord.
shit about
But
Ralph.
Eventually, he does get it out that they broke up, as well as getting into
don't
some
wanna
of the
follow
reasons
Ralph.
why that's probably good.
They're afraid he's gonna like grab their IPs. Back when he was streaming on Cozy.
I tried about 4 or 5 days of it, continuous, almost 2 weeks of it. This is too small an apartment anyway, and if I had the money to raise kids, you know what I'm saying? Kind of explain myself there on that one.
There are a couple more scattered comments throughout the video, and the general impression is that he's the one who broke up with her.
Don't get me wrong, like I said,
He's the one.
But she needs somebody in her life who's ready to have kids, you know, and who's going to treat her right.
While the split was far more amicable than the one with Stephanie, this habit of getting into relationships and breaking up immediately after is one that Josh maintains to this day. Throughout 2015, he continued to look for girls using the same dodgy dating sites. He kept receiving pings from girls that just seemed too good to be true.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house.
Oh, is this one of those girls
No
that's too
matter
good to
what
be
condition
true?
it's in.
She wants to
You
buy
own an
my
ugly,
humble abode, my little
rundown
slice
house
of
that you just wanna
paradise?
get rid
Fuck
of.
off, bitch.
Making him
What
consider
is
going
sponsor
premium.
block?
Got a couple women who are most definitely interested in me. The only problem is I don't have the money to upgrade to the premium access, which kind of pisses me off.
Eventually, he ended up using OkCupid, one of the most legit dating sites out there. This is when he was approached by an emo girl named Bleak Rainbow, who happened to be in love with Cradle
More
of
like
Filth,
Yellow
which,
Rainbow?
if you remember, is his
What's going on
lifelong
with that
favorite
skin
band.
girl?
But soon after they began talking, he grew suspicious of her, and in response, a YouTube account with her name started posting some mildly unhinged videos. Amusingly, Josh responded to her in the comments in the last 2 videos, and he seemed convinced. However, he eventually changed
The girl looks
his
like she
tune.
has jaundice.
I consider YouTube, and they're calling it gut instinct. But I believe the Bleak Rainbow is on YouTube or fake, but the one on OkCupid's the real deal.
What?
It didn't take too long for the saga to come to its natural end, as Josh opted instead to look for other potential girlfriends. In February, he found another one, Amy, although she only appeared in one of his videos where the sound was completely busted. As it turns out, Amy was a crack addict missing all of her front teeth. But given his chronic lack of concern for dental health, it didn't bother Cobra too much. Regardless, he broke up with her within a day, even saying some pretty nasty things about her on video.
Wow, Amy, you're such a liar. I'm going to kill myself now before someone else kills me. That's what Amy just texted me after I deleted her number. See, that's the kind of trauma I'm talking about, right there. Bitch interrupts me in the middle of a fucking vocal cover. You know what, Amy? Fuck you psychotic drama-causing cunt.
From this point on, his hunt for women became more and more desperate. In his own words, he was falling into a bit of a dry spell, with his dating apps going pretty much nowhere. So, he employed the help of a brand new friend, William Hackman, also known as Homeboy Scotty. Scotty would appear in several of Josh's videos, and Scotty eventually introduced Josh to a girl named Jess, who was a bartender.
Smoking hot girl talking to me on Facebook. Her name is Jess, and she's a bartender. I'm definitely looking forward to meeting her. Apparently, she found my profile and she found me attractive, and she hit me up on Facebook, and we've been chit-chatting back and forth.
Really? That's
Eventually,
totally
he was supposed to meet
believable,
her at a
Josh.
party. It's not clear if he ever went, but he talked about her in the following videos, trying to set up a meeting with her through Scotty. He released multiple videos of him talking about his excitement.
Yeah, like I said, she plays guitar, she listens to Cradle of Filth, she smokes a pipe like I do, and she has Asperger's. I mean, what are the fucking odds?
After this date fell through, he proceeded to try to set up another one, although this time her name suspiciously changed to Bailey. Despite it being quite obvious to everyone this was all a lie, Josh didn't want to believe that and defended Scotty from the commenters who accused him of just messing with Josh, clearly being in denial about Bailey not being real.
Some people even made accusations that my homeboy Scotty's nailing Bailey, and that's not true. Because one, Scotty already has a girlfriend. See what I'm saying? And a lot of people are saying that Scotty's trying to catfish me. Also, that's not true because Scotty's the one trying to set me up with this girl named Bailey. So autistic in her 20s, and she plays the guitar. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Eventually, Josh gave up on ever meeting this girl, although he never actually admitted to himself he was being lied to. Instead, when Scotty offered to set him up with another girl, Izzy, he fell for it all over again, dragging it out for multiple months.
But when I get paid next,
Who is this? A lot of people. A mysterious entity blowing smoke in Cobra's head.
Homeboy Scotty has
He's blowing smoke into my freaking head, man.
I take a cab over to one of his buddy's houses, and this female he's been having sex with, she has a roommate that's interested in dating me, so do what I can to meet her and stuff, because I'm tired of being single and miserably alone. It sucks.
He eventually gave up on pursuing this chick as well, embracing his lonesome fate. This was a sign of the times, as over the course of 2015 and 2016,
this
his
dude
life
have?
just slowly worsened. His work hours
he has more
continued to
riz
get
game
cut
than I
due to his
thought.
poor work ethic, to the point where he could
Well,
hardly
is it really
afford
riz
anything
if you
on
like
salary.
never meet half
Being
of
the
them?
financial whiz we know him to be, he decided to take out payday loans, which he then used to buy even more stupid like 2 pizzas.
How exactly did these 2 pizzas and the drink, which came to about $14.50. I went down to the money lawyer's place. They lent me $15, and I owed them
$15 whole dollars
on the 30th. So that's not going to be a problem to pay off.
It's in this same video where Josh first expressed his desire to get a sex doll. While he had been experimenting prior with the idea of being asexual, he's sadly just too horny to ever commit to the incel grind set. So, over the next few months, he pondered buying one, all the while being in a financial black hole he was too lazy to recover from. Eventually, he started a GoFundMe where he asked his fans to give him around $2,000 to get him that doll. However, it was removed just a day later, seemingly by Josh himself, who followed up with a video regretting making the GoFundMe in the first place.
Well, I felt bad having that GoFundMe account up online because
see, he does have a moral compass.
Actual legit stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I got tired of begging people for fucking money, so I'm just
tired of begging. He's already more self-aware than
he tried to
TSP.
commit to a life of celibacy until a fan decided to send him a fleshlight. Josh didn't like this gift very much so that he ended up destroying it on camera. Of course, he used it once before he destroyed it, which then made him question whether he truly disliked sex or not.
No, I will confess that I did use it as soon as I got it.
So you didn't really dislike it then?
It was pretty good. You know, I can't decide if I like.
Why did he destroy it then if he liked it?
Eventually, it seems these doubts were put entirely to rest as he started saving up in earnest for an actual doll once again. However, this attempt to save up was foiled when sometime in August, Josh released a video announcing that someone online contacted Wendy's management over his channel. Supposedly, they sent an entire email full of lies about him to get him fired, and within a few days, he
it's like what they did to DSP with Streamlabs.
He worked at Wendy's for
they
almost
sent like an
5 years
entire
at
like
this point,
prepared package of like all the bad stuff I've said, like going back like 10 years. Yeah, man.
Which he successfully applied for. This, however, wasn't enough to allow him to save up for his doll, prompting him to go back to e-begging, though he once again rescinded his request for donations because it didn't feel right for him to do it. A lolcow with something resembling a conscience is a very rare specimen. Josh, being a savvy businessman, preferred to do it the old-fashioned way and provide a product for people's money, and he did so in the form of t-shirts. He announced his first ever design on August 15th, 2016, and from then on, he made hundreds of...
This is another instance that I'll know where it seems like Josh can be lucid sometimes and like understands, you know, what's cloudery and whatnot. It's like he didn't go ahead with the whole GoFundMe thing here.
Most of which used clip art stolen from Google Images. But even this wasn't enough to make up the difference, and as time went on, the idea that he could ever afford the doll seemed more and more distant. It is then that Josh caught a very lucky break, as a fan offered to give him a doll free of charge. Josh accepted the offer enthusiastically.
Was it used,
received
though?
The doll on November 11th, announcing it to all of his fans on Facebook. Disturbingly, he named the doll Alyssa, which is a lot of affection for a used doll that was, according to him, of rather poor quality. However, soon after receiving the doll, he mangled it and threw the pieces into a dumpster, something he initially concealed from his audience. Instead, he claimed that the doll had been stolen by some meth addicts who, for whatever reason, stole nothing else but his sex doll. No one believed him, which made him double down
before we knew Meffica existed?
Eventually, though, he owned up to lying and admitted that he himself destroyed it, claiming he had done so after having relations with it one time.
Now, for starters, my homeboy Scotty had no idea what was going on with the lie. What I did was rather eerie, to say the least.
Do me up, Scotty.
Out of sexual frustration.
Surprisingly, this led to a bit of mainstream media attention, with online news organizations like Unilad coming out to talk about the situation. Nonetheless, despite this latest hiccup, his dreams of getting a sex doll were not entirely gone, as he found a website where you could tailor-make your own doll. So, he decided to show what he had constructed, giving every detail, and then essentially leaving it up to his viewers to pay the cost, which was a bit over $2,000.
For the head, I would choose head 122, which is right there. Eye color, I would do, let's see what options they have. Oh, look, green eyes.
It's like part one of a Fallout playthrough or Bethesda playthrough where DSP's making his character. Except in this situation, you're making the lady you're gonna fuck. And she's not even real. She's synthetic, if you will.
$74.
While he wouldn't get this wish fulfilled in quite the way he wanted, he did receive a new doll. This one was also used, but it seems he was much happier with it, granting it the name Fun Size Felicia. This one ended up lasting a lot longer than the first, although he wouldn't be able to keep it forever, as just a few months after getting it, he reported that he had accidentally melted its skin off by using the wrong kind of soap. Josh made a very drastic move sometime in early 2017 when he deleted almost every single video on his channel following getting a new PC from his family. If you look at his channel today, the earliest video you'll find is from February of 2017, where he talks about why he did the mass wipe.
Well, a lot of things on YouTube were giving me issues. The videos were not recording right. And on top of the videos not recording right, Photo Booth, which is the program that I use to record my YouTube videos, is also giving me issues. And I'm fed up with it. I got so fed up with it.
I'm putting my foot down. I'm laying down the law.
I deleted all my videos. That's 3 years, okay? 3 long, miserable
miserable years.
This doesn't really explain why he needed to delete the videos, though. Like, what were these perceived issues he was, like, having?
I look at this as an opportunity to help make my channel
What an
better.
excuse.
Josh dressed this up as a rebirth for his channel, allowing him to grow
Oh,
out of
just
the
like
type
TSD,
of content he's
around
been
the same
making
time
and
frame,
change
too,
for
as his
better.
meaningful
In
transition.
actuality, while his channel did see a rise in popularity, everything in his personal
Oh,
life
because it was
continued
February
to worsen.
2017,
People began
DSP was March
noticing just
2017.
How rapidly Josh was aging due to his excessive consumption of tobacco and alcohol. As we move into 2017 onwards, this process is set on hyperdrive, which the audience gets to watch as he began live streaming very frequently on YouTube for hours on end each time.
There were two kinds of transgenders. You got the
Uh-oh, careful. This voice is not the streamer. I'm the streamer. I'm the streamer. I don't know what he's saying. I don't even know who this is, really. I don't even know who this guy is. He just, like, someone submitted the video. I didn't fucking submit it. I'm the guy.
With this rebirth,
I don't know
also
what he's
came an
talking
influx of
about.
new cooking videos, which probably shaved off a decade of his life by themselves. This includes such culinary achievements
I
as
agree, Golem. Hard disavow.
cherry
I don't even know what he
burger,
said.
which is a burger
I was
made
talking
with
over
sandwich
it.
buns, bacon,
We're just gonna
cheese,
positively
peanut
move
butter,
forward
and
from that part. We're gonna
chocolate-covered
march onward
cherries.
positively. Well, the thing for me is seeing young Cobra actually be able to see like a normal person.
But by far the most popular installment came out in 2018.
I think that is a sneak diss to me.
Bacon cheeseburger, and became the 4th most viewed video on his channel.
My speech
The
has
title
only
speaks for
gotten
itself
worse
as he
since I
cooks a
started
bacon
streaming, I
cheeseburger
feel.
with sushi, soy sauce, and wasabi.
That's not half bad, actually. That's pretty good. Although the sushi being a little bit warm on top of the burger kind of throws it off a bit. This is definitely a culture food mashup.
In 2018, he was given a wand designed by an artist who gave the design away
Oh,
pretty much
that's
for
neat.
free. Given Josh had been obsessed with the idea of making wands for years at that point, he jumped at the opportunity to start using it. This was around the time when Josh was employed at his new full-time job as a dishwasher. This is the first time in his life he's ever had an actual full-time job, mind you, as his Wendy's gig had only been part-time. Regardless, he started producing the wands and then selling them on Etsy. The first test batch he made of around 10 wands that took him months to produce sold out in just 5 minutes. Judging by the listings on Etsy, it seemed the wands could run you anywhere from $24 to upwards of $200, which, considering their quality isn't anything to write home about, the price is most likely driven by the fact that Josh is the one who makes them. Regardless, the wands did bring him a decent amount of money. They were making enough money to where he left his job as a dishwasher, saying that he didn't have enough hours. Over the years, he produced over 400 of them, all of which have sold out. While we don't know how much he charged for all of them, based on the earlier example, it's fair to say he's made at least a few thousand. Well, that sounds like a lot of money. This is Josh we're talking about, and wasting money is the one thing that brings him true joy. In late 2019, he managed to blow through $1,000 in just 5 days, splitting his spending between Pizza Hut and expensive beers.
Thank you, Triple
Also doesn't
Splashdown.
help his spending habits that he's got multiple orbiter friends who, to put it nicely, are even bigger losers than he is, depending on him for things like fast food, alcohol, and cigarettes. One of these losers includes a literal furry called Steve.
Yo, what's up, Tubes? I'm showing out with.
I don't know. I didn't know about this part.
In 2018, fans saw Josh indulging in a new addiction, spice. While it's unclear when he started, he mentioned trying it as far
Does he
back
still
as
interact with
2013,
these
and he was
friends?
presumed to be using it at least around 2016
Sounds like people who might
by
be
people
taking
on
advantage
Reddit,
of him.
with plenty of theories
Might.
throughout 2017. But it wasn't until
Very
a year later
generous,
that the
might.
theories started to hit a fever pitch, with videos like this one making the rounds. It was never confirmed whether he was smoking spice or not, but the idea persisted throughout the years, with many people blaming it for his visible loss of cognitive abilities. Coupled with the fact his teeth started rotting off, and the fact he had admitted to using it on several occasions, you can see why people reached this conclusion. Among other things, he ended up getting into a few more relationships. One was with another self-proclaimed furry called Summer, which lasted about 3 months. From what I gathered, he never actually got with her in any real way, meaning that his dry spell continued. This led him to try with another girl called Ellen, who was completely uninterested in him. He paid for their family's Christmas dinner with his YouTube money. He organized a charity stream for her benefit. At one point, he even invited her to a concert, offering to take the person who was her friends with benefits with them. He got ridiculed mercilessly for
This
this.
one
with
I
his
heard
fans
about,
calling
I
it
think on a
simp.
Tevin
Sometime in
stream, the
2019,
never-ending
Josh
Tevin
was doing his
Subathon.
usual live stream when he heard a sudden knock on the door.
During the
When he
BRB
opened it,
segment.
a SWAT team barged into the apartment and detained him on the spot before combing through the rest of the place. In a video made shortly after the incident, Josh confirmed that he had been swatted, blaming his trolls for the attack. Luckily, nothing of note happened, besides him having to go outside for once to talk to the detective. However, the greatest tragedy of all struck a year later later, when his landlord complained that his wand making, along with all the other kinds of abuse he put his apartment through, was causing damage to the ceiling and the floor above.
I would like to personally thank the people who run this building. You've been very patient with me. I guess spray painting the wands indoors was a no-no amongst other things. Man, I really like this.
Yeah, I could see why the landlady wouldn't like that.
Unfortunately, YouTube, I'm being evicted. So for the next 30 days, if you don't see me on YouTube, you know, I'll be looking for a house or so. I'm not gonna lie, this really fucking sucks, dude.
This right here.
Josh ended up causing about $6,000 worth of damage to his apartment. With the help of his dad, he had to clean up the apartment before getting evicted. And by that, I mean that Clint did all the actual work while Josh sat on the toilet and ordered more takeout, as is tradition. Eventually, he found a new place, which cost him around $600 a month. For the time being, he would stay there, continuing his wand production line without any changes. Most of the customers for his wand business were wealthy trolls willing to shell out to keep their pet cow afloat, only to watch Cobra splurge all of it in horrid, inedible slop. However, there was at least one customer who, aside
very
from
close
just
to
wanting
ruler
give
plus
him
3.
money, actually wanted one of these handcrafted sticks. This lady paid him about $250 for a wand set, which she never got. Eventually, she filed a refund request with Etsy, which Josh simply never responded to. This led to Josh's Etsy page being taken down completely, with Etsy giving the lady a refund out of pocket, which made Josh indebted to them. Josh made a few videos addressing the situation where he argued it must have been an issue with the mailing company to exonerate himself, and offered to resend the wands to her with a tracking number, saying that the $250 refund was a bit out of his price range. The customer eventually agreed to this offer, which reinstated his career as a wand craftsman. Coincidentally, this period would also see him having trouble with his other major source of revenue, Teespring. As mentioned before, Josh started selling t-shirts
They also approached Cobra instead of the other way around, like they approached DSP.
Surprisingly, this went pretty unnoticed by the platform. That is, until one of his shirts was struck down due to using a copyrighted image. This caused his account to be temporarily suspended. Then, he uploaded a new design, which also got flagged down within hours, meaning the jig was up, and he had to start making his own designs or risk losing his operation. To circumvent this, he moved his t-shirt selling operation away from Teespring, and now he sells designs on customizedgirl.com. He hasn't been flagged for copyright since. Not that these new designs exactly scream originality. 2021 was a unique year in more ways than one. While he'd already achieved the title of lolcow long before, with his thread being over 60 pages long, it was in 2021 when he truly blew up.
Only 60 pages? 2021, 60 pages? Was 2021 the year for him?
Sagas he's been involved in.
That's a bit premature.
There are entire YouTube channels dedicated to documenting and chronicling the entire story of King Cobra JFS, including the largest singular source for this whole video, Bite-Sized Cobra Vids. Memorable moments include his second attempt at dyeing his hair, which ended up even worse than the first one, as well as his greatest culinary achievement, the cat food Big Mac. A more recent saga saw our protagonist getting a bearded dragon, whom he named Pup. He received it as a gift from a friend
the Pup
who
saga.
had to leave the later behind after moving into a new place. Josh quickly fell in love.
He'll come out of the ground eventually, motherfuckers.
Puff loves the leather.
He's the last lizard to re-emerge for spring.
But while there was some novelty to seeing Josh excited about a living creature, people showed concern over his ability to care for the animal, given he can barely even care for himself. It wasn't helped by the fact he admitted to putting its health at risk by doing things like this.
If I'm smoking marijuana, Puff will kind of look up like, hey man, give me a hit of that. So I'll take a fucking huge ass fucking hit of weed and I'll blow it into his tank. One or two.
Oh, that's exactly what Ralph did to his daughter.
This led to a concerted effort on the side of his viewers to get Puff safely away from him. They contacted Metro Animal Control,
and just as disgusting, if not more so, because it's a human.
Where he claimed, among other things, that the lady from Metro determined he was taking better care of it than 90% of people. A second visit was made to the residence, after which Josh declared victory over the trolls, as the Metro people confirmed he would not be getting any more visits.
Kinda sad. Hello. I'm watching a Turkey Tom documentary on Cobra. So much stuff about this guy I didn't know. Ow. Hello, Sav. I'm vegging right now in Splatoon. Yeah, short Saturday situation. Hello.
When the dust settled and the excitement of a new pet vanished, Josh veered away from including Puff in his videos.
I would recommend to watch this too. I think we're almost near the end. It's pretty good. I didn't know, like, I know the basics about Cobra, but not the lore. It's been very informative for me.
Fine. Sadly, not long after this last update video, Josh broke
Yeah, I didn't know anything about his relationship with his mom. I always wondered why he never talked about her.
When it suddenly jumped off,
you only ever hear about his dad,
Josh unable to catch him. The announcement was made on the 16th of November, when the temperatures in Casper, Wyoming went just below freezing. Given that reptiles are cold-blooded,
we got
it's
Sab up in
unlikely
here. Let's
Pup
give
would
her a shout
randomly
out.
choose to run outside into the cold, as opposed to running inside where it's warm. It's even less likely he would have the energy to escape from Josh, who, despite looking older than his father at this point, should have no trouble catching it. As odd as these circumstances are, we never got a resolution to what happened.
But yeah, so far very comprehensive. I'm right near the end. I'm sure it skips over some things. It seems to be one of those. I think Turkey Tom excels in doing like intro documentaries to locales. Like if this interests you about King Cobra, you can go further on and do your own research.
The lizard. But it's fair to say very few people believe Josh's side of the story.
It covers bullet
Only a
points.
month later, while live streaming, Josh received a call from his dad, who warned him that he was being swatted again, with the claim being that Josh had been waving a gun around. This time,
It doesn't
the
appear to
attempt was
cover the
traced back to
Mythica lady,
subreddit
but I
where
guess
people
that
were
stuff's
very
just too
unhappy
recent.
about a
Maybe
joke
that
he made about Amy
that stuff is so
Schumer. When the
toxic
live
it has to
stream
be
was
its own
interrupted,
separate
these same
video.
Redditors celebrated. I mentioned mead earlier
Oh, because Pim Pam?
around this time,
Let's
Josh started crafting his own homemade alcohol, presumably due to the fact he didn't have enough money to feed his habit. He started this hobby on August 26, 2023,
I'm doing alright,
announcing
Pim
his
Pam.
plan in a video
Welcome
where he
to,
showed
the rare
process of
Saturday
making
chill.
it and all the ingredients.
I'll be going
including
too
juice,
long.
yeast,
We're
and
just vegging
sugar.
out here.
Despite his acknowledgement
About to
that he was
hit level
supposed to let
50. That's
homemade
the goal
wine
for
sit
today.
for at least 2 weeks in the dark.
promised
This is Josh we're
Saturday
talking
chill.
about. So he tried his new drink about 9 days after the first video.
Divosia. That definitely tastes like alcohol. I ain't gonna stunt.
Since then, his alcohol production has only ramped up, and he's been giving regular updates every time he makes a new
meat
batch.
segment.
Having started his newest one just over a month ago as of me writing this video. Other than that, he's continued his desperate hunt for love. Recently, this has led him into the loving arms of a very special woman, Jessica. Jessica, also known as Queen Cobra, is a minor YouTube personality, though her current YouTube channel is pretty recent.
Yeah,
Her
she's gonna
original
he's gonna
YouTube
do
channel,
she's gonna
Naked
get her
and
own
Laughing,
video.
was created over 7 years ago.
That's the
Though there
thing.
are
This is
very
a
few
cliffhanger
archives,
right
her
there.
initial content
Sequel
was pretty
bait,
PG,
sequel bait.
especially compared to her recent stuff. Although it is worth noting that at some point she had a stint as a cam girl, with some videos surviving to this day. Jessica enters the story sometime in January 2024 when she starts talking about Cobes. She voiced her deep desire
I'm
to
watching it.
finally end
Probably
his
made.
dry
It's pretty
spell.
good.
She took a
Good
note
intro
from
to
Josh
Cobes.
and made a GoFundMe, promising
Stuff
to
in
fly
here
to
I didn't know
Casper and
about.
meet with him, where she asked for $900. She even went as far as to put her Cash App there. The GoFundMe was taken down, but she continued to express interest in live streams. But things took a turn after she allegedly sent nude pictures to someone else. For a while, it seemed this would be the end of this saga, but then in February, Jessica finally went to Casper to visit him, and she finally put an end to Josh's almost 6-year dry spell.
We're too busy having sex right now. Sorry.
Other than his meat adventure, Josh has stayed pretty static, with the only thing that's progressed being his bald spot, which he's become increasingly self-conscious about. His cognitive abilities continue to devolve, causing him to slur and mumble to where he's borderline incoherent at times, likely due to brain damage. He was recently handed another eviction notice and has been missing in action on both YouTube and Facebook. According to
I was
TV
told
tapes,
this
he
was
since moved
because,
back in
yeah,
with his dad,
the
who has
eviction
forbade him
situation.
from going live whilst there.
Why he
The
hasn't been
future of
doing
Cobra's
videos as of
content
late.
is uncertain. Cobes is another example of a slow burn lolcow, without bombastic incidents taking place every couple of months, but instead a steady supply of ridiculous moments over the course of hundreds and hundreds of hours of slop. He's kind of like DSP in that his identity was shaped by a forgotten time period that he never successfully grew out of. Josh is one of the few cows who,
Cobes
despite
has a
being
lot of
exactly the
things
kind
up
of person you don't
compared
wanna
to
hang
DSP.
around IRL for too long, he's actually easy to empathize with. Not overly toxic, mostly just a goofball that seems like he got cryogenically frozen in 2004 and just recently got unthawed. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
A good wrap up on that, on like describing him at the end there. Yeah, he seems to be. He has done some bad stuff, but like the worst of his transgressions don't reach the level of some of these other locales that people pay attention to. Not necessarily at that comfort cow level, but kind of like at that Boss Man Jack level where you can just like kind of watch him every now and again to see what nonsense he's getting up to, and you can like kind of dip away from him for a couple weeks, come back, and it's just like the same thing is going on. Recently, that might be a bit different just because of the Mephica situation, and you know now he's not making videos like he used to. But generally, that's what he's about. You know, you can just kind of tune in, you can tune out, you can not pay attention, and you will not have missed anything. A lot of people see Bossman Jack the same way. I see Putz the same way. But yeah, not the worst person out there, which is kind of weird because you know, as unhygienic and gross as he is, it's sad to say that there are actually people worse than him out there. You know, worse human beings, as they say. Yeah, pretty good intro documentary. I liked it. Tom's video essay seemed like a decent place for people who don't know about the cows to get their first step into the rabbit hole. Yeah. He could have. I feel like he could have gone way more into the Mephica shit. Maybe she's gonna get her own video. Maybe it's gonna be like a part 2 situation. But I feel like there was just enough in there to like tantalize you, tempting you to do your own research, if you will. Like I'm sure there's like dozens of channels out there about doing videos about Queen Cobra. Like you could go on and do your own research from that point on and just like look up the stuff about her if you want. Oh, level 50. Hey, big ups. Josh is more just gross and a mess, but he doesn't really do anything as bad as DSP or something. Yeah. Like, we had that... There were moments of clarity earlier, Seb, before you came in. He was doing, like, a GoFundMe, but he felt bad about it. Like, he had actual, like, morals and standards at that moment in time. And he actually took down the GoFundMe. It was for, like, superficial shit that he didn't really need. But he felt bad about it, and he took down the GoFundMe. Like you wouldn't really see that from DSP the guy. He has, like... Sometimes he can have a little bit of humanity in him, which I think is all the more funnier compared to these other locals who aren't as gross as him on the outside, but they're more gross than him on the inside. And I think that's like a subtle level, a subtle layer, yes, of irony there. Cobra generally cares about friends and people though, which is rare for locals. Yeah. No, he has his foibles and fumbles, right? But like, we're all humans, correct? Okay, let's see what we're looking at for halftime. Yeah, I wouldn't wish Cobra harm. I wish him $1 million and a happy life, so he can continue to entertain us with weird food hacks and mead situations. Alright, halftime report, ladies and gentlemen! It's the first time in a long while that I've been live for a halftime report. Let's see who's winning. Prayer hands in chat. Can we hit it? No! Help! Okay, we're in second place. Well, this is surprising. I think I've only fought one bucket list team the whole event. I've been fighting Save the Day, and like, again, outside of one occasion. How are they in first? Maybe we'll get a pity multiplier and they can send us back up the ranks. This is surprising. Must be all my losing. All my losing is felting my own team. It's been a while since Fry's won an event. He's only won one event so far, and that was like a couple dozen events ago. Even after they changed how the scoring works, she still hasn't won since. So just because you're in the lead at halftime does not mean you will win at the end. Also, too, we won the sneak peek event, so we are going to get bonus points. You know those are rigged, right? But this is good because now Tricolor Turf War is open, so we're actually going to switch over to that mode. It's been a while since I streamed some Tricolor. Yeah, Fry won, it's a pity win. From the Westoids. Ah, yes. That want Fry to win. And we all know why. We all know what it's about. Okay, we've got to reset. Let's go ahead and check the shops. What is DSP doing tonight? Oh yeah, Helldivers. Oh, I don't know if I want to watch that, bros. I have just enough for that. I don't have enough for these. I got everything here. Oh yeah, I just need enough money to get these kicks. Oh, and this neat little shirt. Or a jacket, rather. Yeah, it's the last hurrah. Oh, wow! Neat little flame effects going on. Oh, we just won a 3-3X battle? Who? Was it Ivan? It's probably Ivan. Someone I've never heard of? Okay, no one I've heard of. Go ahead and use my conch shells. We'll queue up for another one. Continue the positivity. There we go. Yeah, let's do tricolor. This is the last hoorah. Okay, in the meantime, let's catch up with Ricada. Someone who actually is ugly both on the inside and outside.
Okay, so if we go into the Ricada folder, okay, we have Uncivil Lot 0.2. It's the racket. Okay, yep. So this is Uncivil Law seething about Ricada. Oh, this is so good. This one's it's so good, man.
Let's go. By the way, that clip is so funny. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, as a quick tutorial, tricolor turf war. If you're on the 4-man defending team, you got to defend the central point from this big ass item that summons a giant sprinkler, and then it's whoever has the most ink from the 3 teams by the end wins. If you're on the two of the 2-man attacking teams, then your goal is to attack the central point. This point, the item's gonna appear. Since I'm on the defending team, I need to defend it. Since it's a tricolor team, you actually get to see the percentage of the ink that everyone's got covered. I think that's pretty neat. But yeah, that item. I need to defend that item. I gotta stop the orange and blue guys from getting it. The orange and blue guys are working together. However, they can still... Friendly fire is on for the orange and blue team. So even though they're working against us, they can kind of still fuck with each other. It's kind of like 4-on-4, but not really.
And then also, by the way, our show, I've been watching our own show.
I like the mode, but I don't play it too often. It's only available during this event.
I know, you're blessed.
They're actually lucky. Like,
so, because you don't know, Ricada had this guy on, and he told him the worst jokes in the world. Really? The worst joke. We remember the Denny's joke?
Okay, let's take a minute here. Okay.
Yes.
So wait, is he mad? There he is in our chat.
There's a perfect defense.
That appearance?
He's not happy about it, yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Who's he playing?
Everybody in chat's going, I've seen Pops in Denny's. Denny's is where drunk people go eat. See the chat?
Pops in Denny's.
I'm usually a painter in this mode, but I guess I'm playing defense this time.
No, I think he's just... It's not even about that in particular. He's more upset because this guy's, I guess, going to argue a
That's
case
the dude you know nothing about. Fair enough.
Like,
I don't think he's really going to be relevant to the Gatosphere anytime soon.
All right, just hit play. We got to get through this.
And then also, I got a little pissed on a different level.
He's just a drunken lawyer, Sab.
Which I thought had fairly obvious racial connotations that were inappropriate.
Ancient Egyptian police used to train attack batteries.
Now, okay, the one on the left is Ricada, Sab. The one on the right is a friend, and the one on the right is upset because Ricada got him to... Ricada, like, walked him into what he saw as a racist joke. So, Mr. Guy on the right is gonna seethe about that, and, like, how he didn't find that comfortable. I thought the joke was, like, whatever. It wasn't even funny because it was a fucking Ricada joke.
To chase down fleeing criminals. Don't talk about Michelle Obama.
Oh no! Oh no! He's struggling with that.
Michael drunk.
Ow! Why?
Wait, what did you think I was talking about?
Why?
He's so
he looks like he's trying to take a mean dump, you know? Valda fart in an elevator. He's...
All right, Kurt, now I'm curious. There are three...
Like, it's obviously intended to walk uncivil law here, Mr. Guy on the right, into, like, a trap statement where he mocks Michelle Obama.
He like throws it.
Okay, now Ricada becomes like
typical disingenuous Ricada humor.
There are 3 nouns in the sentence. Which of them?
What time is stream ending tonight? Good question. I don't want to go any later than really the start of the night stream. I feel like I already hit my level 50 goal. Like, maybe now at this point, if we hit level 55, that'd be pretty cool. It'd be 10 levels more than where I ended off. But yeah, I would say no later than the start of the night stream. Easy money. Because it's going to be Helldivers, man. I personally think it's the last time he's going to play Helldivers 2 as well. Not really into restreaming that. I'll probably end up raiding someone new in the category. We did that last night, and we met a nice person, and I don't know. We just, I feel like if I'm just gonna play Splatoon and like no life the grind's level 100, I may as well just see who amongst these weirdos on the purple platform streams Splatoon, and we can go send some positivity their way. I'm giving back to the fucking squid community, I guess.
Michelle Obama.
Oh my God! Look, have you ever seen? Like he moves slightly, but look. At what point you think
How much time do I have to get to level 100? June 1st. Well, actually, because of how it works for Japan, actually May 31st. So Friday, May 31st. I'm doing it early again to like get ahead of it before Paper Mario. Have you heard of the small-time streamer DSP Gaming? DSP Gaming. He could use your support in a raid. Well, I would do it, man. But I think even when he was on Twitch, he had raids turned off. He would never accept raids. Though I know he's gotten raids before. He got like a really big, like a couple 100-person raid once. Seven's here. Tevin can debunk me on this, but he knows it happened. He got like a 100-person raid and then shut off the stream because it was his usual clock out time anyway. If that was any other person, he would have been super positive. It would have like continued for another hour. Correct. But I think after a certain point in time, he turned raids off. And then on YouTube, I don't recall if he even has it enabled for YouTube. I don't think he has it enabled for himself to send like for him to raid people. I've never done raiding on YouTube because it's locked depending on subscriber count and watch time, which I think is lame. But he can raid people, but I don't know if he needs to turn a setting on to have other people raid him. I'm sorry I answered that seriously because I know you were just doing a joke, but it made me curious. You got 1,000 people raid before 2 and still ended? No. I remember that.
3 nouns in that sentence. Which one of them is Michelle Obama?
He's like,
some things are more important than money. Literally 1,000-person raid, and not even a guarantee that the 1,000 people who raided would have given him money.
He's so stern and he's
some things are more important than money. You just look at him as dollar signs, huh?
So I know perfectly well. But not from the juxtaposition, but because I made it. Which one is it to you, Kurt?
Nick, he's obviously uncomfortable as fuck.
And now he's trying to turn it around that this guy's the racist.
DSP moment. You said it. You said it. You said it.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Which one of the 3 nouns? Let me remind you of 3 nouns.
No! Ricada!
No!
Ricada! He doesn't want to be part. He doesn't want to be part.
Ancient Egyptian police, attack baboons, freeing criminals. Which one of those 3 is Michelle Obama?
Like, it's pretty obvious what Ricada's going for here. I just don't think it's funny.
Like an ice cream cone in the hot sun.
Oh my god. And I made a point of saying it's inappropriate.
You're the one who was disgusted by my analogy.
I don't think I would say inappropriate. I just think it's not amusing. There's no punchline to it. It's just Michelle Obama looks like a baboon. Because that's really what he's saying here. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That's the punchline.
How other people feel. Like, he just has like, the worst read on the room possible.
Yeah.
There's no empathy in this dojo.
Some could think that you're referring to any of the 3. Because any of the 3 could reasonably read onto it.
But Kurt, you were appalled, so which one did you read to?
Some of those are particularly offensive, and because a reasonable person could find...
Wait, Nick...
Some of those are particularly...
I believe Uncivil Law, the other guy, is also a lawyer.
He's so
one of the lawyer pals that Ricada has.
The law-splaining comedy era, like where we have to go into legal analysis to try and understand jokes. I mean...
person could find some of them particularly offensive, and because your juxtaposition allows for that inference, I found it offensive.
Your juxtaposition allows for that inference.
And look at this.
I found it offensive.
Like Nick's like face when he's like shocked. Like, what do you mean, man, my good
He found my joke offensive, but we're friends.
And then he's like, what is inappropriate about it?
Okay, this is a hard cut to his own stream, I believe, after the fact, where he's like venting about it.
I was fairly confident that he was trying to bait me into saying a particular phrase.
He wanted you to say Michelle Obama looks like a baboon. That's literally the punchline, and that's not really a punchline. That's fucking lame ass joke. I'm sorry, guys.
He's playing this game, and he's not even like doing anything.
At least call her a man. Like, she looks like a man. Like, that's something people actually say about her.
But what offends you about it?
And Rekieta has the nerve to act like that wasn't what he was doing.
You know perfectly well. I'm not having this discussion.
You should have just laughed.
I'm not as offended as Uncivil Law is about it, though. I just think it's lame.
Honestly, this guy deserves what he got. Because he knows right well Rekieta is an alcoholic.
Look at how cheeky. Rekieta knows what he did.
Everybody knows in Law 2 that Rekieta has lost his mind and he's become like the mad like hatter, the mad king Baldo that he is. And even still, you go onto his show, he tells you the worst jokes in the world about Denny's, just like so awkward these interactions. And then he's like pressing you and trying to make you look like racist. Just leave the show. Like, why do you have to pay homage in King Baldo?
Oh, one of his bad jokes was about like how cops always like order the wrong thing at Denny's. Like, I don't know what the fuck it was, but it wasn't funny at all.
Court. Like, no one takes this guy seriously. You're the clown for joining up to the circus here, bud. So no one feels bad for you. You're an idiot.
Yeah, I agree, poorly made, but like that's what I'm saying. Like, there's more of a basis to make that joke than to just say that she's a baboon. You know?
And he's just lost his mind.
Yeah, Baldo's a Rekieta nickname because that's the name of the bald dildo that he was pushing. He got a sponsorship for it. The Baldo.
Michelle Obama. Microsoft's image search. I don't know if you remember.
Oh my God.
You didn't know, Sam? The Baldo, you put your testicles in it and then you fuck your wife in both holes. Which is something Rekieta does with both his wife and the steel toe lady. Yes! Ah, yes, you don't know this either, Sam, but Rekieta's new best friends and swinging partners are Mr. Steel Toe and Mrs. Steel Toe. Or at least they were, until Mr. and Mrs. Steel Toe separated, and now they're getting a divorce. Now that you may or may not have heard about. Now, Mr. Steel Toe has like a rotation of new co-hosts here. Actually, we're just looking at one of the newer co-hosts last night. Like, he had like a mental breakdown because Mersh was making fun of him. Now, if you don't know who Mersh is, don't worry about it. But like, Mersh is like someone who's super lame, and if you let Mersh make fun of you, like, you fucking lost your life. I don't know what else to say. Mersh was the guy who says Medicare doesn't actually have cancer. That's all you need to know about him. And he's excessively lame. And you let that guy press you. That guy. The guy who lives with homeless stray cats and claims that they're they got their vaxes and shit. That guy, sir. But yeah, Mr. Steel Toe's gotten a divorce. It's tough, buddy. Apparently the divorce is because so the wife was like his co-host, correct? But the trolls were making fun of her too much, and like they got her to run off. So he says like the trolls made the divorce happen. I don't believe that. The trolls forced me to get a divorce. That's like something DSP would say in like one of our joke fantasies, but it's like actually real for Mr. Steel Toe.
This is mono and optimism gone. It's never been more over.
Yeah, Sam, they are super small time. It's a small world. I'm not making any of this up.
It really tickles my fancy. These segments are really tickling my funny bone, man.
The Rekieta being a swinger shit's been known about. It's kind of like a wink wink. Everybody knows about it. Now he doesn't even try to hide it.
Lawyer show. We're working on the case together, and Rekieta's just the wacky, like, loon, and this guy's the straight man. Like, comedically, they actually do work together really well, even though Rekieta's not even funny. It's like these two diametrically opposed forces colliding. It's like what happens when an unstoppable Baldo meets an immovable object. Like,
you know who he looks like, by the way? Kyle from Tenacious D. Doesn't he?
He does.
With Leslie Jones might beg to differ, but me, I was making the most innocent comparison. I was comparing Michelle Obama to the Egyptian police.
We were watching last night too, Sav, about how, like I just said, Mr. Steel Toe Man and Rekieta are swingers and shit. Before the fucking separation happened, I believe. Hey, I won despite being on the two-man team. Big ups. That was a dingus carry. Mr. Steel Toe and Rekieta went to. Now I didn't even know this existed. So like, if you're eating, like put your food away, but like. How do I say this? Rekieta took the Steel Toe guy to a sodomy barn, and they looked at the reviews for the sodomy barn, and they were awful. They were saying it stunk. The men there are gross and hairy, but some of the reviews were like, well, I'm kind of into that, guys. I didn't even know. You know, I'm innocent ass dingus over here. I didn't even know such places existed. Literally a den of iniquity. A sodomy Barn is what they called it. And they looked at the Google reviews. It is a real place. It's a real place you can go to. Ricada took Steel Toe Man here to cope from the separation. No, not pottery. Sodomy.
Tell him. Oh, stand your ground, buddy.
Oh my god. And that guy
Steel
never,
toe,
never
or like
swears.
steel toe.
No, this guy's so stoic and like sanctimonious and self-serious. Somebody called it the
clip's gonna come out. The clip will come out, and you'll see.
Destiny.
I'll link it when the clip comes out so you can watch it, Seth.
You want me to say this
Or not
phrase.
watch it. Or just be
You're
aware
like,
it
oh
exists.
my god, I can't believe how racist you are. I'm like, dude, stop trying to bait me. You know exactly what we're talking about. And then he feigns this ignorance that he doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Sounds like a place Drexel told Rackets about. I'm not entirely convinced that Ricada got everything. Like the stuff he's currently into, I'm not entirely convinced he got it all from Drexel.
Bro. Okay, listen, bud.
You know, they're college pals. They go way back. I'm sure this was something they shared.
Refers to her by the juxtaposition of the three elements.
Twisted hobby.
You're arguably comparing Michelle Obama to all three of them.
Holy.
No, you're literally
ridiculous.
Police, she was the.
You're arguably by the juxtaposition, good sir. Like,
we need some fucking Ace Attorney music.
No, really.
Like, hang on, we really need
like, objection!
Objection.
Again, you're the one who made the comparison with the set that refers to her by the juxtaposition of the three elements. You're arguably comparing Michelle Obama to all three of them.
Ralph did say Drexel was Racket's wife bull. That's apparently the case. It was definitely a joke for the longest time, but that was why they were friends.
Please, she was the authority, Kurt. She was the authority training the baboon.
Is Ricada's glass empty? Why is he still holding it? Put it down. Why does he always hold the glass? Okay, there's something in it.
And so, like, and it was not fun. It was not fun.
Aww. Like tears in the rain, bud.
He's like, well, what about it is a problem? They're like, you know what the problem is?
I was tricked by my friend Ricada.
Said, wow, he thinks she's all three things. The criminals,
It's like, well, what are these? I compared Michelle Obama to these three things.
No, because he's
Which
a
one
drunk,
was
that's fair.
racist? I'm like, you know exactly what the problem is. Don't pretend you don't know what the problem
Why
is.
even
This is
pour it
stupid.
then? Just like drink it out
I'm
the
not saying
bottle.
that.
I'm sure he's done that before. Lick the bottle.
Idiots. Sometimes
I'm sure he's done that before. That's like a whole joke about it. What am I saying?
Just a me thing, because he does it not infrequently on the show. He spends the first hour talking about things that are not what the show is built for. Like,
Yeah, I know.
The subjects that he's going to talk about.
So you know this.
He'll tell you what.
So you know this, and you went on anyway. The fool is you, good sir. Good day. You lose.
What are you playing? It looks fun. Let's base. What is this?
I don't know.
I think that's Manor Lords.
Manor Lords? Manor Lords?
Manor.
And DSP said he wanted to try it for the indie event. I hope it doesn't happen.
But it's very
It's not in
frustrating
the poll.
when I'm on as a
Oh,
guest
that's a
to
good
talk about
sign.
those things. And I'm fighting sleep. Because I get up, at a reasonable hour, and I'm fighting sleep.
I was like, I get up at a reasonable hour.
Working together,
I have a real
Orange. You
job
didn't have
that
to
I go
shoot me.
This is the Lord of the Baldo, just doesn't care. He just forces him to perform in his sick games. Oh man, this is actually, rake it up. It's a Ricada dub.
Yeah.
It's still an L because he alienated one of the last guests who would go on. But it's a W, and how butthurt this guy is, how felted he is. It's so good.
I was annoyed. But
You think?
So that I am not misunderstood.
Yeah, it's like you don't want to talk about Vietnamese donut shops and human trafficking.
Cocksucker, bitch. It's almost like you don't even want to talk about that.
It goes on for so long.
I just didn't particularly appreciate the way that he interacted with me on that particular occasion.
He goes about it so lame. Like, he knows Ricada was fucking with them, but have some heart in it. Have some conviction. He's obviously upset about it.
I just don't think it went particularly well.
I just don't think it was a particularly well experienced. I'll have you know.
In his way. And when I get him on the show, I just
Like, I name dropping Bannerlords in DSP chat in 2020. I never heard of it. Really?
So good at.
I didn't know it was like existing for that long. I thought it like just like a shadow dropped indie game that everybody suddenly loves.
We wish Kurt has.
I don't pay attention to Steam like that, man.
Big dog.
Well, big ups. It was probably like on early access for 4 years or something. Now it's like the goal. That's why we call it the goal.
I watched the clip all the way to the end.
Who brought it up? Was it like someone that still exists in it now?
Oh my god.
Yeah. He makes $2 million.
$2 million.
Well, Kurt's gonna be rich now.
Oh, that's so good.
Can you wish us these eyes?
He already has wished us $1 million.
Oh, he did? Yeah. Our show's doing well.
Yeah, everyone he wishes $1 million does really well somehow. No. Oh man.
Hi guys, we'll see you later. Thank you for watching. Oh wait, and I know we already watched it, but we'll watch the moment at end one more time. Oh.
That was your moment of death.
See you all later.
Hey, we won again. Dude, I'm good. I'm good in Tricolor. I secured the signal and everything. Alright, that was Ethan Van Skyver that closed the clip out there, tossing away his keyboard and computer because of, I think it was something to do with Eric July. Like, am I gonna have another rant about Eric July now? I just don't think he's funny. Funny enough to make fun of, rather. Maybe he can tell a good joke, but in regards to like pointing and laughing at him, like, I'm gonna say it again, there's not much to work with. How about this one? Nick Rekieta needs mental help! I agree.
Alright, so Rekieta is telling this story about how he's driving drunk. Like
Isn't that all the time?
4 hours after his live stream where he was just blacked out of his mind, he's talking about driving like 88 in a 50. Some shit like this.
ABS had Vito on, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, 55 mile an hour.
It was capping for Vito on KF.
Why?
31 miles over? Like,
that's like 50 kilometers. How much kilometers is that?
Vito, the guy who was on what Keemstar considers to be the worst episode of Lockout Live, that Vito? Yeah, I'm familiar.
Holy shit.
Go ahead.
It's 50, yeah, it's 50 kilometers over. I mean, that's like beyond stunt driving. Like, they'll take your license for that, man. But not only was he doing that, like, but he was doing that drunk after his show.
That's
really? And then he's flexing about it.
And he didn't pull me over.
Wild. Yeah, it could be a felony charge.
Like,
why?
didn't pull me over. Why would you tell the story?
That's wild.
Look,
She's horrified.
She's like,
he's a lawyer. Like, admitting crimes on camera. Bar-approved lawyer, everybody. Like, okay.
Still illegal, right? Like, it's still illegal.
You admit that it's illegal?
She, look, is this not a fed up f***ing woman right here? Or a woman about
No,
to do
that's all
something very
women.
bad? Yikes.
Ethan Ralph said it's okay to drive drunk.
Yeah, like, exactly.
I mean, Ralph told him it was okay. All right, next.
That was the whole
That was it. Next, we have Rekieta is like on one, seething about his church again.
I think Rekieta and iDubbbz are more interesting long term because they were normal people turned into Loghouse in real time. Yeah, and in the case of iDubbbz, well, I guess Rekieta too, they have like fans, like big fan bases that have now turned against them.
Do you have the pie thing in there?
Whereas Vito, like, man, nobody ever liked Vito. Let's be honest.
Maybe we'll watch that on the next show.
Like, even back before he was capping for cuties, no one liked Vito.
Rekieta has been he's been averaging about $80 or less.
Before the cutie stuff, he was like no different than Tipster for me.
His new plan to bring
I mistook him for Tipster on more than one occasion.
He's wasted away, and he's like so thin, like a ghoul, like he's dying from his alcoholism and his coke habit. He's now demanding people pay him to eat pie. $10 to eat pie and to eat butter. And he's just eating like raw butter out of the packet. Now, it's not necessarily that he needs calories, but you know, he needs like nutrients to be healthy.
Yeah.
But like he's chosen the least nutritious.
Yeah, Rekieta allegedly only eats a bag of Cheetos every day for nutrition. Now, maybe that's not every day, but that's what he said.
Like, listen, I'm a fat piece of shit. Like, even I haven't made it a grift yet for me to eat pie. Like, maybe I should. I don't know. But then I would die.
They'd probably hit the pie goal, TBH.
This is where his mindset is. It's like to own the haters, but he's just owning himself.
Eating pie. Like a scoop of... By the way, it's one bite.
I'm jealous. I didn't think of it first. Yeah.
Yo, it's one bite, by the way. It's a bite of pie. for $10.
He didn't even finish the whole pie.
It's like you don't even want me to eat pop, bitch.
Because he's like, and then after I finish, I'll eat some more stuff. No, he didn't even make that.
Then dinner
You're
time
not
comes
fat,
around, and our kids have
Sam.
their church activities because it's Wednesday.
We
and
love
we go to a
Sam.
Protestant church. And Protestants are broken, backwards people because they're like, you know what?
So like Ricada himself has just admitted to being a backwards and broken person, and that his entire family are backwards and broken people. Like, why is he like this?
Look at this guy. Look at this.
Look at his neck.
This is Abraham Lincoln looking.
Oh, dude, he's squid rolled. He went for it.
In this image, he looks like he's about 60 years old.
Yeah. He looks. Oh.
If his hair was gray, he would be in his 60s in this.
Thanks.
Big ups on the team for the defense.
The Pope. Now this Pope. Remember which Pope they split from? Remember that Protestants
The
split
joke
from the
here
Pope
is
who's like,
so unfunny.
Yeah,
yeah, you gotta buy stuff from me like forgiveness, and I'm gonna kill all the.
All right.
And they're like, oh,
what?
Gabe, not in our camp.
Well, we want to be Protestants who hate all the same people, but we just don't want, like, we want a divorce.
I don't really know if I'd say PB is heavier than like Amberlyn or Sean's Hall. Or even Boogie. Maybe he's heavier than Jordy. He's kind of like, it's hard to tell with PvP because like half the time of the show he's like a small square in a corner, and when he gets up you don't really see the full body. He's like very short and squat.
But that's what the Protestants do. They gather all
So
the
he's
never seen
joking
PvP stand up.
about his
Yeah, come on, he stands up to go to the restroom.
children being molested at church. That's the joke.
We just don't get to
That's
see
the
those parts when we
punchline.
watch
That's what's
clips.
supposed
Those
to
are
be
edited
funny.
out.
Like, Ricada, you have lost your mind. You are severely mentally ill. It's time to
Oh,
put
yeah,
down
for
the
sure he's
bottle,
gotta be
put down the
big.
Valdo, put down the Coke, like sober up, maybe eat like some chicken and rice. I don't know, and figure it out, man. This is.
Man, it's probably another Ralph with W then. No, Ralph's not that fat anymore. I mean, he's gaining it back, but there was one point he was really, like, he really shed a lot of pounds. People were thinking it was a Photoshop situation, and it kind of was. It was like a half and a half, but he did lose weight because of the drugs over there in Mexico. But now he's kind of gaining it back, but he's still not as heavy as these other people.
To appease weirdos being molested to try and get a
And you got
laugh
DSP
from
looking like a
Serge online.
gout goblin, and then you have Ricada looking like a
Isn't
straight
it
up
Nulo?
gremlin.
Like Nulo. And no one even laughed. Like, that's the worst part. He sees this much at his church now because he has to go in the morning hungover. He has to waste his precious time that he could spend gooning or
Maybe
snorting
Cobra
coke
really
or
was the healthiest of
drinking
them
booze. And let's be real,
all
he's got the
along.
hip flask and he's got the Coke ready. Oh yeah. He's going to the church bathroom 4, 5, 6 times a service to get fucking out of his mind blasted.
Small little spoon.
Like, what's even the point? Just stop LARPing. You clearly don't believe. You clearly resent and hate everyone who does believe, to the point you're accusing the church that you take your children to of being child molesters. You talk about how you hate going to
Oh, yeah, you
service,
did do
get
that.
nothing
That was
out of it,
really
it's boring,
weird.
You fall asleep. Just be a man and pull them out of church then.
I guess he just hates church that much. I don't know if I felt like he needed to do that.
But you're not the leader of your household. You're not a real man.
Yeah, let me denigrate the house of my faith while also claiming to be a
You're a
trad Christian.
pathetic, spineless worm. You're gross.
I have to take all my kids to the church activities, and of course it's a parent participation night.
So you think about the punchline of that. He's talking about parent participation night at his children being molested. So the joke is, the punchline of the joke is that Ricada is molesting his own children in the church basement. It's a new
This is a joke, guys. This is a joke scenario.
What the What is
And it's still fucking weird.
What is wrong? Oh, before we watch this real fast,
you want to
Dude, just spiraling. I don't know what to say.
Watch. The quality's horrendous. I don't know who f***ing did this, but watch this.
Live stream was like the most eye-opening moment, and that was like a year ago. It was last summer. I came home from the
I don't get it
beach,
either, Coggers.
And I got on the stream, and it's just like that just completely changed.
Is this that
my whole
faith-based
YouTube
Christian
life.
comedy I hear so much about?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Like, I just feel like my vitality is
No time
just like my consciousness going. Like,
He's so bored. But watch Nick talk about why his career is over.
So, you know, I just figured, yeah, I just figured.
He's talking about the Eric July stream.
Like, yeah, Eric's gonna
get it out.
He's new at it. He's gonna want to learn. And then, like, he completely rejected basic criticism and got furious.
So he had to bow to you and kiss your ring. Yes, master. Yes, master. Thank you. Tell me how to draw my comics, sir. Oh, give me your criticism, Dad. Like, this is Eric July is a grown-ass man. He doesn't need to look up to you as his daddy online. He doesn't have to kiss your ring.
Feels like EVS wants to see himself as the leader of the comic skate side of things.
Why is there this expectation?
I don't really
that he would
follow
have
it
to
anymore,
learn
but
from
it kind of comes
like
off
you're
like
his
that, doesn't
sensei?
it?
Yes, Professor. Yes, Sensei. No, this is crazy. Why does he think like this? This is twisted.
Yeah. You know, also there was a clip where someone said, you know how he pops it up at the bottom of the screen using whatever the they use, right? Like the comment pops up with the donation. Someone donated $5 and went, hey man, my comic hasn't come out, like has been sent to me. Like, what's the deal? He starts reading it and stop. And he went on. It's like, no, hang on. It's been 2 years.
Is it because Dark July is black that he believes? Yes, Massa? Let me shuck and jive for you, Massa.
Yeah.
Would you like that cotton pick, Massa? Can you give me tips on how to reach the highest branch, Massa? Like, what is it?
6 years?
Man, blue team was too good. Might be my first tricolor
Every
L.
single person involved in comic books, their undying loyalty to kiss his ring. Because he came
maybe
up
not.
with the lamest character in the note. Cyberfrog!
No.
Holy crap, Batman!
Hated about it, and everybody got afraid that he was angry. And I went, this sucks. I don't like this.
It's so weird.
Like, we were afraid.
Is it weird? Is it weird that he's like...
No, wait. Were you afraid to criticize him? Isn't it that you want everybody to be afraid to criticize you? And when they step out of line and don't agree with you on everything and suck your baldo, you lose your fucking mind, Vince Guyver? Because that's what the word is on the street about you. Like, I really don't know you from Adam or anything. But, like, bruh, come on.
Yeah. Criticize him. Like, we're afraid to
got the night letter. And, like,
listen to Nick's voice is nasally, coke-filled nose. Watch this.
No, it's true. Cyberfrog sounds like a knockoff superhero. That would pop up in a TV show making fun of superhero media.
Yeah.
It sounds like a parody. It's trash.
It sounds like an enemy in Mega Man. All right, but watch this. Okay, listen to Nick's nose here. For real, Ashton. Like,
it's a battle.
Oh man, watch out for Cyberfrog.
Yeah, I'll listen to his nose. All right,
We should be 21 actually.
You believe your friends when they say your beef with him is you.
Oh, I gotta update that in the next match then. Ran out of time.
You could hear the coke and it's like he's not like this, and you hear like the whistle of the air. Like the air is like when you do it all the time.
Worski's quite familiar with doing drugs, guys.
Wisp of air, like it's like almost like breathing through like a really like tight straw. It's hard to even explain.
You can hear the rocks in his nose.
Yeah, you can hear the rock. Yeah,
you believe that, but then you also notice that like less and less of your friends are talking. You notice that less and less of your friends are like,
but here's the thing.
Look, Poorly Made, this is why we need Worski on the show. This is what Worski has. The trolls, the critiques, the critics of the casino like to say, yes, it's just PvP carrying the show with his fat fucking ass, and Worski is like silent half the time and doesn't really add much for commentary. Worski is the residential drug expert, stupid.
That's not what I was getting from it. I was getting from it that Ricada feels like he's being invited on less and less shows.
He has the experience of being a former failed E-celeb.
And it's like, Ricada, brother.
So he's like the right person to have that felt like iDubbbz or felt Ricada. Felt Review Tech. Like, he's been there.
Everybody thought was this Christian traditional family man, but now jokes about molesting his own children. Who admits to wearing a baldo to f his wife.
Yeah.
Who has admitted that his bull Drexel has come over
Sniper.
with a baldo and left it on the
Blue side has a sniper. That's tough.
The bull baldoed his wife. Like, do you think it has anything to do with it? Do you think it has anything to do with hedonism too? Do you think it has anything to do with
two-man? You have a two-man team. They give you a two-man team, right? Correct? And they give you a fucking sniper as your partner. I would seem so much.
It has anything to do with that?
Sorry for forgetting.
No. It must.
Mandy.
Oh, Mandy.
Sean. Sorry.
Like
Sean.
On.
No, but here the thing is,
Ivan knows.
Besides all those things, Ash, that you just
that shit
mentioned,
should be illegal.
Do you think, Nick, that has to do with you being a weird?
The whole point is turf war. Why would you allow a two-man team with a sniper?
It correlates. The time that the whole thing that
very fair comp. And the other one's a brush.
Correlates exactly to when you became this fucking incoherent alcoholic, which by the way, weird as you're weird. You're a strange fellow, and people.
That's coming from Worski.
With someone who's weird. That guy went on his show. The one who's playing Matter Lord. What was his name? The one that like the Danny Cop.
Oh, the guy from Houston.
Yeah, he's like fuck that. He's like Nick is. Like, Nick is so stupid. That guy, the one in the fucking... Yeah.
Hey, Carl.
Shows. Last month
He's a cool, yeah. And Stop the Horse. By the way, you look...
Well, I don't know why he didn't play your thing. Hold on, I'll play it. Big ups, Carl. We caught up on the Mudahar response to Keffel saying that he's debunked because he used, like, that sketchy thumbnail art from that sketchy guy who went to Kiwi Farms one time. We watched Mudahar talk about Assassin's Creed. We watched a Synthetic Man video on Assassin's Creed.
if you view it that way,
We
where
talked
if you
about
make fun
Yasuke
of
for the
somebody
millionth
and
time
you
this
lose their
week.
connections and people that are tight with them, you made that
And
choice.
we saw the Turkey
You made the
Tom
choice
Cobra
to be
documentary. I
tighter
thought it was pretty good.
with Vito
I recommend
and
it if you
Dick
haven't seen it
Masterson
already.
and not lift a finger. Well, they were doing weird
Hello,
day-offs
Carl,
going to
and
Eric
Egg
July's
Gang
ancestors'
1738.
grave, where you poked and said it was legal for them to piss on
Gonna be a
graves,
shorter stream,
bro.
Carl.
Like,
I don't
you
plan
were
to
defending,
stay
like, is
too
it
long
legal?
past
Is it
the night
not?
stream.
You couldn't make up your fucking mind, even though like desecration of graves is like, illegal just about everywhere. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're just coping
Oh, yeah,
for them as he
yeah.
goes to Eric July's place of
You
business.
missed the Cobra
Like, how would you feel, by the
segment
way,
where he
if
calls you
somebody went
out.
to the offices
He's like, "Fuck you, Carl. I really would have punched Carl's lights out. Fuck Carl." He didn't say it like that, but he basically said it like that. Like, I wanted to punch him. I wanted to beat that fucker up.
Cicada Law and started fucking with your place of business, or went to like the offices. There is offices of Cicada Law. Come on, or went to
Fuck Ricada, dude.
So, like, is it okay for me to go to like Ricada's ancestors' grave and pose with the gravestone and shit? You
I'm
know
sure
right
Ricada
well
would
he'd
say
be
that's
crying
legal.
Bloody fucking murder, unhinged, insane. But he was totally okay with all of that stuff because he had to please his internet daddy, Dick Masterson. Imagine looking up to a failed LA-based comedian, balding, pot-bellied bum, living in a pretend Barbie's dream mansion, pretending he's a famous and successful fucking king, when in reality he's living off his daddy's money. And you look up to that as your father because he's able to get drunk and high every day.
Yeah.
It's sad. It's really sad. You know who else can get drunk and high every day? Fucking bums. Seriously.
Native clap.
You notice that less and less of your friends are inviting you on shows, and less and less of your friends want to like come on yours, and you're like, I mean, I know it's his and mine.
Well,
but
they don't
they're
want
not
nothing to do
doing
with
it
you,
seriously,
Ricada.
but subconsciously, because everybody is like, well, shit, if I go on this show, if I do this thing, if I say this thing, you're not worried about the other streamers. You're worried about the chat who's divided in the myth. And they want to get away from the drama for a minute, so they
Your
go,
whole mindset is fine. Like, you're trying to climb like a greasy
Oh, shoot, give me a
pole.
second.
Like, you're trying to appeal. Just let your yes be yes and your no be no. Just let your
Okay, there you go.
convictions be true and righteous and let the chips fall where they may. But you're a schemer and a slimy snake rep trying to climb a greasy pole of an alg. Who do I gotta be friends with to win? I'm gonna be.
Don't talk about greasy poles when
it's
talking
sad,
about
bro.
Ricada.
And now,
You're a grown ass man. Be a man.
and now he's upset. He's upset that like it didn't go his way. Oh, I f***ed up. You know, maybe you should have been on July.
The only greasy pole I remotely care about is DSV, and that's only because he calls himself Polish.
But it's not. No. You've missed the root cause.
Go ahead.
It's a comic book that Dick Masterson and Vito are jealous of. It's
yeah,
not even.
exactly.
It's
Yeah,
not
sorry.
even that they don't like it. It's not
no.
even. It's
I
that
was
they're
just
jealous of the success of. But I get what you mean. Like, I get what you mean.
I meant their interpretation or what
Go big ups Almighty
what they tell the
Goki on the
public,
Astrodontis
right?
shout
You're
out.
Right. The root cause is
Thank
jealousy.
you,
Right?
sir.
It is jealousy. And
Hello,
here's how
Goki.
you know, by the way. It's because Ethan Van Sciver, when the first one came out, July's first one came out, he complimented it. He drew a variant cover for it. But now it sucks. All of a sudden, shut the fuck
We got
up.
the Ultra Signal,
The
really?
quality's been pretty consistent.
My teammate was gonna flub
By
it.
all accounts, it's pretty much the same shit.
Yeah.
over here, and then suddenly you're there, or someone else is there.
Yeah.
It brings it back to it. And they're like,
Sadly, Astrodontis hasn't been playing any games, but hopefully they'll see the shout out and be appreciative.
People invited me to, and I'm like, oh, so-and-so's gonna be, look, I don't want to cause any weird shit.
You'll be making a statement about your allegiance. You know what I mean? Like
Your allegiance, or making statements about your allegiance. What a lame statement.
They could have gave criticism, right? But like not be like retarded about it, because Ethan Van Sciver was like, how dare you not kiss my ring? You know what I mean? Maybe that's why
They're the ones that view it that way. That if you go on so-and-so stream, it's a sign of fealty and allegiance, and you're on this side in the game of Baldos, in the Game of Thrones. Like, this is projection. You are projecting the way you view it onto other people. And this is why we can't have nice things, because of fucking retards like this. And so if I go on fucking somebody's show, that means that I agree with everything. I pledge to kiss their ring. Oh yes, sire. I pledge my fealty to you for all time. No!
Ah, yes,
that's not
classic
how
guilt
shit
by
works.
association.
But this is how it works in their minds, because they're like, they actually think that they're engaged in the digital Game of Thrones for like, well, whose Patreon will grow largest? The financial decisions of our times. It's like, get a fucking grip. You guys are adults, acting like fucking retarded LARPing Dungeons
Y'all like
and
French
Dragons
toast? I
players.
do like French toast,
Get
yeah.
a grip.
Well, I haven't had it in a minute.
What are you gonna do? I'm like, Geeks and Gamers always been good to me. Like, I have good relationships with all of them. None of that changed with Eric July. Like, I don't think I have a great relationship with Eric.
Nick, get off the coke. But
It's not coping.
no, the coke. Like it's. I know he's on it. Stop it. look, I had my fucking, stint with it, whatever. And when I listened to myself back in the day, like,
okay, so Rekeda's talking about how he doesn't feel like he can be unbiased towards reviewing Rekeda feels like he can't be unbiased when reviewing Eric July's comic because of the ongoing drama in that comic skate sphere with the Eric July and the Vito and the Dick Masters and stuff. But Rekeda was able to review Coach Red Pill's book, Wilshire Boulevard, when that was going on during a time when Coach Red Pill was arguing with Ralph. Like, it would have, like, that's the same thing. Like, if he reviewed Coach Red Pill's book, now sure, he hated it and shat on it, and then Coach Red Pill started hating Rekeda after he gave that negative review of his fucking book. But how was he able to do that during a time when he was friends with Ralph, who hated Coach Red Pill, but he feels like he can't review Eric July's comic book because it's gonna slight Vito to PDF file and Dick Masterson?
Warski Live when I was doing it from like 5 years ago, I'm disgusted with how I sound. Like, honestly, like, if you listen to yourself, like, and you were sober, you'd go, I sounded like that? You sound like this. You want that for the rest of your life? Or do less of it, at least.
Well, to be fair, his nose was going to waste not doing coke, buddy. I mean, if you got a nose that big, you can fit a lot of powder up it, right? So...
I barely knew the guy. I said he was my friend. We're aligned in the movement. We got
aligned in the movement. The movement of what?
Of comic books that aren't made by trans people. Is that what it is?
Lame comic books that don't even get made. Like, never mind the fact that they're not made by alphabet people. These fucking books don't get made at all. Unless we're talking about diversity in comics. Who isn't involved in any of this gay bullshit to begin with? Not there's anything wrong with being gay, of course.
The cheapskate skinflint Dutchman
but
over
it's just like these books don't get made. What is the point of any of this? Well, I guess Eric July makes books.
Indiegogo.
In wooden shoes.
A nose made for the coke. The coke.
That's the culture war, boys.
And not the drink kind.
How many years are we gonna fucking buy into this bullshit culture? Yeah, if we just give them more money, then one day the lip will stop ruining Star Wars. Like, one day we'll get a base X.
Hello, potential Indiegogo backers. Hello, friends. My name is Ethan Van Sciver. I'm a comic book creator who worked for 20 years for Marvel and DC Comics on books like Green Lantern, Flash, Superman, Batman, and X-Men. But before that, I had a comic book called Cyberfrog. Now, Cyberfrog lasted from 1993 to 1998, and then it stopped when I went to go work for DC Comics. Now I want to tell the story of where Cyberfrog...
This is in 2018?
How many, like, this is...
Really? I thought Cyberfrog was supposed to be like a Pepe the Frog thing. Get it? I'm like based alt-right chudster comic book guy, and I have a comic book about a frog. You guys like frogs, right? Give me money for my comic book. I almost don't even believe him. Oh, it was probably coincidence.
Oh my god, the loading on this website.
Yeah, you gotta trust Worski on this, Knock. He's the expert.
Some posters. That's the
we need a comic book about Fraga. The drawn Fraga comic book.
I just gotta ask, like, this is very similar for me to, like, the solution about, like, movies and books and video games. Yeah.
Look at this art!
It's not great, is it?
Bro. This is horrendous.
Are we really supposed to be much better than Eric July?
Are we joking?
I've said, like, the solution to all of this, there are enough comic books that were produced that were good in the past to last you a million years. Yeah. There were enough video games that were good in the past that you haven't played to last you a lifetime. There are enough good movies that you haven't seen in the past to probably last you a lifetime. So, like, the solution is not to line the pockets of untalented grifting hacks. I don't know what to say.
Oh, that was
close. It looks like shit.
Like, it looks like... It's whatever. I mean, some is good. I'll say something. I won't say it's all shit or anything. I mean, like
it is what it is, but I don't need this. And
when he worked at DC, his art may have been good for someone. Was good enough, apparently, at a point in time.
I don't know what to tell you. The libs are gonna win. The people you don't like politically will win if you don't give me money.
That's basically what it is. Like, shoot, dude, PvP said it like right after I said it. Give me money or the liberals will win. No. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna do that, sir. It's not about fucking politics to me. Well, it is, but, like, not to that extent. Like, I don't even read comic books myself. I'm not gonna pretend like I like comic books to, like, be a fan of, like, to felt the liberals. I don't need to, like, I don't need to force myself to pretend like I'm a fan of comic books to felt liberals. That's what I want to say. These always sound better in my head than when I finally get to say them. I can't word myself at all for shit. Big up Jobla. What you miss? Watch the Cobra documentary by Turkey Tom. Mudahar's response to Kerfuffles after Kerfuffles video. Assassin's Creed videos by Mudahar and Synthetic Man. And just a bunch of Kino Casino clips now. I'm going on my tangent about fucking Reikeda and Eric July. It was a one-panel comic? Why did he mention that part? The full story of Cyberfrog. How about starting the story to begin with, huh? One panel? How you gonna tell a story with one panel? No wonder he's begging for money. The algorithm showed me how The Rock makes French toast. Looks easy to make, it probably taste bussin'. I bet it does. Well, I'm winning a lot with these tricolor battles. Stop reading comics because the writing became horrendous and painfully obvious the writers were pushing an agenda. Yeah. I don't know if these alt-right Chudster Bro approved comics that never release are the solution though. I'm not sure this is the horse we want to be backing. Well, let's keep it up. Nick Reikeda has a childhood trauma. I wonder what it is.
Explain who you are. Like how your sister dressed you up in dresses.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's behind on their comic books, but Eric July and Diversity in Comics, both people who don't subscribe to Dick Masterson and Vito's bullshit.
All right, guys, Reikeda, I know you all missed him. He's been very.
Oh yeah, I really missed Reikeda. It's been a night of Reikeda over here.
Yes.
He has been super boring. I mean, we have in the drive.
Well, Earthworm Jim was dug to Naples. I know people got their issues with him, but he made Cat Scratch, so how can he be bad?
Okay, look.
Reikeda's butter dish rant, just to see how boring it's been.
Okay, we'll hit play on it until everyone's just, no, please stop, right?
Yeah.
Okay, have you seen this?
Listen, we're gonna play it until we can get 5 subs.
All right.
So can we get 5 subs to just not play it at all?
Yeah, what? Watch
oh, I know.
Guys.
Doug's on his own now.
Please talk about butter dishes.
He tried to do. He tried to cozy up to what the fuck was it? The Intellivision stuff.
50 viewers live.
That other loser, Tommy Tallarico.
I thought with 400.
I think that went south too. Because that console don't even exist.
On Rumble?
No, on YouTube. YouTube.
That's bad.
Don't forget the Neverhood knock. The Neverhood and
by the way, this is the most passionate
spiritual successor that came out, Army Krog. That people didn't like as much, but it was still okay.
Talk about butter dishes.
DSP played it.
Don't you get me started.
Can we get 5 subs?
Have you bought a modern butter dish? Have you bought one of these things? Why?
So,
it's Skull Monkeys. Dude, Orsky loves Skull Monkeys. PS1 platformer and sequel to the Neverhood.
No, he means a dish that holds your butter with like the lid on it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why would you be mad at a butter dish? Anyway.
Don't they have handles? Little glass handle. That's all you need. Why don't they have a handle? So you gotta grab the side of the butter dish. Oh, I don't know. Do you have children? Have you ever even seen a child? Hollywood has. Have you seen a child use butter? They get butter everywhere. It's all over the bottom of the dish. It fits inside like a sausage.
Balls.
Cat Scratch has a Gex reference. I always knew it was based.
He's pitch. He's throwing into the pot.
We're only 4 subs away from ending this shit.
Rectangular sauce. I don't know what a rectangular sauce thing fits in. Kids slap butter all over the edges of that shit, and then they put the lid just right down on globs of butter everywhere. It's everywhere. So you're like, oh, I just want
to understand what the rant is. It's about butter.
Grabbing an Italian.
Okay, Sir
Morris has gifted 1 sub.
He's
no sub.
We're almost halfway there.
It's so gross. Oh, I hate it.
What's the deal with butter dishes?
But what's the deal with butter?
Wait, the Ghost has gifted 4 subs! Thank fucking God! This butter and bought Indignation gifted 1 sub.
No, I was tricking you all. Now we're gonna watch more. I'm kidding.
We're 32 subs away from the best goal. Ethan Ralph Wolfie is gifted 1 sub. We're 31 away from the best goal.
Woo! A handle on top. They used to put handles on top.
I'm just kidding.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Buddy.
We can't do this.
No. All right, there we go. Now
all right, this is the good Reikeda clip. This is so cute.
There are good Reikeda clips.
Listen to this.
Wait. My dad was.
Would have fooled me.
He's plastered.
He's just blasted.
You see that thing when you're like looking around? Like he's just blacked out.
I live in Minnesota, so up is relative to north. Slightly west. My dad was up hanging out here the other day. He's like, you should have me on a show. Dad. Is he on pills?
I think he is, man. He's on some serious drugs. He looks terrible. Yeah. He looks like a ghoul from Fallout. I know we said that a lot. But yeah, like, now, does Rekida's dad want to come on the show to just felt his son? I mean, what we're going to hear from Rekiada is that he does. He's just embarrassed of his son. He's been hearing from, he's been hearing from the family that he's showing up drunk to Easter service, stinking of booze, passing out during the service. And
that sounds like Rekiada to me.
So he's demanding that if his son wants his inheritance, he's going to bring him on so he can embarrass Rekiada.
How do people give him money? The same way people give Dave money. He just has loyal pay pigs.
No. Just invite me on your show sometime. I'll answer every question.
I think we got this one.
Dad, that's the worst.
I wish his dad hadn't just
Orange
said
team
that.
got dominated for sure.
Son, I'll back you up. I'll back you up. Look at how fucking goofy Rekiada looks. Look at those eyes. Dude, this is like Looney Tunes.
It's over.
I say, son, I say.
Wasted than review tech.
I like you pretty drunk, man.
Dad, I've ever heard. I don't want to. You just told me you'd answer every question from the chat. That's the best evidence to never bring you on.
He'd say you do something to his son in Minecraft, no hesitation. So I'm guessing that relationship with his son is a very. I'm hoping that part's embellished.
Yes, we're extending an open invitation to Rekiada's dad.
We're just trying to be funny. Oh, comedic hopeful Rekiada here. Rising star, rising comedian. He wants to do stand-up. I'm not fibbing about that.
Every frame is just like depression. Like every frame is just a painting of failure and sadness. Like look at him.
I don't know too many comedians who are secretly depressed though.
Oh. My dad's like, don't worry, I'll be discreet where I need to, but I'll tell the stories that need to be told. They explain who you are, like how your sister.
Yes, I have seen Ragged stand up. That was one of the clips we watched. It's pretty rough. I don't want to watch it again.
Oh, but yeah, at this point, you're just posting your own albums online.
Why do we?
You're self-helping. You don't even need your dad. So his dad, now the reason that his dad is explaining this is because his dad recently saw
There's tons of depressed comics, but I don't know them personally, Carl.
Okay, I know why my son's doing this. I know why he's a cross-dresser. I know why he's putting on the Baldo. I know why he's like a freak. People are sending him the evidence that Rekiada went to hedonism too and all the Drexel Bowl stuff. And he's like, where did it go wrong with my son? I need people to understand that it wasn't my fault. It was an external factor. So the father is like, look, this is how it happened. He started getting dressed up in girl clothes by his sister. He liked it. And then from there, the cross-dressing, the sexual degeneracy, it all flowed from that. And the dad's like, it wasn't my fault. I didn't know about this until later when his mom told me, and by then it was too late. I think that's what he's going for here.
By the way, real fast, there's someone in chat called Dog-Face Pony Soldier. Do you remember when Biden said that?
I remember that in his other zinger, Corn Pop.
Listen here, fat. Look here, that one's enough.
Listen here, fat. Me and Corn Pop, we were wasting the dinguses over there all day.
Dad, I need to beat her at the next family reunion. Not in chess, but in fists.
Poorly made. I don't know. I can't speak for everyone else. I eat like even dumb old Billy Dingus never did that.
The whole thing is cringe. His dad's so disappointed.
I don't know. Maybe Carl did that.
I'm like, oh, you think this is cringe? You're like, yeah.
Corn Pop said it was legal to try on my sister's clothes as a 5-year-old idiot. Mish, cocksucker.
I'm pretty sure I could get the drop on her.
I did that and still get more pussy now.
You're gonna be way too blacked out. Like, come on.
Beating up your older sister, your little sister, is not a flex, bro.
No.
And it's not something that you should even entertain as to whether or not she could beat you up. But because Rekiada is like a
you didn't do that, Carl? Okay.
alcoholic with rickets,
answer that into the lore. Carl did not put on his sister clothes growing up as a little joke.
This is sad.
If she's slow and a woman.
Yeah, Fuentes probably would.
But look, I am the way I am because I'm traumatized by having to wear dresses as a young child.
And that adds up. That adds up.
Having sex with women is gay.
Trauma in his eyes.
Putting on their clothes. Now, wait a minute.
It's tough.
Now that's a entirely different thing, sir.
He's forced to wear women's clothes, and now he's like a weird, swinging, Baldo-wearing degenerate. It's grim, man. Never let your kids play pretend like that. It was a foundational core memory of trauma for him. He can't help that he's a fruit. He can't help it, folks. It was his upbringing that led him to this way. You know, it's tough.
Yeah, that was a joke too. I guess it actually did happen for Rekiada. Wonder how much this explains.
He's admitted that he's trans. There it is.
With a giant.
Well,
Does
Mark
not
was
stop.
a bit of a fib.
My dad.
A bit.
Of a fib.
You'd always his time. Or like mid. Stop. Wow, that was, by the way, the only interesting thing Raggets has ever said in the last month.
Big ups Goki on the coffee. I was drinking the coffee that, well, I had the coffee already, but Ann gave me the cinnamon sticks. The canela. I was, put the canela in my coffee filter, put the grounds in. It was a tasty cup of coffee there. I'm drinking water right now. All right, well, there you go. Rekeda's childhood trauma. No wonder he's so fucked up. But yeah, I bet that did happen to, fucking Fuentes as well. Bossman Jack's unhinged leaked Discord call. Whoa. This was during one of his many bans.
You gifted me this morning? Yeah. I purchased your mom's OnlyFans subscription. I can't, I'll deny it.
Oh, Mr. Sue. Mr. Sue.
What I want to show you guys, this was amazing, is Bossman in his Discord, like running court with his like schizophrenic, insane crack fever dream.
Well, that
like,
one is actually, that one's already open. Do you want to do that one?
All right, let's just do this. This is his paranoid rants in the Discord call. This had me just fucking dying laughing at certain points.
All right, beauty.
I was gonna say something, man. I can't remember. Man. Oh, somebody say something. Holy shit balls. Somebody talk about something, please.
Yo, soon the cockroaches will come in to make a new fucking YouTube video.
No way, they're making a hate video on me? Oh my god.
Who would do such a thing?
Oh, no! What am I supposed to do? Cry? Get upset about it? Oh my, wait, hold on. There's someone on the internet talking shit about me?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, they're making videos about me. Oh my fucking god.
Bring him out.
No.
Now.
Yo, boss man.
What's up, pussy? Stop talking so loud. Shut the
His own fans and viewers.
Oh, come on, they're obviously rats. Carl, I bet you've heard some of these voices before. These are clear rats.
Get him, Bossman. He's just railing lines and smoking and just spiraling in this Discord. It's so fucking up.
Oh, my bad, dude.
You did your bad. Who are you talking to like that? Who is it?
My bad, boss man.
Who is it? Who is it? Can you tell me who you are, goddammit?
I'm Zeph.
Oh, no.
Never heard of you. Who are you?
Bossman has such shitty audio. He doesn't fiddle with it hardware-wise. It's a good mic, I believe, but he doesn't mess with the hardware, like the settings on the mic, so he just works with OBS filters.
Oh, you're good, bro. I just have never heard of you. What's your kick name?
Like, he doesn't give himself gain on the actual mic itself. He does it within OBS.
Oh, come on.
He's bad, the guy.
No, he just demands. He's like, oh, what's your kick channel?
And then, of course, you're piping into your Discord,
whether
too.
He's banned that account or not. And he can pull up their chat history and see what they've been saying in chat. So it's like he's like running court over this like demented, insane like courtroom where he's like, so then you want to stay here in the Discord? What's your kick username?
Come on, boss man.
Oh, dude, come on. Have you been?
No.
Really? What's your name then? Think fast. Oh shit! Oh,
Think fast.
Thing. Long call. I'm not around.
It's a rat.
I'm not around. I don't have.
Does anyone find this that funny at all? Does anyone here find this that funny? Anyway,
This is a very stressful fucking Discord.
I know.
He's high on crack, and he's just like,
He's the king of this insane, like, schizoid court.
You know?
You gotta think fast, rats! All you fucking rats are the same.
Like, how would you be able to relax in a Discord like
You wanna
this?
stay in here.
I just came and said, hey,
I
boss
just
man.
came and said your mom's little vagina, buddy.
Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing, boss man?
Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of my Discord. See ya. Anybody else want to be a condescending douchebag? Let me know. I'm just doing my own thing, being in my own bag. Not harming anybody. Anyway.
Anyone else got anything to say?
Anybody else got any smart ideas?
It's like a movie villain who kills one of his own thugs.
Yes.
Anyone else want to say something? They're all like,
This fucking assassin just shoots them in the head. Anybody else got any smart ideas? Through a shark, through a trap door?
Yeah. Whatever you have for dinner, man.
That's some Mr. Burns type shit.
Oh, no, I mean, in general chat, it's like I'm bothering you. I start attacking everyone's stuff. Like, in here, I'm the one talking and no one else.
I thought Carl was in this Discord, but I think they kicked him out. They found out he was negative.
Eat this for dinner. Pizza? Oh,
Here it comes. This is so good. This conversation about pizza is what made me put this in the book.
Okay.
So it's just like this innocent conversation about pizza. Everybody's just like low key. Oh, what pizza do you like? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And it's just get ready. It's so good.
Yes, sir. What brand? What brand?
It's Papa John's. It's kind of shit, but
That's kind of like all we got around here. Everybody says Papa John's is bad.
Well, I don't have many opportunities to get Papa John's.
Yeah, I do too. It always tastes like a pizza.
What brand, bitch?
It's just too far away, man.
What kind of American are you? It's like a simple. What kind of pizza?
Like, it's kind of shit. I like Papa John's, actually.
What do you mean you don't like Papa John's?
You don't like Papa John's?
Yeah,
Sounds like you're a fucking rat to me.
Immediately caves. The next guy who disagrees with Bossman's pizza take will not be so good. Let me tell you.
No way. You don't like. Oh, okay, yeah. It's the best.
Yeah,
It's the best chain pizza for sure. Hands down.
Oh yeah.
Pizza Hut mid.
Domino's is bad.
Oh, Pizza Hut mid? I don't know if I agree with that. I think they go overboard too much on the sauce. I mean, we've talked about this before.
Domino's used to be good.
I don't see why people dislike Domino's, honestly.
Didn't fall off. They're actually on the rise, but they have the best recipe.
Maybe it depends on which Domino's you order from.
Daring diss the name of Domino's.
They're actually on the. As a matter of fact, they're on the rise.
As a matter of fact, they are.
My winning thing is, yeah, we got a positive win-loss ratio right now. 24-19.
Boston's gonna just light this guy on fire. He goes from 0 to 100 so fast on this.
I like Domino's, by the way. It's really good. Yeah, it's good.
They're actually still going up.
Are they?
Hell yeah, dog. You not see the numbers?
Big ups to Revy, who's winning at half. Fucking bucket list. And I thought, like, outside of Tricolor, I thought maybe one Tricolor. I mean, outside of Tricolor, I thought maybe one bucket list team. Somehow bucket list is in the lead.
Hell yeah, dog. You not see the numbers? Are you following up? Where's your platform, bitch? Shut the f up.
Noid. They gave Noid some fucking games, didn't they? And then they gave him another one recently on PC.
You get no fucking viewers, bitch. How dare? Why don't you go live right now? You wouldn't get
Pizza Hut below average compared to the other two. I don't know. I feel like I don't. Well, their pepperonis can be kind of oily. I don't know. Maybe it's the ones I order, but for some reason, there's too much sauce. And the pepperoni is always like excessively oily. Like it's the cup pepperonis, and they're like filled to the brim with sticky oil or whatever the fuck. I don't like it. Like the horse from Red Stimpy. No sir. I don't like that.
Oh,
get your oil out of my pepperoni cups.
You know you're trying to say. Shut the fuck up. I fell off, but I'm gonna 40 people. I'm not even streaming. Hello. Let's see your Discord profit. Shut the fuck up.
Domino's, bro.
Huh?
He was talking about Domino's, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Wait, what is the best pizza? Domino's.
Oh, I'm talking about you. I mean, did you not catch
Papa John's best of the three, but some days their crust sucks ass. Yeah. I have eaten at Papa John's, or well, eaten at, more like gotten takeout from Papa John's, but it's just too far away for me to do it like all the time. But I don't even get pizza all the time anyway. But you know what I mean. Like of the chains, it's the one I order from the least.
They used to be good. What do you fucking mean they fell off?
Like the other pizza chains are a lot more closer. It kind of turns into like well, why do Papa John's when like every other location every other franchise has a chain closer to you? One of these days, maybe we'll do Papa John just for the fuck of it. I gotta show my appreciation for Papa John for being so based. Hey, Palm Primus.
Yeah, bitch, you like that?
Pizza Hut is good but greasy. Yeah, isn't it? Like, I don't know what they got going on with their pepperonis. Like, it's like, if you get the cup pepperonis, they're like filled with sticky oil. Why do people like that? It's like a sticky sweet oil. I don't want that on my pizza.
Let's get some stops from this. Come on. There's more of this, by the way. This is only like part 1 of 3 different parts of the schizophrenic.
Let's fucking go.
Wait, Moss, what is the best pizza?
Domino's.
The pizza that Boss makes, obviously.
Now, there's like sycophants saying it's Domino's, when earlier Bossman was saying Papa John's was best. But now the guy's so sycophantic to suck up the Bossman. He's like, yeah, it's Domino's, right, Bossman? I better not diss Domino's.
Yeah, we don't have Domino's yet.
Domino's is good. I like Papa John's the best, though. Papa John's is probably the best chicken.
Papa John's has good stuff crust.
Domino's is decent. Never had Papa John's. Base is blocked. Pepperoni's already the greasiest meat in the world, but somehow Pizza Hut makes it greasier. Right? I don't even want to hate it, but I do. And it's like a recent change too. Pizza Hut wasn't always doing that to their pepperonis.
At any moment, if somebody offers an opinion,
no, Carl, you don't get it. It's the cupped pepperoni, but it's like, I don't know. It's probably not how it happens when they make it, but like they like drizzle the oil into the cup, so it's like a cup pepperoni filled with oil, and it's stickly and sweet. Who wants that?
Bossman even slightly disagrees with. Oh, hell's gonna fucking break loose. Fan hammers are gonna be thrown.
Not what's up,
mothers are gonna be
Godfather's Pizza. I've seen that one on the road, poorly made. Never tried it.
The best pizza garlic sauce that we have up in Canada. Pizza.
Little Caesars, they're goated when you have no other option. You know what? Right out of the oven. I know I'm capped for them. Right out of the oven. Right out of the oven, they're good.
The most basic.
It's the most basic bitch pizza.
It's like no name brand.
It's
yes, Coggers.
Yeah, so that's why you get it sometimes.
Exactly.
I mean it so much, I have to attach to malapropism there.
Everybody just feels bad for him. They're like, man, you really live in Canada, buddy?
Yeah, it's tough, guys. We know.
The weather, bro. Like that shit.
I want to try Little Caesars' new pizza cups. I know I said this the last time we talked about fucking Little Caesars, but they got these little new pizza cups. I want to try them out.
This guy's like, no, you're right. You're totally, no, I'm on your side.
I was snowboarding minus 35.
Chick-fil-A or KFC pizza, I haven't tried either.
Diamonds.
Are we printing those lots?
Probably not, bro. I'm about to delete everything. I'm not kidding. I'm not done with all this.
Oh, come on. Come on. Bossman's like, come on, guys.
Where does Chuck E. Cheese rank? In the fucking jail cell. Why are you ordering from Chuck E. Cheese? Pizza Hut's good, but greasy. Papa John's is good. Domino's is an in-between. Little Caesars if you're drunk. I can agree with that.
But at the same time, they're making fun of me because I'm different. Guess what?
I feel like Papa John's would be pretty alright. Like, not as greasy as Pizza Hut, but maybe not as good as Domino's right out the oven.
What's your name? Okay, anyway. Dude, I'm just sick of it, man. I'm fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, post-COVID has made people a lot more self-conscious about like stuff like germs. It's not surprising that Chuck E. Cheese is faltering. Nobody cares about them anymore. Nobody's talking about them. No, I don't disagree, Carl. $5 for like a large.
Like, they both think they're like mob bosses, you know? Like in their mind, they're like Tony Soprano, whipping the capos into
Get like the lunch combo with the 18-ounce, the little square pizzas.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Maybe I'll stream me killing you, bitch.
So meat.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you guys don't talk about anything other than me? Talk about me, though. Hello?
Holy awkward.
3 packages of DiGiorno? Why wouldn't you just get DiGiorno's at that point?
I actually fired it back up. Not gonna lie, guys. I'm back on the FF14 grind. Yeah, I got it for PS5. Cause I used to play with controller anyway, right? And I got it for PS5, re-logged in. I love it.
Right now I'm running dungeons with my boy.
Yeah, let's run some dungeons.
Monkey Spank monologues have been canceled.
No way.
No.
No,
Guess you guys have to watch tonight's stream after all, you guys.
How many hours do I have?
No.
Roundtable beat. Someone brought them up earlier. I haven't ever seen them.
Oh, no.
You're talking about FF14 calm down. You get crazy about it.
The crack is hitting hard.
Hey, bro, I thought you were talking about the Manderville stuff, bro. Oh, shit. Hey, that shit might be Manderville, bro. That might be like crazy.
Side content of a pizza joint? I never get the wings from a pizza joint. Why wouldn't you just go to, I don't know, Wingstop or Buffalo Wild Wings or something?
Watch the GIF. Watch the GIF. She's in the bond. Watch that.
Okay.
And salad at a pizza joint just makes me think of that one Family Guy skit. Hello, every pizza place.
Kind of wild, bud.
Anyway, watch that. Yeah.
Oh yes, put it in a lasagna tray.
Nope.
Get the fuck out of this corner.
Nope.
Domino's doesn't even have cheese sticks. Does it not? I like Little Caesars as a crazy bread. I think it's what they call it. It's like, because every fucking fast food pizza place has to have a different name for the bread. If I ever open a pizza place, I'm gonna call it the Kukli bread.
The guy was just like,
Dale's gonna be my mascot.
4 hours in, and he goes, "Think you're better than me at F14, bitch?"
I think we're all equal, bro. I can sit here and stand up for myself no matter what, though. That's the way I am, dude. I can't help it, man. I can't help it, bro. I've never been able to hold it down jobs because people try to talk down on me. I never really do that.
I feel like Papa John's does the most for side cans, and I saw they do pasta as well, and cakes and all that. Like, I know Domino's does that shit too, but I think Papa John's is a little bit more.
He got fired from a job, right? You want to know how he got fired?
How?
So he was like on a bricklaying crew, or I don't know, it wasn't a bricklaying crew. It was like a crew that installs like artificial rocks in front of like businesses, something like this, like a landscaping type job. So one day he goes in and they're doing like the rocks in front of Taco Bell.
Papa John's gives you garlic dip with every order? I didn't know that.
Bossman's like got a new crew with a new crew coordinator. So he figures he's just gonna slack off because it's
I
not
gotta
the
order
regular
for Deb
guy.
where often.
So he says no word of like 8 different breaks to eat tacos at Taco Bell.
That salad been sitting out all day.
The supervisor, the shift supervisor.
No one's brought up
goes inside and
CC's.
says,
You
"Hey,
never
my name's
don't go
Dan.
to
I'm
don't go to
actually
CC's for the salad,
undercover
man.
Boss. I'm the
Go for the
owner of
cinnamon buns.
business, and today you didn't do shit. You just ate tacos all day. I'm gonna have to let you go.
Let's go.
And he told the story
Man,
straight
CC's,
up
I would
that
say,
way,
that's
without any
lower than Little
shame about it
Caesars.
whatsoever.
Someone asked what server.
Like CC's, you go for the side content. Like the pizza is just kind of there.
Whoever asked, I'm on that server.
Sadly, the salad's not good.
You got review text?
So what do you think his agenda was trying to do right there? What do you think? What do you think that was even mean? He said, I don't know. What does it mean?
You gotta earn enough for these kicks.
No, somebody was like, oh. Hey, buddy, you know you just talked? What'd you say? What's your name?
I was just saying that's a really good question. I don't know.
Back out your mouth. Take it out.
Whoa, gotcha.
Get on the fucking webcam right now. Get on the fucking video. Get on the fucking video.
I will.
Unhinged. It's like, take the cock out of your fucking mouth. Now shut up.
CC's pizza, salad, and dessert buffet for under $5. It already sounds suspicious in my opinion. Yeah, doesn't it?
Scary shit.
It's like unlimited? Now wait a minute. Why wouldn't I just go to Golden Corral if I wanted goy slop?
Like the rest of the fucking world we live in. Push that, man. We live in a world like this. You can talk condescending to me like that for what? What have I...
Okay.
CC isn't real pizza. It's experimental pizza-like product, like what they call Velveeta and crab cheese.
What kind of world that you could talk to me like that? A righteous, real, beautiful world that makes sense with order and justice. That's what.
I actually want to pull up this fucking Family Guy clip too. Ah, yes, the Family Man.
His parents and loses every dollar.
It's still true.
He's a fucking bum.
I done, bro. I can stream and mind my own fucking business. You're a fucking pussy. Is that your car in the profile picture?
Well, at least he has a car.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pretty sure
you can start talking.
I said I'm pretty sure it's a golf cart.
All right, I got it queued up.
I don't even have a profile picture.
I'm talking about the BMW or some shit. Oh, you being sarcastic?
You joking with me? Are you playing? Is that funny? Am I funny? Am I a clown?
Am I funny
Am I
to
a
you?
fucking clown?
Some sort of a clown?
Am I funny to you? Am I funny haha? Funny like a comedian? Funny like a
I don't know what
clown?
you were talking about.
I said a car? No, like a go-kart? Hold on.
The Boss Man's like the Godfather here. I guess it's fitting for the name, Boss Man. He truly was the boss.
I like to talk in this community. Shut the f*** up.
It's been Cheddar Bob, not Alicia Keys.
What's
I
that?
have no doubt that every Discord call in his server is like
Yeah, I'm
this.
gonna do this. Don't just say it when I ask. Are you too scared? Hey, Cheddar Bob, you know what I did with the subs you gifted me this morning?
Yeah.
I purchased your mom's OnlyFans subscription. I'll deny it. I can't deny that.
Frozen pizza. Yeah, Red Baron is good. Not put up the Giornos, but it's been a while since I had the Giornos. I remember liking it though.
Yeah, shut the f*** up. You're a pussy.
Okay, for like pizzas, if the pizza isn't in a box, that's the first red flag. Like fucking Tombstone, I know people like Tombstone, but if it's a pizza that doesn't come in a cardboard box, it's just like wrapped, that's like red flag number 1 for me, for the frozen pizzas. It's like we gotta save money on the packaging. Well, what does it say about the quality of the ingredients there?
You would have no interaction with
The first thing for me is presentation, you know?
Well, he doesn't. He just hangs out in his room all day.
That's my thought, dude. Just stay quiet, bro.
Be quiet, bro. You the single patty, bro.
Okay, and when I say Red Baron, it's like, you know, really as of late, I was doing the little... Well, back when I was taking classes, I would get their little personal pizzas. Those are pretty good. They got like 2 per package.
How long have you played RuneScape, by the way? One up here.
What's everybody doing? What's everybody doing? I'm gonna get high shit. Cheers, guys. Big bong race.
Got in a bunch of ramen served as sustenance during my struggles.
Is he actually? Is it bong rips or is it smoking? You decide. I've never heard
Geno's? I don't think I've seen Geno's.
It's like so angry.
Red Baron's oily as fuck. Red Baron's mid. Oh no.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, Alicia. How are you doing? Alicia, are you there?
Becomes DJ Filthy Rich. Air fried Red Baron personal pizza. Oh man, you're making that sound tempting. But I stopped getting those personal pizzas before I got my air fryer.
Oh my god. You guys like being in this chat?
If I travel to Dollar General tomorrow and make this a reality?
You like being in the voice
I don't even know if they still sell it over there.
Like you don't even like being in the voice chat.
It's like you don't even want to air fry a Red Baron personal pizza, cocksucker.
No, you want to calm me down, I'm your friend. You're awesome. Chill out, bro. Take a chill. We're with you, bro. Is that too hard to do? Or do you want to bitch about me being mad? Makes a lot of sense, buddy. Makes a whole lot of sense, doesn't it?
DSP has an air fryer, right? He just doesn't use it because it's like a hassle to clean up. There's no magical button to make the mess go away.
I love this.
Just get like a filter or some aluminum foil or something. Just like you can change that out every few uses.
Oh my god. Dude, what are you scared of me, buddy?
Oh no, like, does he not know how an air fryer works?
Yeah. You in Mexico, bitch. It's a whole different country.
You think Rob's scared of viewers? You know, like...
Yeah, Blake, if you're on the fucking mic. Oh shit, yeah. You're on the mic, pussy.
Rothbard's so on point. He goes, the more the casino branches out from the sector, the more I realize Ralph isn't unique. No, he's not. He's a dime a dozen fucking tough guy that thinks they're a mob boss, but it's really a delusional joke.
For me, that trope they're talking about, that started with Taka. Ralph wasn't even original even back then.
It's like,
oh wow, look at that coverage.
It's like,
yeah,
it's so boring.
54%.
I don't even know where he's at. He's been fucking MIA
That's a
for like
massive
4
belt in him.
days. Like, has there been a proof of life? Does anyone know where this guy is?
Yeah, but like, even when he does go wild
Murphy's,
a little bit, it's still like that thing I was
heard that one.
Like, okay.
They're Take and Bake, Louis Greasy Pizzas. Take and Bake. I've never heard of that.
We've done it to death.
Yeah.
They give you the dough and then you bake it yourself.
Cycle over and over.
Dino's used to be my go-to in college, arguably trash, but for $1 each, they were a cheap guilty pleasure. That must have been Red Baron for me then. The guilty pleasure pizza. Every time I go to 7-Eleven, I see at least one person ordering a whole pie, but I have those slices and it's burned as cold. There's a newish 7-Eleven, and their pizza was okay. It wasn't bad. Like, it was better than I thought it was gonna be. But like ordering a whole pizza pie from 7-Eleven, that's just bewildering.
Yeah.
It's just lame.
Yeah, no one cares. No one cares.
Hey, Moitus.
You
You get like an air fry liner.
I hope so.
I actually have a genuine question, by the way, which is one to ask. How long have you played RuneScape?
If it's good, it's good. Yeah, I know people like to say, oh, never get food from a gas station. Oh, don't do this, don't do that. But we were just talking about guilty pleasures. You know, sometimes you'll get like a churro there, like a taquito. Nice, warm, hot beef taquito with cheese.
Dude, I played RuneScape since I was like 8 years old, bro.
I remember, like, a long time ago.
7-Eleven food in the current year has to be foul. Well, yeah, like I said, it's a newish one, so it's like it hasn't degraded in quality control yet. Like the machines still work and everything. They work as they should. It's like a McDonald's with a working ice cream machine. Also, the employees are fucking assholes.
I showed all my friends in 4th grade how to play RuneScape. It's so cool, dude. Got all the kids into it. We all started playing after school.
Yo, Bob, what a story.
Like, it was really cool, man.
What a tale. The tale of Bossman in 4th grade.
Playing since 2004!
What? Just out of nowhere, he just fucking stopped. I've been playing since 2004! Like,
that's not a weed.
RuneScape has been live for that long?
Nobody's stoned, dude. Like, do you see reviews?
Toontown is still older.
What's up, dude? Say my name, what's up?
I mean, to be fair, we have seen Rich Burger out like that. Remember, shit, we were talking about the other day, the Travis thing? Oh, someone disconnected on their side. Bro, imagine being the one-man, two-person team. You think it's will log off now? Oh man.
Wait,
he rage quit.
He goes, hey, let me check your DM. He's like, okay, why don't you just say it? It's like, he did. Relax.
Yeah, exactly, Oddshot.
Okay.
Although My Little Caesars is still good. It's been there forever. But as I said, you need to get it like right out the oven.
Nah, bro.
If you want to force them to do it right out the oven, ask for something very specific that isn't already ready. You can also do that with McDonald's with their fries. Ask for unsalted fries. The motherfuckers will be forced to prepare a whole new batch for you, and then you can salt it yourself later.
Oh, stop! You actually have one thing in that back, bro. I love you, though. Thank you, brother. He's a beast. God, you're a beast.
Now, of course, knowing what I said the other day about being at fast food places and not wanting to be a Karen, I would not do that personally. But I know that tactic.
Oh, did you scare me? What? What's up? What's up? What do you want? Huh?
They have unsalted prepared now? Oh, times have changed.
You're goddamn right. What was that?
I'm not making them work hard, Cog. I know what you're talking about. I don't make them work hard. We had this talk already. I don't want to cause, like, untold burdens to the McDonald's employees.
You're weird. You don't like me? Why the f*** are you here, bro? No one invited you here, dude.
But you're right, it could depend on location. Maybe that's a franchised one that has unsalted prepared.
Who doesn't? That's what you don't understand, bro. Your opinion of me does not change the opinion of myself. What does that not make sense to you?
Big surprise. Hello? The fries is the real bomb? No, it's all about that poutine. I think that's what it's called, the Canadian thing.
I mean, your parents are actually, because not a dollar that you get goes to your bills.
It's just fries with cheese. I don't know why Canadians act like it's so fucking special.
They would be if it wasn't for your parents. Oh my God.
I didn't think so. I don't give a f about any of you guys and what you guys think about me. I give a f about are the people that give a f about me and actually truly like me.
Right. No, Boss Man's on one.
Bro, you don't know how to use words. I appreciate it, bro.
Oh, wait, we have fellow Canadian Shybot here to enrich us on poutine. How could I have forgotten? It's local Canadian A_Shybot. And he says, it has gravy and cheese curds. That's right. I'm remembering. I remember that. It's gravy and cheese curds. But fries are in there too.
It's just unedited.
And I think it's so fucking special.
Minutes of the Discord, like, and it's
so fucking special, exclusive to Canada. Americans can't make it. They don't know how to make it. You need a Canadian national to make it for you. The secrets of the poutine there.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yesterday you're saying, you said we're all you got.
I can't hear you.
Ow.
I can't hear you.
Take it easy, Kikaze. And hello, Aqua Saber. Why does it sound like slop Americans would make? I know, right? And Canadians act like Americans couldn't make it. It's literally the most American thing I've ever heard. Fries with gravy. Like, I could see Wingo eating that. Fries with gravy and cheese curds. And Canadians want to act like that's so fucking special. Like, Americans could not make that if they wanted to.
Who do you have? For you to come into my voice chat and try to make me feel less than?
Yeah, but take it easy, Kikaze.
No, you think, hold on a second. You think you were included in that? Man, I'll take a shit on your face, buddy.
Bro, all your viewers, man. You got lots going on.
I hope you fucking go to sleep crying, like,
I think it's more likely that Bossman's gonna go to sleep. We've
Oh, we
literally
got the
seen
auto
him
signal.
go to sleep crying.
I don't think we're gonna win though.
You said we were all you thought. You got fucking black dildo your mom left here, buddy. It's a fucking foot long. It's huge.
If it's so easy, why don't you make it? Just because it sounds like American goy slop that Americans would make doesn't mean that Americans are gonna actually eat it. Eat it!
The rats on YouTube.
Exactly, Aljan. The most creative thing that Canadians could possibly make, and it's just a combination of pre-existing slop. Like, you're literally just combining three things. You're not making a new thing. You're just combining things that, like, already exist. Look at me trying to no, not even mansplain. I'm dong-splaining cooking. We're combining cheese gravy with potato. Yeah, how out there. Oh, that's so intuitive. Wow.
That's so funny.
The culinary cuisine of the Canadians. Over there with their fucking bagged milk and shit. Then Sarah's gonna come in and Sarah's gonna say, oh, it's not bagged milk everywhere in Canada. No, like, come on. It's practically everywhere in Canada. You and your bagged milk. All right. I wanted to play this for the pizza talk. I was like saying this in regards to salads at every pizza place.
That's not lemon!
No, it's not.
You bastard! I was having fun playing in the snow, and now you've ruined it like a pizza place ruins a salad!
Okay, 4 pizzas and a salad.
Salad? How do you make a salad?
First, you throw in the whole head of lettuce.
Even the hard-to-eat white part at the bottom?
That's what the people want. Now what else?
I got a can of whole black olives. Should I slice them up?
What are you, crazy? No, you keep them whole. You're gonna want to know you've got an olive in your mouth.
What about this tomato?
Cut it into thirds. It should be big enough to pretend you've got red teeth.
How about this carrot? Should I cut it up?
Yes, but very thin lengthwise. The whole length of the carrot. One thin slice. Okay,
It's all the writer. There was like a very pissed person on the writer's
no
team.
No problem. Dump them all in.
Now, should we put it in a bowl?
No, let's put it in a lasagna tray.
Okay, great. I'll take it.
Oh, and make sure to stick it right on top of the pizza so it stays nice and warm. Hello, every pizza place.
Ah, yes. You know, Family Guy can still be funny. I know people like to hate on. I'll say modern, like today, Family Guy, present day Family Guy. You know, it's probably still a bit funnier than like modern day Simpsons, right? But it's basically a rat race to the bottom anyway. I was telling niggas when we had Domino's cater to an overnight medical study, the salad was all rotten, fucking nasty. Ugh. That's why, again, really don't get the salad. Why are you getting the salad? Especially don't get it at like CC's where it's like a buffet. It's literally just been sitting there under the heated lamp all day. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not. All right, but big ups and big ups to Boss Man, I guess. Okay, 8:30, almost time for that night stream. Looks like it's almost time for Shybot to say, how you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. The new and improved iDubbbz podcast. Let's take a break from Ricada and Bossman here.
Oh man!
He's looking to happen.
Purgatory, man. He is in hell. He's looking for guidance from a god he doesn't even believe in. That's how.
And I guess after this we'll see the beginning of the night stream, but I ain't sticking around for it.
Now, everybody.
They switched sides.
Okay, this is the new and improved set.
Why is the camera facing right? Angled right.
I'm pissed.
We're learning a lot tonight, though.
Let's start dissecting this. So first of all, you can see a reflection.
I'm proud of all of you.
Of like the camera or something.
We're now more enriched about pizza than we were like yesterday.
Imagine.
The wallpaper is just the tackiest, cheapest shit. Then you've got like the mic condom or whatever you want to call it.
But it's not even centered. It's pissing me off. You know what I mean?
And it's dark as well. Like what happened to the lighting? It's so dark.
Oh my god, I hate it. It's not symmetrical. It's angering me. And look at Anissa here. She looks terrible today.
What was her display?
She couldn't do her hair before coming on camera.
Is this a real person? The dog looks better.
The smile looks fake. I didn't even notice the dog till now. Yeah, the smile looks like she's dying inside.
Overcame her eating disorder and put on 6 pounds by eating donuts.
I could see that.
A new set. It's a little bit improved. Every week, you're going to see...
Speaking of dogs.
Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah.
Watch this.
I think Matilda looks cuter than that dog.
At the OBS screen. I'm sharing to you, okay?
Yeah, I've got it, yeah.
Watch this.
Wow.
Disrespecting the dog. I'm just saying Matilda looks cuter.
It's tough when Worski is better for your program than Uncle Dane, iDubbbz, and Anissa. Like, none of them can figure it out. Really? Let me tell you, every week it's going to be slightly improved.
I mean, Worski has some good OBS knowledge. He's been doing it for years. He better.
Even though it's terrible, like
he's good as a tech guy. I'm not to say he's a bad host, but he's not a bad tech person either.
You guys just talk about boring bullshit. The problem is the podcast is boring. It's cringe. It's terrible, and you guys ruin your own reputations constantly, like felting each other and oversharing and revealing each other's insecurities and mistakes. Like,
no, to be fair to Anissa, I guess French bulldogs always kind of look like they're asking for help with their big ol' eyes.
I have to correct you there. I am a vet. at this shit. Editing, I did Dark Fist, one of the most popular internet movies out there. So, just saying. They're saying I'm 80 in internet years, by the way.
Oh yeah, to the people who don't know, Worski was the star of a superhero movie, and he also did the editing for it.
So I might fuck that up.
It's called Dark Fist.
But why are you in charge of switching it when Dane is there again? It doesn't even make sense.
You know?
Like what is Dane's responsibility at this point? He doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, he's on Discord.
Use frog as a pillow. It's kind of.
Pass him a section of fat.
Or one of my fat? Or?
Yeah.
Was it good?
Wait, so iDubbbz is now because she's put on 6
Yeah, let's just leave it at that.
He's now calling his wife fat and telling her to use a section of
Pretty
her
sure
fat
Worski
to
has
rest
like
the dog
commentary
upon.
on it.
iDubbbz is gonna filter more now just to get us to be on his side.
Yeah, but look at how seething she is. Zoom in on her face. She is seething.
Like, think of it as like a nostalgia critic movie.
It's the ultra rare.
But it doesn't like feature any crossovers or anything. Like it's just Worski playing a character.
Put him on my love handle. Prop him up on my love handle.
Fuck broken.
I saw it once, OMG Zelda, like with Worski. Like I didn't see it literally. It was like a Worski streamed it with someone. I can't remember who, and he did like live commentary for it.
40 minutes.
I don't remember any of it. I just remember that it happened. It was such a late stream. I think it was like an after show for one of the other streams.
Literally handed to him.
Oh my god.
It was some sort of movie night deal.
So their dog that's now deceased.
Couldn't tell you the
They're gonna
plot.
tell the story of how they took the dog.
Yeah, it's a
to
shitty
the dog
YouTuber
park,
movie.
And they had their Rottweiler.
But again, without
play with
the
a pit
crossover
bull,
with other YouTubers.
And the pit bull beat their dog's ass.
No shit.
Why would you ever bring your dog around the pit bull?
Pit bulls. Go.
No, I know.
Go. I actually don't like them a lot. Like, I really don't like that dog.
I don't like pit bulls, guys.
From existence. They should be allowed to be bred. Yeah.
Oh my god. I think I told you the story before, but on Twitter once, I made a joke about pit bulls. I was like, oh, you know, pit bull owners. And I put a picture, and it was a picture of Superman, right? To be like you're a Superman if you're trying to. And one of the guy who watches our show actually, he's a nice guy, but he's like, I like pit bulls, da 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 da. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm sure yours are fine. And he goes, I know to not bring them around people who don't know them. I'm like, so your dog just...
You're admitting there's a problem.
You're admitting that that's a scary thing. Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like them.
Dog park in Vista all the time, and there was this guy that was always there with his like
lab pit bull mix. Yeah.
And he would go around and he was like smacking it on its butt, you know, doing like old man things, and it had this like frisbee thing that it wanted to play tug of war with all the other dogs. And so we were like, oh, this guy's like involved.
You
like,
wouldn't see me in pit bull hell.
Like,
no, sir.
The dog wants to play tug of war with Blitz, and Blitz loves playing tug of war. So we let him play tug of war with his dog, and suddenly Blitz just like knew they were being respectful. They were like on total other ends of the frisbee, right, tug of warring with each other. And all of a sudden Blitz like kind of just like got this look in his face like, oh, this is bad.
Yeah.
And he let go and he turned to run away, and this fucking dog ran at him and grabbed his literal ass and tossed him.
Yeah,
It was
literally tossed him through
Pause.
the air.
I know, like 2 points here. First, Rancho V, like get to the fucking point.
Like,
Could you make the story any more boring? Second,
You've seen pit bulls and they've all been big babbies. Remember, were you there for the true crime where like the woman got mauled to death by 3 pit bulls?
Can you believe it?
That
The story,
escaped?
by the way, yeah, the story is just too
They're
long.
dangerous,
Too many
sir.
words in that
it's not even that it's too long. It's just like none of the words matter.
Yeah, it's just like
They're all
Put
just
them down, you
worthless.
guys.
Oh my god.
I like threw
It was up.
It was so
The little skin at the back of like Blitz's ass.
Yeah, the little
He
rump
grabbed that and
skin.
just fucking threw it. And I was like, damn, this lab pit bull mix is like a new piece.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume the pit bull version of the lab was the part that was the problem.
Yeah.
Seen that
You know, I've never seen a pit bull.
Totally how they're
really.
raised and trained, in my opinion. I wouldn't risk it.
No, I'm joking, Ashton. A guy.
That's me
walking into his house
personally.
with, like, his ring cam
Valuing my
footage,
life.
And the neighbor's pit bull ran to him. The guy takes his gun out.
Give me a cute
and
little
shoots
chihuahua.
The fucking pit bull 3 times.
I
And
can
it's
name
still
it
running at him
Camarada.
because the bullet
And I can
bounced
say
off
to it,
his skull.
highway,
Ding,
yo
ding,
quiero
ding.
Taco Bell.
And then it died finally, right? But like, he's like unloading the clip on the dog and it's still running. Because the skull had bounced off. There's flattened bullets around the fucking pit bull.
Clearly like wasn't having a good time, and so she was like, can you like leave or like, can you just give me some space? And he's like, my dog.
Oh, we got the ultra signal. Big ups, partner.
Dog. My dog's a pit bull. He'll kill
That's why I carry a baton and a knife in my neighborhood. Someone always lets pit bulls. Dude, that's fucked up. You gotta report that.
Deranged lunatic pit bull owner who, after his dog tossed their
could
dog
hurt
in the air,
someone.
was like, my dog could kill your dog. He's a badass dog. He'll kill you. Like, typical pit bull owner, or is this another pit made out of the deranged mind of Anissa and Ian? Like,
yeah, and by the way, yeah,
was Ethan Ralph like,
magazine song.
My dog will kill your dog, bitch.
Bitch, cocksucker.
Screaming.
My dog will murder you, bitch. He's a killer. This is literally the kind of dog that Rob would have, besides maybe a Rottweiler. I can see dog having a dog. I call Rob a dog. I can see Rob having a Rottweiler and a pit bull.
People who like pit bulls are
He'd have like the tall and the short one, like the comic minions to a supervillain.
Bro, there was a, she was like a female skateboarder, I forgot her name, but she had to have like a nose reconstruction surgery because she kissed her fucking pit bull in the fucking like mouth, like on the other side of the cheek.
That guy let me secure it without killing me.
And another lady, slept with a pit bull. One day, the pit bull mauled her back, like fucking skinned her alive while she was sleeping.
It's horrible. Of course, Anissa loves them. I love my pitties. Like, one of these days, you're gonna adopt one, and it's gonna.
Can she love her own armpits and start shaving them?
When they're weird, like that out there, it's like no wonder there's so many like pit bulls.
Yeah, as though it's the owners. They're like, come on.
Oh, but are you kidding me? You know how many pit bulls kill other people's dogs?
Oh, buddy.
Fuck, you're smart. That's why I married you.
Oh, I think we got this one. We're 40% covered.
No, that was backhanded as wasn't it? You're smart. That's why. Look at the smirk on his face as he says. He's got like a shitty ignorance.
Yeah. Fuck, you're smart. That's why I married you.
No, it certainly wasn't for her looks.
Has been working on our Let's Plays for this channel.
Oh no.
Here we go. We're entering the Let's Play arc.
I forgot
now,
that existed. Shit.
If we're able to get 50 subs, which I'm putting the target very high because I don't want to do. If we get 50 subs by the end of the segment,
I think this is the one goal they didn't meet. Like the viewers didn't want to see Idubbbz playing video games.
Plants vs Zombies Let's Play.
Yeah, they're gonna come out this week, Monday.
Look, in my opinion, it's completely understandable.
Ages ago.
November.
Yep. Dang, could you lower your contrast?
Like, seriously, Dane. Like, please,
Mighty Dane.
No, but so they do the gameplay back in November.
Oh, man.
It's now the month of May. It took Dane 7 months to
So did they pay Dane, first of all?
How?
What? How?
7 months to edit a Let's Play.
Well, I was at a type of doggo that talked most shit and start running when a bigger doggo talks back.
No, not November.
Oh, that sounds exactly like the kind of dog I would have. The dingus style dog.
Look at that.
I think it was like at the beginning of the year. I just don't remember if it was like January, February.
Maybe they were gonna release the Shanghai dog. They just literally
loud mouth but no bite.
This is their cover story for it, for why the dog didn't come. Look,
that's Dingus right there.
Useless dummy. He's a trash editor.
Oh, Granny Dingus had a chihuahua once, and he was a little biter.
January, I think.
Oh, welcome back, Eagle.
So,
hello,
all of our
Eagle.
jokes are.
You got to stop it.
Well, Legato, if you drop 50 subs, we might do DBDR.
January specific in the Let's Play. No. It looks like the lighting on you is so much better than it is on me. I think I'll have to.
Well, whose fault is that?
Well, I don't have any like lighting.
Knowledge.
Like I didn't. Anissa had light on.
Dane just felt him. Look at Anissa's shocked face in that moment. Dane's like, listen, I didn't do anything special for this lighting. Like, look at her, she's shocked. He's like, what are you talking about, Ian? I didn't do anything.
More light.
But that's okay, because it makes you kind of look a little bit more like an evil character.
Yeah, evil guy. You're evil guy. I'm angelic.
Maybe I'll see a difference just like this.
The cringe of this podcast, man. Looks like he's getting fat.
Yeah.
Adams, how did you let this happen?
No chest at
Women,
all.
right?
His pectorals
correct.
Are just gone.
There's no pecs.
There are no pecs.
What's going on?
What happened, man?
Like, buddy, don't you
There's certainly no abs. I thought he was a boxer.
Do a push-up, bud.
See, I think honestly that does help. Like you look
more like a sweetie pie.
Oh, she's getting him back. She's pressing him. You're a sweetie pie.
Look at him in this moment.
Oh, No, he's thinking about like, do I sap? Do I just kill her?
Yeah.
That's what he's thinking. He's like, do I just catch her?
Nice.
Sweet
Items, don't do it.
No.
Someone goes, if your girl calls you a sweetie pie, she's cheating.
Yeah, she's getting plowed by Uncle Dane.
By, you know?
I have to flirt more.
I'm so felt it there.
Very charitable to think the cameraman's doing the cucking, considering how friendless he is. By his own admission.
Oh, this is brutal.
I have to flirt more with my husband on the podcast so people stop making hate videos.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Look at Ian in this. Zoom in on him. He's seething, dude. He's rattled. Look at him. He's like, why are you saying this? Stop it.
Those
Stop mentioning the haters. It's rent-free. It's rent-free with them.
You have to flirt with your.
Oh, I should not have got him through that splatter color screen.
Whoa, he just
God damn
called
it.
her a lesbian.
Wait, no, wait.
He called her a bullface.
Was it because our last episode we talked about that? I think we did.
Like stupid lovey-dovey couples that have to show that they're together.
Sure. You said something about like.
I agree.
Well, Ice Mexican with a good point. I have to flirt with my husband, not because I want to.
We did.
Because I have to.
We talked about her being a lesbian.
No, we're totally in love, guys. This relationship is still going. It's still ongoing.
Whoa! They're covering. Sorry, Dane. I don't believe that for 1 second. Liar, Dane.
A podcast. I don't know. I feel like when I'm around you guys, you are obviously in love with this person.
You know where I do gas him up? I gas him up a lot in therapy. That's where I.
Wait, Ash. You're watching the show.
Is that really something that needs to be said on your fucking podcast, though?
I gas him therapy.
Gasses him up in therapy.
They both go to therapy, by the way.
Sorry, this passive aggressiveness will not
We're not
work on the
joking. One of them
casino.
disconnected.
I'm sorry.
Well, I love it. I love it.
No, I mean it won't trick us. That's what I meant. I mean, I love it more than anything in the world.
Your therapists know about the casino now.
Oh.
There's guys, this fat guy and this cokehead, they keep making fun of us.
He's a fan of the show now?
Yeah.
Gas you up the most, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm always.
I love having a.
There's so much tension here.
Oh! This is like, this episode should be called Responding to the Casino.
This is crazy, man. There's a lot.
A good title there. Worski, very prompt.
They're just like battling in the most passive-aggressive,
That's
shitty
an
way.
easy dub.
Look at this. He goes, I love having a singular stranger know that I'm.
I think it's weird says this. Are Andy and Ashton in the room with us right now?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm always.
I love having a singular stranger think.
You're literally the. I hope that Ian's talking shit about me in therapy.
Ash. I'm sorry. I gotta watch this full app. I think you missed things that you weren't looking for. No, I'm sure. Yeah. There was something there. What?
55% coverage. Sheesh. I'll take it.
Maybe there was a mistake.
I'm always the number one turf anchor.
I'm thinking they're mad about the show.
Well, they're mad about a lot of things.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
But what a statement. Chief,
Well, they wanted people to watch their show, and now more people watch the show than ever thanks to the casino.
Get ready.
Therapy.
Well, very close to level 53.
Yeah, because
He probably won't touch 55
here's the
tonight,
thing.
but
if anybody's
level
going to give
53
you
is
good
alright.
advice, it's going to be a therapist.
Already more than halfway there to level 100. Big ups.
Look,
We may just hit 100 yet.
Man. He's like so skeptical of that statement. Look at him, man.
He knows.
He knows it's bullshit. He knows it's a scam, man.
Like, this is all right. This is
Look how serious. Look at how serious she is about it too. But get ready, because she's basically, what she's gonna say is that she's glad that a therapist will be there if iDubbbz talk shit to brainwash him into knowing that he's wrong about it.
Amazing.
Really good stuff.
So if you're talking shit about
You'd
me,
rather have it be spewed there, right?
it's going to be fixed.
No,
Either
that's
you're
true.
going to hear that you're being ridiculous, or you're going to hear that you're.
Yeah.
Oh man,
He's looking
that's
to have it.
purgatory, man. He is in hell.
He's
looking for guidance from a god he doesn't even believe in. That's how desperate the situation has become. Is iDubbbz is actually considering turning to Christ in this moment, but his pride won't allow him.
I
to
believe in
repent.
Jesus Christ, my
He's
Lord and
staying
Savior.
the course in his sin, and he's suffering in this life, and he'll suffer in the life to come as a result. Is it worth it, man?
No.
Is it really worth it? Yeah, imagine you have to go to therapy. It's like not court ordered. It's like apparently of your own free will.
Can I tell you something too?
iDubbbz looks miserable. It's a bed he made of his own free will, man.
We're gonna cover this and make fun of him brutally, right? Anissa knows also, but
yes,
she's
I
more
agree.
in denial. She's like, oh, don't stop. So he's in his own head like, yeah, and she's like, and he's like, this is a clip. This is a clip. This is really good. This is beautiful.
And then you'll come home and say, I'm valid. I'm
Even that creator clash stuff he was doing, the second one didn't do well. He lost money on it.
Right. Like the way he's saying it. Right.
No one cared about it. Nobody talked about it.
Definitely tell me I'm valid.
He did it to A-Log Keemstar doing his happy punch thing.
Definitely won't
But at least people gave a fuck about the Boogie and Wings thing.
What happened? The therapist brainwashed him into bending over and being driven with diameter in the cage.
Good. But if you don't talk shit,
what else does he have besides the fucking creator clash? This fucking dumbass podcast?
I think the most. I mean, we've worked through so much shit that by this point, I really don't have
the videos he's disavowed because of his like behavior. He matured. He's a better person now, or something. Whatever the fuck.
I used to try and defend myself. I used to have a point of view. But all of that was broken.
Now he has a podcast, and all he talks about on the podcast is like his therapy sessions he has off stream. I say off stream, but the podcast is recorded. It's pre-recorded.
It's
not live.
Being broken. Like this podcast.
Like fuck, even Steel Toe does their show live.
This is Silent Hill 4.
Yeah, to like get off my chest or anything. I think the most I've said is like, yeah,
she's a real bitch.
You know, no, she's loud sometimes. She'll speak her mind.
Yeah,
which is funny because the worst thing I've ever said about you in therapy is that you're.
You know what this is? They're trying to like explain why. No, we swear, guys.
And then Hassan chickened out too, I believe. How the story goes.
This relationship is double plus good.
Yeah. No, it seems like a cope. Yeah.
Pleaser.
Now get ready for what she says here. It's like the next level of the humiliation ritual. She felt him bad here. All right, here we go.
The worst thing I've ever said about you in therapy is that you're a people pleaser.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to identify my people pleasing.
I'm sure that's the absolute worst thing she's ever said about iDubbbz. I totally believe that.
Interesting.
Oh my god! That's do you see how broken he was there? He's like, I've had to identify my people-pleasing tendencies and how it fucks with other people's lives because Anissa told me it ruins people's lives. So like, I love
he can't even please himself, much less Anissa. He's fucking depressed.
Submissive and agreeable.
And pleasing Anissa, like I mean that more ways than one, man.
But in fact, he never was before, but he's been made into one now. Like this is a whole other level of like mind-breaking insanity, isn't it?
I want to watch. Yes, you're right. Now, I'm looking at it even deeper. I might be. It's like I'm autistically like. I gotta watch the full app because Ash. Like in my mind, like he's fucking seething about the hate videos, about our videos, right?
He is. Yeah.
I think the people pleasing me. Like here's my theory. It's just a theory, okay? Is that it's like maybe they're right, and it's like hurting her. She's like, you're trying to people please.
Must be such a nightmare to be a therapist in the current day. Undoubtedly.
He wants to please us.
Hey, we still wanted the last second.
Maybe I'm just.
Big ups last second specials.
I don't think
believe it. Really? You don't believe it? Okay.
No, I'm saying I don't think that you're looking too deep into. I think that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, because it's like he reads the comments, right? Remember, he used to get he.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to therapy, it's again just like drama you have with your significant other. I said this when we were watching the Steel Toe divorce drama last night. This is not something, you know, I say it too when DSP brings up his finances. This is not stuff you want to air out in like public on your fucking live stream, right? Correct? It's like, I'm not even the first person to say shit like that, but the same applies here. Like, if you're going to therapy, like that should be between you and your therapist. You shouldn't like air that out to other people, especially in like a venue like this where there's like a chat and people can talk to you and maybe like shape your mind, your opinion, and can possibly affect your therapeutic journey there by like feeding you potentially misinfo or stuff to make you even more upset, stuff like that. Like this is not stuff to talk about on the stream, sir.
Agreeing with you that there's no way they watch the show, but the thing is they get a lot of
they seek
comments about us
validation.
that they delete. Yeah. So there's a reason for that, and on their paywall show they're talking about how they do watch the.
But the only person who can impart that upon you is your therapist.
Seething about it. So I really wouldn't be surprised. And these people are so
they want
that instant gratification.
They're so broken that they just love being miserable. They love bitching about the haters. So they probably do put on our show or other shows critiquing them and watch them.
Or Dane watches us,
And gets me into trouble and with other people's lives.
Interesting though.
I don't doubt at this point that they watch it because, you know, it seems pretty blatant. I don't even think like they just have the cameraman. I think like literally them watch the show.
advocate for himself. I used to not think
I
you were
know
a
of
people
no
pleaser.
other
Oh, 'cause you
podcast going
advocated
on
for
that
yourself.
that makes
But
fun of
then
him
I
and
broke
like
you.
this to this
I
degree.
destroyed you and made you into a people pleaser, and now I guilt you for being a people pleaser, and that's the worst thing I can say. It's so fucked up. It's so bad, man.
Hang on.
Oh,
That's
no.
terrible.
Don't go to therapy.
A little bit more. I need to.
Be like, I'm feeling like you're being a beep, a beep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The fuck was that?
Oh man.
This is like this fucking Arthur or something.
Yeah, he actually started rubbing his bald ass head. Zoom in. This is despair.
Boss man moment. Boss man moment. Do I still have boss man emotes?
Torture, man. This is misery photography.
I think my gifted sub ran out. Boss
He's
man
doing
head
the
scratch.
Bossman, yeah. It's boss. Dude, I lost everything, dude.
And it's gone. It's all gone. It's gone.
Damn.
Yeah.
All gone.
Dane's on overtime. All right, here we go.
And
it's so fair. Oh man, that's despair. That's despair. And look at how awkward it is. Even her face is like, this is bad. This is bad, man.
God.
Be perfect.
Ian's all or nothing. To like get excited about my crow's feet.
What a cope.
I'm trying to get excited
What a
about my
cope.
crow's feet.
Yeah.
This is her.
This is.
Wait.
I get excited because it's coming soon, you aging bitch.
Why is she looking directly at the camera?
I don't know.
It feels like she's looking at me.
Because I love.
Whoa!
I love her, right? She's like my wife person, my life partner.
Was that?
She's trying to show she has no crow's feet, but she's looking weathered.
Yeah, that's a used. All right, Cheshire cat. Cheshire cat.
Cheshire.
Well,
Cheshire cat.
I'm starting to be okay with aging.
Good.
And the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Wait.
There's no way. She has the most insecure person on earth.
She was talking about how she was like hating being 30, and we covered it. It's like that in the video. And she was like, "Oh, 30." We're like, "It's coming for you." And we're talking about her aging.
Gosh. It's wild.
Because I look at other women who are aging, and the
Why
women
did
who
he try
accept
for
that
the
they're
ultra
aging,
signal
and
when
I'm
there's like
"You're-
10
you look
seconds
beautiful,
left?
you look awesome."
It's not like it gives you that much more ink right away.
Ian started a skin routine.
I
and his
did.
skin looks great.
Total cope right there, bro.
You are.
These lights might not indicate it.
No, you are. You're radiant. You look handsome. So
I don't really notice.
He uses
Handsome. He looks bald, bro.
light exfoliant now.
He's so ashamed of this.
What happened to his luscious, flowing, greasy mother locks?
Facials now.
Whoa.
Oh no, buddy.
Yay. Boy, f***ing cum facial, am I right?
Face wash, right aid. So when people say people are ugly,
because we're
I don't think
discovering
people are
a
ugly
sick
at all,
game,
but I
Eagles.
definitely think some people are just not able to take care of themselves in the way that.
This is nonsense. There are some people who are just fugly.
You know?
They're ugly, and there's nothing they can do. Okay?
No people are ugly. Like, how is that even possible?
Just the ultimate cope.
They just don't know how to take care of themselves. Listen, there are people who try, and it's still.
And there's nothing they can do.
Doesn't go.
Nothing they can do,
they would
man.
enjoy taking care of themselves, and if they could, it would be an improvement. So
I like that. Yeah, I agree. Or if I were to tell Anissa the features in her that attracts me to her, it would be like eyes, lips, hair.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Like, it took a long time to get to any sort of sexual feature, and I feel like he was coping through the whole thing. And she doesn't buy into what he said at all. Look at her.
Me
She's so
either.
skeptical of that. Yeah, that's
Me
so gay. He says her hair. You mean the hair that doesn't even exist? Like what hair?
What do you mean? The hair is terrible.
Lips, hair, tits.
Yeah, tits.
Like it's not gonna be skin. Skin's just a fucking like a thing.
It's a canvas. Everyone can be attractive and everyone can be unattractive. That's what I'm saying. If Megan Fox in the
This, get ready for this insane take. And look at iDubbbz here, man. He's like, this is the lowest IQ take in the world.
It is.
It really is. She's now about to tell everybody that if Megan Fox didn't have all the makeup and the stylist and all this, she would be ugly.
Well, she wouldn't. She might not be as like dolled up, but like What are you talking about, Anissa?
The situation that she was in,
I like tatted girls, but Anissa's horrid.
Like, still be like
I've
attractive.
seen worse, but yeah. I generally don't like tattoos.
Couple of years, maybe had insomnia.
I don't know.
And like had to go to Walgreens.
I guess it
every
could be
day.
appealing if
She
it's like
wouldn't be
a certain
woman
design.
live. You know what I
But
mean?
generally, it just.
They did
I
some
don't
study, some
know.
crazy study that showed that like
I don't wanna,
losing
like-
weight for
like
women
broad brush
was, like,
everyone
more
that has a
beneficial than
tattoo.
getting your like master's degree for like money.
Yeah.
Insane.
That makes sense.
That's why it's really weird when you see people like, be shitty about like streamers or like people that like they feel like aren't doing.
It's just the hot take of Palooza from Anissa.
This is a lot of hot takes here.
Get ready for her hot take about Pokimane now. Why Pokimane deserves the money that she gets.
Streamers or like
She's a
people that
woman.
like they feel like
Right.
aren't doing anything. They're like, what the hell? She just sits there and like games and like she gets all this money. It's like to like maintain the body that she has.
Yeah,
to,
like, it
do
depends on
all
how
the
many
shit for her hair,
Arcadius.
the
Like, if it's
makeup,
Anissa
like,
level,
the clothing.
no. I probably wouldn't spurg out. I'm saying probably. I probably wouldn't spurg out at just like one.
Shut the up. Yeah, comfortable. Different. What is that?
The uncomfortable fucking bras and shit that she has to wear.
Oh my god.
Uncomfortable bra. So are we seriously, like, Anissa just doesn't wear a bra for Ian then,
What the
She's a braless feminist now.
She's gonna wear a bra.
Yeah, exactly, Shaybot. They need to be meaningful.
Sometimes.
People don't realize how much is involved in that shit at all.
Hard to do.
Hope.
I'm gonna scream.
Yeah.
You know, she's not like licking cinder blocks and stuff.
Dane with the fucking
reality check from Dane.
The kingly response. She's not a roofer.
That's true. She's not.
In order to get my respect, you have to like lift cinder blocks and do like heavy machine, like operate heavy.
Is he being sarcastic?
Sadly, he is, but I want to believe, like, Dane's W revoked. Dane taking the L here again. I should have edited it deceptively, but I'm in such good faith with these edits, you know.
Dane's such
okay, now thanks for that fucking.
We love good faith edits over at the casino.
Is he mad?
He is mad. He's about to raise his voice and start hollering, and the dog's gonna be like, whoa.
This guy's been trying the same fucking curling bomb strat. It's not gonna work. It never did.
We broke the rules.
We've been on like theme to a disgusting amount this podcast.
No.
We talked about dogs.
We're not going to continue
Boom
to derail
tattoo
it
or
after I
tattoo
said
on the
it's
lower back?
derailed.
iDubbbz trying to find his man.
Let's say womb tattoo. I'm sorry if you're into it. I'm not.
Man. I'm starting to believe maybe he is abusive. They just abuse each other.
You know?
Like, maybe they deserve each other. Like, honestly.
failed a dinger test, man.
Issa, maybe this is a cry for help.
This is toxic masculinity, Ian. Don't you know you're not allowed to raise your voice at a female?
Yeah, I'm getting American history iDubbbz.
Walter White iDubbbz. He's telling Skylar what for.
Yeah. I'm the one who knocks.
I'm the
I'm
one.
the one who cucks.
That was.
Okay.
We're getting back on the track.
Whoa, what the? I hate
the dog. Did you see the dog? The dog was so concerned.
Whoa, what the?
Oh, new maps and modes.
Because the dog knows.
Oh yeah, it is 9 o'clock.
Like,
Okay. I'll watch the night stream, pre-stream after
He
this.
lashes out in a violent rage. He's like, Anissa's just blabbering. Yap. iDubbbz like full on face palming in this moment. Like, please God, get me out of this purgatory. Get me out of this hell.
Look, if I find out he went to jail, like for abuse, I would be like, yep, I get it. I get why.
Donald Trump has literally said the most iconic thing any politician will ever say ever.
Anissa praising Trump.
Whoa.
This is the world we're in, which is gonna make Ian seethe. So Anissa's now to the point where she just wants to troll iDubbbz to such an extent.
Bring it up.
She's now actually supporting Trump.
Bring it up, Anissa Dub.
Bring it up.
Has literally said the most iconic thing any politician will ever say ever.
Well, maybe Anissa ain't so bad after all.
Ian's so concerned. Like, he's looking at her like, what are you doing? Wasn't it your idea to be progressive and liberal?
Yeah.
And here you are praising Trump. Why are you doing this to me, Anissa?
The person drink a Diet Coke.
Oh yeah. You fight.
You fucking said that. You say that all the time on our clips.
Yeah, I know.
No, I've never seen a skinny person drink a Diet Coke.
Bro, you said. Yo.
I feel like PPP did make that joke before.
2 or 3 of the fucking clips.
Again, I already don't like. I don't doubt that they watched the show. I don't.
Love that quote.
I don't know. That shit's lame as hell.
Oh my God, they're fighting
back. Yeah, they're fighting
back.
He has to shut it down.
They're fighting back. No, he's being sarcastic to be like, to insult us. They are battling us. We accept your challenge. I love this.
The headcanon. Okay.
Oh yeah.
No,
you love that quote.
I believe.
Oh, that shit's lame as hell. Like my dad said that exact same fucking thing.
That is so lame, man. My name is iDubbbz, and I am not lame.
I mean, he might be an icon for that. It's just like
that's Akon.
Yeah.
iDubbbz hates his father. She's trying to
What a
get
shock.
him. She's poking him.
I think.
Could have seen that coming. Daddy issues, not me.
The Akon.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like that is about as deep as saying, and this is some other shit my dad would say, and I think Donald Trump would say.
If this is something that
Your
we've
dad
said
is like
before,
Donald Trump?
I'm leaving the room.
Is like therapists and psychologists, they get into that field just to figure out what the f*** is wrong with themselves.
I mean, that's true.
And well, that's evident.
It's true.
You said that.
Did I?
Do not.
Oh.
This is an ass. You are his father.
Oh.
Actually,
we all said that, to be fair.
iDubbbz's dad is so fucking based. He's so Chadley. No wonder iDubbbz hates him so much. I wonder what he went to prison for. It was probably something awesome.
I might be reaching. Yeah, I might be reaching.
Many.
I want to believe so bad.
Weird
like
place.
validity.
That's a weird
kind of
place
thing.
to.
That doesn't make any sense.
Is that they have the perspective of you're either crazy or not crazy.
Right. It's binary.
Well, you either are crazy or not. I mean, you guys are crazy.
I'm like blown away right now.
It's binary.
This is so surreal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're either homeless or you're not homeless.
Yeah.
I mean, that is true. Like, you either are homeless
yeah, he
or not
does,
homeless.
doesn't he,
like,
Shabbat?
what? Like, where are the gradients?
Of course, this Val is a
homelessness?
content creator on the Twitch.tv platform.
Drug addict or not.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're born into it. Batman or Joker? True, Dane.
Yes.
One time I dated a guy who was 7'3".
Pause. Look at iDubbbz. Oh my god, that was so Kino. Did you see iDubbbz gulp, dude? Did you see his gulp when she said that?
This is bait.
iDubbbz
feel like this is
mocked. iDubbbz getting
The show is
mocked by
them
the
just
7'6"
baiting each other?
black man on the basketball team.
She's lying. She's lying.
This is so Kino. Davis, don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. Oh, iDubbbz, no.
All right.
Oh man.
Every other day is Plants vs. Zombies episode. And
Any
then
7 foot tall
Baldur's Gate
chads?
episode.
Hang on,
And
let me
that
get my
literally goes
clogs on.
every single day, except for Monday, which is the day that this podcast
Yes,
gets
DSP
uploaded.
Gaming, playing Helldivers
that'll
2
be-
for what is likely the final time.
Yeah. Go until
Democracy
it's
must
over.
prevail.
Like we stopped
Helldivers 2
playing it.
fun! May 18th,
I think Plants vs.
2024.
Zombies, we recorded a lot of it. Like, we
Like the
literally played
last
through the
time he'll
entire
play
game.
it.
Okay, can we move on?
So those episodes will be continue to be uploaded for a month and a half or something. Like,
oh my god,
it's a long time. And then Baldur's Gate, like, I think is considerably less. There's like only like 8
They're
episodes.
playing Baldur's Gate? Are they gonna fuck the bear on their run?
They couldn't beat it.
Wait, you got a month and a half worth of Plants vs. Zombies, but 8 apps of fucking. What are they talking about?
Nah, he's giving it one more go, Knock.
That should go until like near the end of this month or next.
Hell yeah!
I mean, he's doing the pre-stream now. He's playing it like he's literally the stream is live. He's doing it. It's happening, dude.
So basically, unless we don't have any.
Yeah, big ups, Eddie B.
You write a script next time.
Welcome to the almost felted Eddie B streak stream.
A moment or something.
Daytime short stream chill.
An episode.
I'm actually gonna watch the pre-stream Eddie B, and then I'm gonna take it easy for the rest of the night.
By the way, these episodes.
I don't want to watch Helldivers. I'm sorry.
I know they're.
Look, I usually don't stream on Saturday anyway. Come on.
Me talking way too much.
No, they seriously are. They're uploading Let's Plays in 15-minute
Big
parts.
ups, Eddie B. Watched a lot. Mudahar's take on Assassin's Creed is his response to the Keffels thing. The Keffels response to Keffels saying, "Oh yeah, you can't like put that out because you used the thumbnail from that Kiwi Farms artist."
It's probably better
Some
than
other
she
things.
is. But like she's like,
But yeah,
listen,
that
it was so
Cobra
boring
documentary by
playing these
Turkey
games, I
Tom.
nearly fell asleep.
A very productive day.
Two things that
We're working on the Watch Later playlist.
You know, you'd be surprised. You bring a lot of energy, both of you. We bring, you know, it's and it's
Oh, and of
edited.
course
You can
the
cut
synthetic
out
man
your
video I
voice
linked.
very easily.
Hey, we're hearing you guys. I hear some
That
people
guy
saying,
really hates Assassin's Creed.
I subscribe for Dax Flame. Well, don't you worry. we're gonna play Tetris perhaps at some point.
Look, I'm sure someone's stream got felted tonight.
So we'll play.
Just pissing on the audience.
Oh, they just done.
They've given up straight up. They're like, yeah. So you guys, you've all been asking for Dax Flame. You're like, what is this garbage? Like this podcast's terrible. Bring back Dax Flame. It's like, don't worry, guys. Now his show won't return.
Yeah, it's like pulling a 5-star or a super duper super rare.
Unbelievable.
That was the
You get the special animation too. It's like, ooh, oh, it starts sparkling all gold.
Joe Rogan.
Joe fucking Rogan. Oh man, that real.
You rolled a 6-star dinky. It's hollow foil,
It was actually
rainbow colored.
I thought it was going to be when I was picking it up.
Am I making up headcanon?
I don't know. It could be. It could be.
Like, really? You know, Andy's right. They're watching. I know they've seen, but are they watching the full eps? And like,
I don't think they're watching the full episodes, but I do think it's like, come on, they gotta be watching the clips now. Not even debatable, irrefutable proof. Oh, okay, let's go ahead and pull up the night stream. We're ending on 31-20. Yeah, democracy must prevail. Helldivers 2 Fun, May 18th, 2024. Go ahead and put them on the big screen. Let's mute the game. Hello, Dave? Hello, Dave, where are you? Here he is.
Say that children staying in a smoking household
and we'll look for a positive person in the Splatoon 3 category trade. We're gonna raid someone new and not familiar with DSP for as long as I play Splatoon this week.
And I don't smoke. I've literally in my life.
We're gonna spread the love, man.
No exaggeration. I've probably actually actively smoked.
I didn't watch the day stream, Eddie B. He finished the crab game, but if Waffins tipped, I didn't hear about it. Maybe he did.
I tried a clove once, which I liked the taste of.
Okay, hold up.
Probably like. Adam says he's.
Oh my God, 12 minutes? Fuck off.
I'm gonna get set up here, and we can actually chill for a bit before I begin with any gameplay tonight. We got a good amount of time to just kind of relax here. So let me get the chat open to see what you guys are up to, talking about, and then we'll have some Helldivers 2 after. Hope you guys are down for that, ready to relax and enjoy some Helldivers.
It's a chill with Phil stream,
yeah. Super sample out of the entire night. I will be able to upgrade my ship to have the double. I think it increases the Eagle strike by 1. So instead of only having 1 500-kilogram bomb, I should have 2. I think that's what it is.
I'll make sure, Pimp. The person we rated last night was Team Shiver.
The conclusion of Another Crab's Treasure earlier today, you really missed out. Man, that game is good. The ending was so good.
Oh, yeah, that's his game of the year.
It's over, and then it continues. And you're like, okay, so that must be it, right? No, it continues. And then you keep going, and it continues even further. Like, wow.
I thought the character development was a little shoddy near the last act.
The ending
but whatever,
is like,
he played more games than me this year, I bet.
Climactic build ever to the final ending. It's nuts. So...
I thought the final boss was underdeveloped. It kind of came out of nowhere to kind of shock you.
Hello,
it shocks me.
How's everyone tonight?
Hello. Well, the camera's on.
How's it going?
I'm the one.
How is it going?
Hello, Mr. Burnell?
Cool down the room a little bit more tonight before we start.
I thought we were buffering or something. I'm not looking at him right now.
It does not want to work consistently. Again, I don't know if it's the battery. Frustrating. Adam says he's playing Forspoken. Oh, yeah?
All right, well, DSP didn't play that.
I didn't hear great things about it. The things I'd seen weren't impressive to me, so I skipped it, and then apparently it wasn't that.
It was like a massive flop, and like nobody liked it.
Right?
I didn't miss much, right? It was fucking awful.
Wobble says, this is a random question. What is the average haircut price in your neck of the woods? I got my haircut for the first time in 5 months. It was $70. Where do you live? Like Hollywood Boulevard or something? Beverly Hills?
What do you pay for a haircut, Phil?
No, not at all.
What do you pay for a haircut, motherfucker?
You know, I'm trying to think like how it ranges depending on where you go. I think that
twirls and curls.
Place, like if you were to like a super.
I was told that place closed down.
What's the other one? Hair Masters. It's probably like $20. Actually depends. Let me put it this way. Depends on what you're getting done. If you're just getting a trim, it should be like $20, right? If you're getting your hair washed, your hair styled, right? And it's more than just the trim. Are you getting it dyed? Like, what are you doing? How extensive is the work you're getting done? That's the question.
Yeah, I thought twirls and curls, twirls and curls closed.
You know, and again, are you going to like a chain? Are you going to a salon with a private stylist? It's different. Depends on where you go, right? But yeah, $70. I will never pay $70 for a haircut ever in my life unless
Star Wars
I'm
nerd.
completely redoing my head.
I'm not gonna watch the whole stream, Star Wars nerd. After the pre-stream, I'm gonna head out. But I welcome in. I just still want to watch Helldivers, man.
The Dan Man says I'm chowing down on cookies from Costco. Have you tried them?
I'm ready to dig in. Just like I can forgive a Mr. Lion Rhea. Tier 1 for 9 months. Oh, you headed out? Okay. Bye, Jade. But hello, Mr. Lion. Thank you, man.
In Canada, it's $20 for a trim. There you go.
Yeah, I'm not interested in Helldivers, and I usually skedaddle, even when I stream on Saturdays, before it gets too late.
Are you eating? I'm sure Costco has.
Let me relax on my fucking night off, right?
Flavor, what style?
My 1 day off? That's not true, but let's pretend like it is for the sake of argument. Helldivers streams are pretty ass. Man, the one time I did it during the Tomba stream, it was just non-stop noise in my ear. It was actually worse.
People are shitting on Ubisoft.
It was actually worse than Street Fighter.
Plus, let's go Star Wars Outlaws and AC Shadows. Big open games. Yeah, I mean, even if you only, let's say for example, you get Star Wars Outlaws, and let's say it's a big game. It takes you 2 months to beat it. That's
and you're an outlaw DSP. You never pay your taxes.
Ubisoft Plus, that's still cheaper than 70+ tax, right?
But DSP's the one that's also saying like services like Game Pass are killing the industry. Pretty sure Ubisoft Plus is included there.
All they own is a license to play the game, which, as we know, can basically be rescinded at any time.
Very weird how we just suddenly fell in love with Game Pass when, like, years before he was all about owning his games. Own it!
Subscription.
Own your shit!
To which I say, you're right. You're absolutely right. But you could also just wait 3 months and buy it for $20 because every Ubisoft game is discounted down to around $25 within 3 months of its release anyway.
Okay, but like, you're about day one views, so that doesn't help you.
Saying, oh, you own it so you can play it for free later.
Own it!
Yeah, but you could have waited 3 months and paid, like, bought it for $20. So, like, what are you talking about? It's the illusion of ownership. It doesn't exist. All right? There's nothing wrong with one of these subscription services. If you're someone who's only going to play a game at launch and probably not go back to it, there's no reason to buy it outright at launch at all. That's a complete waste of time and money, in my opinion. Now, if you are someone who absolutely knows you're going to go back time after time to play it, or maybe you're someone who plays games really slow, what if it takes you like 4 months to beat a game that's lengthy? Well, then you probably want to buy it, because by then, 4 months of the subscription service is actually more expensive than if you had bought the game outright.
Oh, you're so smart and cool, Phil.
Game, or will you be juggling with others that are also under Ubisoft Plus? There's all these factors to consider. There's really no right and wrong way to do it, but for guys like us, it sounds like for me, when these games come out, they're absolutely right. I'm getting Ubisoft Plus back for a month. I'll play the game. I'll dump it again. You know, I'm not going to
just like you treated Assassin's Creed Mirage,
right?
So you can own your games. Simple as.
Says this was a gifted one. Doesn't know who gifted it though. Well, could have been anyone. There's been a lot of gifted memberships around recently, so congrats, Summer Nights. I hope you enjoy it. Kat and Jasper are fine. They're downstairs relaxing together. Actually, after dinner, we were all sitting on the couch, chatting about various things, reading some.
You were talking with like, why are you including the cat in that? You talk to the cat. I can understand you're talking to cat, but don't talk to the cat. The cat does not understand you.
Made the curry sauce herself.
Air fryer? Dude, we were just talking about the air fryer.
Dinner, we were all sitting on the couch, chatting about various things, reading some news.
We were all sitting on the couch, as in him, his wife, and the cat. He was talking with the cat.
And the like, and digesting from our.
And we were digesting.
Dinner, which is what my wife made. She made homemade chicken katsu curry. She had bought pre-fried air fryer chicken. And then she made the curry sauce herself.
They used the air fryer. Holy shit.
Basically simmered it up. And then we had that over.
Dude, I'm felted. Like I literally said earlier, like not even an hour ago, that they don't use the air fryer. No!
The damn man says they are chocolate chip cookies. Yeah? Wow. When you say that, there's so many.
Yeah, big ups to that couch for holding it down.
There's chewy, there's crunchy, there's giant ones with big chips, and other things in it. There's just small ones with little chips. I don't know, here's the thing. As a 42-year-old adult male, I don't really look at sweets that much anymore, almost very rarely. Like, for example,
straight white male, right?
I had a bag of candy that I bought at the end of last year. You know, I didn't finish eating it until like March or April. It was finally gone.
Yeah, Phil specifically had me in his ear at 2%, ready to debunk me. He specifically changed his din-din tonight to be something that would make him use the air fryer.
Let me go eat them. It's like kind of rarity. If I feel like it or I have a craving, I'll go for it. So when I was younger, I was the opposite. I loved always having a dessert, right? I always had to have a dessert with my stuff. But as I got older, I kind of lost my sweet tooth. So don't really crave it anymore or really even think about it.
I'm a fucking
quite
adult. I'm
honestly.
a grown-ass man. Like, I don't have time for, like, little kid snacks anymore. Like, right? Okay.
No, I said jasmine white rice. You ever heard of jasmine rice? It's those thinner rice grains. Did not say Jasper white rice. How dare you even suggest such a thing? Okay. What type of candy did I buy? One of those multi-packs. One of those multi-bags has like everything, so it's like probably like.
Thought this dude didn't like candy,
Hershey's
though.
chocolate Kit Kat, some kind of peanut butter. I didn't even
The
look. I
guy
just
with the
wanted,
sweet
like,
tooth that doesn't
a
like
multi-bag of
candy,
something for
huh?
variety, and I grabbed it.
I don't know. I feel like
And I
his
just
lore
had
with
one for
candy
dinner. I had
changes
Kit
every
Kat,
time
little
you
Kit Kat,
fucking
little
ask
tiny
him.
one.
His feelings on it
What's
depend
up,
on what
shooter?
day
How
it
you
is.
Jasmine or basmati? I like both. I like both rices. Basmati's even skinnier than jasmine rice, right? Basmati's like the thinnest grain, and that's the one that famously Indian food uses. I think they're both good. Wobble says, are you on a Whole Foods diet? Like true ingredients, you look more trimmed out? No. No.
I'm not. Like,
any kind
I
of
don't
crazy
need a diet. Like,
I said, here's
what
here's
about
my
the
diet.
fucking
In the morning, I have
gym?
a bagel with some kind of cream
The
cheese.
bagel.
Usually, like a veggie
Now,
cream
don't
cheese
burn
on
your
black
house
sauce.
down like
That's how I
Rich.
start my
Oh,
day.
almost
Then I
burn your
hydrate all
house
day
down.
with
My
water
bad.
here in the
I
office
don't
while
want to be
I'm streaming.
disingenuous
I have
to
one
Rich
big meal,
here.
which is dinner, and it varies. Like today, it was the chicken katsu. Other days, we'll have things such as spaghetti with some chicken. Never fatty, like never red meat or anything like that. It's always like a lean
Oh,
meat
yeah,
with, like,
never
chicken or
red
turkey
meat, except
fat.
when he eats red
light
meat.
fat meats,
Like when he
not
wants
red
to
meat.
pig
Hey,
out.
stay away from the
He
red
said
meat.
that before. He'll
Um,
eat red meat
And
sometimes.
one day I'll have
Not all
soup,
the
one
time,
day
but
I'll have
sometimes.
salad, and one day it all depends on the day. We have different things every day. And then
I couldn't
at
imagine
night,
only
after my late
eating
stream, I usually have
only
a lunch.
eating
So if
chicken
my
and
schedule's
turkey.
weird, I have
Like, I
breakfast,
like
dinner,
chicken and
lunch.
turkey, but
Like,
where's the
that's how I eat.
variety, man?
And that's it. And the lunch would be like a sandwich. Like last night, I had a chicken sandwich. It was just chicken lunch meat with just a little bit of Caesar dressing on a ciabatta roll, and just a sprinkling of like a little bit of potato chips on the side. Not a lot.
Oh, yes, he's
They were
sprinkling.
cooked
I thought he
chips.
didn't like
So
potato
that's
chips
like my
either. Like,
lunch
they
for
were
the
all
day.
too
So
greasy and
nice
sticky and
for the
oily
soup.
for him. Well, not
And that's
sticky,
it.
but
I
like,
just
you
keto
know,
free.
crunchy.
And I don't overdo it. I don't snack in between. There's literally
They
no
get
snack.
stuck
You
in
see
his
me on
mouth.
stream, I never snack, right?
I never
And that's
snack,
my
right.
diet, and I've lost a lot of weight compared to how I used to be.
Yeah, you get
Slayer,
the
good evening.
Ricada
Good to have you,
diet.
Slayer.
That's
Good to see
literally
you.
the Ricada diet. The
Hope everything's
Ricada
going
diet,
well.
just
Matt
eating
says, Kingdom
chips.
Hearts 4 when it comes out, no release date yet. I have no idea. If it's Simpleton mode like Kingdom Hearts 3, probably not, because that game was pretty bad when it came to gameplay, but I don't know.
Gonna skip
3
it.
months as a member, says hope you're feeling eerie moan. And then he did my
Lengthy
cultural
RPG.
appropriation emote. Very nice. Jessica says what kind of leaves are on your shirt. I
I
have no idea,
hated
but
it
they
in
look
Kingdom Hearts
tropical,
3, but
they
it
look
didn't
like
help by the fact that he
tropical
skipped
style
literally
leaves. I
every
don't
other
know the
game and
actual
didn't care to catch up with it.
I don't know the
Did
genus
not
of
care about the
species.
story. Doesn't even
I think
bother
that's
to
for animals,
engage
not
with
for
it. It was
plants,
really
by
the
way. Whatever.
the
I don't
first
know
kind of
the scientific
example of the
classification of
modern
plant,
Twitch that we
I don't
see
even know if it
today.
has one. Do I like tuna asset shooter? Yes, I do. I like tuna cooked in various dishes, like casseroles and the like. I like tuna salad, but also I like raw tuna or seared tuna. Like I would like raw tuna in like
I prefer
a poke
raw
bowl or in
fill.
sushi. I've had seared tuna in various things like salads and things
Hey,
like that.
Samarp.
I like it all.
Is that,
All
is,
really
that, is that how I say that? I've only
Places
ever
will be
seen
home
that
alone for the
typed
next 3 days.
out.
His family's on vacation. You're taking care of the
Forgive
cats while they're
me.
gone. Well, good on you for taking
Can
on
I
the
just
family
say
responsibility.
62?
That's nice of you to do that. Wobbles is asking, will I play the new NCAA college football game?
No.
Probably not. I don't play the non-college football game, so I don't see why I would be playing the college football game. No real interest in sports games. The Damien says, watching older videos seems like you were really inflamed. Maybe cutting the sugar helped you slim down a bunch. Inflamed?
He used to be the
You
one
mean
person not hyped for the return of
swollen?
college football. Besides
That's pretty
me.
funny. Inflamed. I don't think anyone has described me as inflamed before. You're right. I was just constantly having an allergic
Yeah, that's
reaction.
fine.
My entire body. I wasn't
Yeah,
fat.
big ups.
I was just constantly having allergic reactions, and my whole body was swelling up in inflammations. Correct. That's pretty funny.
Oh no, I don't disagree, Aqua.
No, I was just fat. I was
What if
fat
he
'cause I was
thinks
doing
that?
bad
He
things.
should. He
I
just
was
shouldn't play
eating
it.
too much and the
But
wrong
he
foods.
tricked
I was
himself into
drinking way
playing
too
Kingdom
much.
Hearts
I've
3
had
anyway.
a ton.
Day one
Like,
views,
no
man.
exaggeration, my early YouTube days, I used to be drinking every single night rum and coke and shit like that.
Pretty
And
sure
that
viewers
bad for
back
you.
then told him he would be confused too. He didn't
I just didn't
listen.
have good lifestyle choices whatsoever, and my stress levels were really high at the time as well. So it was just
yes.
like everything was bad.
DSP
I
was
probably
so
had really high
stressed
blood
back then.
pressure
He's
and shit
stressed
back then,
now.
too, you know, and all that.
What happened to
factors
seeing
in
the lawyer
how you
every
look and how
week?
you feel.
Ricada? That wasn't Ricada.
The katsu curry was absolutely delicious.
What happened to his mysterious issues, his medical issues he
Delicious.
doesn't tell us about? He was stressed then, he's not stressed now?
Slayer says, I saw a doctor say that children staying in a smoking household increases chances for developing allergies and weakening their lungs 100%. I believe that because I grew up in a heavy smoking household, and today I have issues with allergies. I have issues with breathing. and I don't smoke. I literally in my life, no exaggeration.
Well, I don't smoke either. I can't make fun of him for this comment.
Cigars 2 times, maybe 3. I think I tried 2 cigarettes, both of which I hated.
Okay, well he has smoked, but he doesn't smoke now. I've never smoked ever.
And weed, I probably.
I don't touch the devil's nectar either.
1 can's worth of I
don't know if that's a flex though, because me and he's him.
That's all I've ever smoked. Yet I have weak lungs. Like if I go out in very cold weather, which doesn't really exist out here anymore where I live, but when I lived in Connecticut, whenever it was really cold weather and the winds were whipping, I couldn't breathe. I'd be like this, everyone would be like, what's wrong? Like, I seriously can't breathe. I can't breathe in the cold air. It actually hurts my lungs.
You can't breathe?
You know?
Oh my God. Someone called the police.
I really believe that. I really believe that I have weakened lungs as a result of living in that secondhand smoke household.
I love that without fail, he always makes sure to hit the throat clear and cough every time the word allergies is said.
She'll pull the recipe off the internet and usually change it to be her version. So, for example,
isn't this the time of the year when his allergies would act up?
They wanted you to do beef or pork, and we tried those.
I feel like that was more commonplace during the Twitch days.
They wanted you to do it one way, and we tried it one way, and it was too spicy. And then we tried another way.
The landscapers like blew pollen into my open window.
Recipe, she perfected that curry sauce to now be sweet but spicy at the same time. And then we tried different proteins. We tried pork, we tried beef, and when we tried this air fryer chicken, and the air fryer chicken,
or did you make Cat try it, and Cat didn't really have an input?
Did you also get the taste of the
he's not a human-style creature
in there, and then with the curry sauce, it's like super good. So it's not like she has a crazy cookbook of stuff. You know what I'm saying? She just has recipes that she took and made her own off the internet, but there's no reference point to be giving people or anything like that. Don't smoke weed. Look what it did to Rich. I don't know anything about what's going on with Rich. I don't want to say a word because I don't know what the situation is or what's going on over there. You know, if the guy's literally...
It's like how you knew nothing about Ricada, then very accurately described Ricada's situation as of late.
Sitting around smoking weed every day on stream, I feel bad for him. That's a really bad way to be. Especially like,
yeah. Now you're gonna A-log him. Now you know what he's doing. Now technically, he's not really smoking all day on stream. He's just chugging the edible drinks.
Old as he is, but it is what it is, I guess. You know, I wish.
Yeah, as old as he. Like now you're gonna sneak this. How old? He like, dude, he's barely older than you. Motherfucker.
Well, true, but I'll just be sweating constantly.
I'm not gonna gun guard for Rich. He can fight his own battles, right?
What's up, King Michael? Good evening. I feel like energy drinks, no, absolutely not. I like just take a coffee.
He used to review them though for DSP Tries It.
Sugar and other bullshit.
Remember that?
Fucking bull piss and fucking all kinds of stupid supplements you don't need that then just you poop them and piss them out of your body anyway. I don't want to put that shit in my body. I don't want a sugar crash either. So for me, it is boom.
I was telling Tevin, and he couldn't help but agree. But the best advertisement for not toking it up is like literally just review tech.
Spicy it can be. It depends on the level of spice that you put in there. There's going to be like a curry base.
Bull piss. Yeah, he was going for an AVGN moment.
Everything else, but then you could also add your own spice to it as well.
Even to this day, he can't help but like rip off of his idols.
But I'd say it's medium
well,
spice.
Like Irate Gamer in a way. Just without the ghost hunting.
I drink a coffee that is a blend of Hawaiian and like standard beans. I think it's called like Kauai or Kauai. I don't know how to. I always forget how to spell it. It starts with a K. You could just get it at like the store. Like they have it at my grocery store. That's where I get it.
Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to say Kauai.
I try it on a whim, and there's two.
I thought this was an anime fan. You know what that stands for, right?
Vanilla and macadamia roast for the evening. And I just
said it was like a mix of Hawaiian. Is it supposed to be Hawaiian, like a pun, a play on words there? I don't know.
And then this other roast just has great flavor, and it's like I don't need sugar.
Yes, standard coffee beans mixed with Hawaiian beans. Don't ask any questions.
That's really good.
It's really good. That's all that matters. You think DSP put cinnamon sticks in his coffee filter?
Slow cooker recipes we could share. Again, I don't think my wife has any recipes. Things we would make in the slow cooker: stew,
eat that little pinch of cinnamon, Dave.
Oh, that was it meat that my wife makes?
Hawaiian.
She's made like a big pulled pork thing. Or
gotta steal that from my novel.
Like chicken, and you could just slow cook it and make like barbecue pulled chicken. She does that kind of stuff in the slow cooker. But I don't think there's not like a recipe around to give to you.
Oh, okay. It's spelled differently, Red Animator.
In reality, when you start to cook and you get good at it,
I'm still gonna steal Hawaiian.
How to do it, and you just refine it and change it a little bit to get variations, right? Okay, guys, I think we should get started. Unless you guys just want to hang out all night, it's up to you.
Oh, please.
But if you want to hang out, I'll do that. But I think I said we were gonna play Helldivers, so
yeah. You wish. You kind of regret it now.
I don't really care. I would hang out for 2 hours with you guys doing
you don't care.
what you wanted to do. I really didn't give a shit.
Oh, dude, he's scared dangling this.
It's not super important. It's not like there's much going on in the game to even earn progress-wise, right?
Listen to him. Listen to him. He knows this is the last stream. He knows this is the last one. He knows.
You get like 2 of the stratagems instead of 1. But I just don't see it being a big deal. It's going to be a lot of repetitive gameplay, that's for sure. So
why are we doing it?
You want me to do a poll?
You could have just did more Street Fighter. Oh wait, we can't do Street Fighter 6 on consecutive night streams for some reason because of our autistic need to have this weird ass variety schedule that forces us to play games that we don't want to play anymore. Didn't he maybe like because of issues or something, the Star Wars stream turned into Q&A. I didn't watch that. I probably should catch up on that Q&A, unless it was boring. I didn't even see the pre-stream today either.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys vote. All right. And while you're voting, I will shout out this contribution that I just received from. Let's see here.
Let's see.
I received a $2 tip. And this person says, I'm thinking of getting a cat friend for my golden retriever. It's kind of crazy how cats have no fear. I watched many videos of cats bullying dogs 2 to 4 times their size, and the big dog's afraid of them. My dog is big but very submissive and friendly. Any tips for looking for a friendly cat? A lot of shelters now categorize the cats by their actual
categorize
like green, blue, and red. So blue means the cat is a very, very laid back, leave me alone style.
What was the last time a leave me alone style cat, by the way?
Nice to you, but you might just want to let it be more laid back and just have its own thing, feed it, interact with it a little bit.
When was the last time he even went to a shelter? Like, is this even still the categorization methods they use?
Sometimes it could just be the cat's personality, or sometimes it could actually be something sad that's happened to the cat. Like it's been abused, it hasn't had a solid home, it just doesn't feel safe. So red cats are more, hopefully they'll eventually turn into a blue or green, but they might not. And then there's green, and green is the super
They can only really glean so much from just observing the cat. I feel like these categorizations can't be super accurate. Yes, this is specifically a blue cat. I know. I looked at it. I observed it for a full. This is a blue cat.
When we're having breakfast, he's on the counter. When we're sitting on the couch after dinner relaxing, he's on the couch relaxing with us. When we sleep, he's snuggled right on the bed with us. That's just how he is. But he's very jealous.
He's fucking expert on cat shelters. Not the first time he's told this story either.
He'll actually like get angry with you, get very upset with you.
Yeah, take notes on this. This will be on the test.
He knows he's not supposed to do. So it sounds like your dog is more submissive. You want to be sure you have a cat that's a friendly cat, so like a green type, but not one that wants
Listen to this cat person propaganda.
If you ever give attention to the dog, that cat is going to act up and start doing all kinds of misbehavior in the house that you don't want. It's going to start scratching, pissing, shitting in bad places. You don't want.
I'm Shalu 10 yucking at this.
Definitely you want to get a cat from someone who knows about cats. Not that I just have cats for.
Yeah, he's calling them like green type, blue type, red type, like they're fucking Pokemon.
Exactly what kind of a personality it is, right? Okay, so anyway, that was an anonymous $2 tip to get stuff started tonight. Thank you for that. And then a $5 tip came in from Johnny Rico. Do you remember the movie Starship Troopers? Yes, I do. I don't remember major plot points of it. I remember some of the actors.
Yeah, doesn't this game take a little bit from Starship Troopers? I may have misheard. I remember Gondola saying that.
Of them, right? And it's basically a young squad of kids kind of just joining the Space Marines. Remember?
Oh, okay, I was right.
The actress was
I was right
at the time, but I can't remember what her name was. Wasn't she the one who's like the ex-wife of?
Knock, I don't know if you can't tell, but he really doesn't want to play the game. Just like I really want to get a re-up from Egg 1738. 1 month at Tier 1 for 20 months. Thank you, man. 4 months away from the big 2 years.
In the movie, I actually
what color type is Tilda? What do you say the friendly type was? The friendly excited type. Blue? Matilda's a firm blue type. Big friendly categorization.
Fucked up movie. In that regard, because it starts off almost like a comedy, and then it's not. It's just really adult.
Dude, honestly, One Piece has like better categorizations for its animals. You're either big, small, friendly, and opposite of friendly was like hostile or mean or something. That's it. You only need those 4 things. You're either big, you're small, you're friendly, or you're hostile, and you're one of those 2. Big or small, or friendly or hostile.
Afterwards.
You don't need these fucking colors.
But yeah, that definitely has ties to obviously the bugs and the combat and stuff in this game, right?
And UNF W1.
That's exactly right, Slayer. She says, my grandmother, when cooking, uses rough measurements, not specific.
Wait a minute. You guys are saying scam. What did you mean by that? What did you mean? Oh my god! No! No! Who did this? Who was responsible for this?
Measurements for the seasonings. Exactly. Sometimes if you're a seasoned cook, you literally cook by taste. Like, you know the general things you need to do. You just start cooking and you add ingredients and you taste while you're cooking to see, is that right yet? Is that right yet? You wait for it to be right, and then you know you've seasoned it enough or whatever. You cooked it long enough. Is it is it tender enough? You know? That's how real cooks do. Real cooks aren't sitting there with fucking scientific spoons
no.
Maybe bakers do.
No, bros.
I mean, only like making things really
1.25 speed isn't gonna save me. Oh no no no
well,
no
the poll's
no.
very close. The poll is now. Wait a minute. Hold on a second here. We have 2,121 people on stream, and we only have 200.
Dude, that was so like you guys heard that in real time. Like, okay, I don't know how we segue into that, but you heard that like he was carrot dangling it before he even started the game. I said Helldivers 2 was gonna be gone Saturday evening. I'm still right. I just didn't realize we weren't even gonna play the game. Dude, Tevin must be wilding out.
10 votes. So I find it very, very
another one off the conveyor belt. This is crazy.
2,000 people on stream, right? We only have.
I can't even like, bro. He already obviously did not want to play the game to begin with. He was upset from the last time we played it, like Tuesday night or something. Monday night. Why was it on the schedule? Your forced autism to make you want to have schedule variety. Like, it's a self-felt. What the fuck was the point of this? What was the point? You lied. You lied. You said the stream was gonna be one thing and then it was something entirely different. Doesn't this is the motherfucker who says he hates doing that? Like, he hates lying to the audience. He hates tricking them. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? It's literally him doing the executive audible, the thing he says he never does except when he does do it.
216 votes in the poll. That almost seems to me like a troll just came
It's
on
better
here
than
to
worse than just playing the game. I don't fucking care, man. I just want him to do what he says he's gonna do instead of him just like pulling the rug out from under your feet.
It went the other way and it gained like over 100 votes. Right?
I hate when he says he's gonna do one thing.
Guys, we can literally do whatever you want. I really don't care. I'll play the game if you want. We'll just hang out if you want. It's fine either way.
What the fuck is saying that? I want to see that chat. I want to see that chat. I want to see what people are saying. Or if he's just pulling this entirely out of his ass, acting like people want him to fucking not play the game.
Nothing. But let me just put the warning up anyway. Good evening, all. Please
Good evening, all.
A chill atmosphere tonight.
A chill atmosphere. He knew. He didn't want to play the game.
Or bring up trolling activities.
Never mind scamming the vest. We're scamming whole ass games now.
I'll say troll member bombs.
This is so dumb. And you know what, Unif? It probably would have been worse if he just played the game. I hate when he plays Helldivers. It's too loud in my ear. I can't get too upset at this. But when he tells, when he says he's gonna do one thing and then he doesn't fucking do it. Well, what the fuck was the point of scheduling it, Mr. Variety Scheduler Man?
Jade just wants Q&A.
Jade, just shut up! Shut up, Jade!
I think having a chill live stream, just chatting is fine if this isn't really retaining attention.
Go back and renovate your floors.
See, really, the only thing we have to do in this game right now is to get enough just to show you.
You don't have to do anything.
First of all, we don't have
look at this. Look at this fake ass bit. He knew he wasn't gonna play. He knew he was not gonna play. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is like. You're doing this to convince even more people to say just do Q&A by saying, oh, we gotta do this, we gotta do that, we gotta do this. Oh, well, we can just chill if you guys want. We don't have to.
So I think that means you start with 2.
If you don't want to do it.
The bombing drop, right?
Right.
The 500 kilogram bomb.
Correct.
Yeah, so I have 2 instead of 1 per game. That's good, but that's really it. Like, after that, there's nothing I'm working toward at all.
He's never playing Crisis Core. If you brought that up to him now, he would forget he even had it.
It's so repetitive right now. Like,
so repetitive, but I scheduled myself to play it anyway because I have to play something different every night stream.
So I don't even know what I'm really doing. Right? Like, what am I doing?
No, you know what you're doing. You're doing a night stream. You piece
I hate to say it, I just feel like
you just feel like, oh, I feel like the game has lost its appeal. It's boring now. Even Power World didn't get this treatment on its last stream. At least when he last played Power World, he actually played the fucking game.
But it's just fucking boring right now.
It's just so boring, right? I'm just, oh, I'm falling asleep over here. I'm so sleepy.
Added weapon. Where did they add weapon?
Where they add the weapon? Where's the weapon?
I don't see the weapon. Is right here. And I can't get anything. I have 18 medals. I can't unlock any of these because I need to have the 1,000 credits, which I don't have yet. I still have to grind endlessly. Get the 1,000 credits, even if I max this out. Which look how many.
Casper, Helldivers is canceled. We're doing Q&A.
They want me to spend 347
look
more
this,
medals.
Look at this. Look at this felting.
And
he's giving it the big felt before he decides, fuck this fucking game.
And finally, I'd be able to
this
buy
game has so many microtransactions that you know what? I'm just gonna do Q&A.
347 medals, right? Just to unlock the final page, just to have enough credits. So then
what sense is that? I have no idea.
Just to grind more.
I don't know. I never did. I never knew.
Go to the stratagems menu. Stratagems. Like, these are all the same guns. These are not new. These are exactly the same guns that they've had in here.
No,
forever.
Nurgle, you can just fix this by not playing at all and just not doing the thing you said you were gonna do. That's his solution.
The 500 kilogram bomb is the best, right?
This is what the people want. Everyone in his chat apparently said Jade said he didn't want it, so we have to not do it.
Nothing new at all.
Nothing new.
Zero.
Zero new. Nothing's new. God, I must sound psychotic. I can't wait to hear this on the back end.
So I don't even know what you're talking about. I understand, like maybe you want to see me play it, but like
I don't want to play. I don't want to play. I'm insanely bored. I don't know about games. I may not play games like this anymore, guys. Like, I didn't live for my streams. You guys didn't like it. You guys just want, like, literally the people in my chat are saying right now, like, oh, like DSP don't even play the game. Just do Q&A. Like, screw this fucking shit.
Then it's gonna be more fun. But if you're just doing like what I'm doing, like this will definitely be more fun when new content is available. Right now.
Why did you choose to play today then? And even then, people told you there was new shit in it and you didn't want to engage with them. You just said, oh, where's the new content? I can't see it. Where's my fucking cheese? Where's my reward? It's literally, where's my reward? I can't. I can't. It's not even that it gets me angry or upset because I'm laughing. I'm smirking. I got a big old dumb smile on my face because it's like the kill stream. You never know what's going to happen on the kill stream. Well, you know, for DSP, it's you never know what's going to happen on the fill stream. You just come on for the night stream restream. He doesn't even play the game that he says he's gonna play. It's wild. It's crazy. This man is unpredictable, while at the same time be one of the most boring streamers ever. It's crazy.
There's no new content. It's the same shit over and over. Well, I want to actually play it when new content is available. I would like to fight a new alien race. I would like to go to different, like a different.
We don't
mode.
need this justification. We already know you don't want to play it, man.
Evacuate the humans.
Yeah, Nurgle, that's the plan.
Right? There's nothing to it.
Like, Tevin's gonna watch it, you'll probably have raw fill. Like, come on, man, don't make me.
I don't know. Seriously.
You know what it is. Just watch it in the call or something.
Well, Pantsu Senpai, 2 months as a member, so I'm up for either. And,
speaking of Ralph.
Let's see here. I got a $2 tip.
Yes, Eagle. Yes.
Do you have a favorite system of down song? Mine is B-by-O-B. Oh, God. I'd have to think about that. I think there's quite a few System of the Down songs that I liked back in the day when they were popular and prominent.
Yes, that's true.
Think about each one and weigh and balance them and remember their names. I mean, I can't just answer that off the top of my head. BYODB is good.
Gameplay starts, yeah. To him, this is all a game, JC.
Anything I said? I can't get a war bond.
That's how I get around that one. This shit's all a game to him, and you know what? I'm the biggest loser here.
Then I can unlock the next war bond. Then I have to play even more to start buying one of these other war bonds.
Oh my god, this Ran is just justifying, like, it's like he's trying to justify it to himself internally, like that doing Q&A is the right thing to do.
I mean, no lie.
I don't even feel like he's convincing the viewers at this point, because apparently the viewers wanted Q&A. It's like he's trying to convince himself in his mind's eye, back of his head, back of his neck, back of his mind, that this is the best decision.
Well, I guess that's what we're gonna do.
It doesn't matter.
I hate to say it, but I think Helldivers is on ice, man. There's just nothing going on in the game.
It's just on ice?
What are we doing? Like, nothing to do in that shit.
The ice ain't even thin.
So I guess we're just gonna hang out, which is fine. I'm cool with hanging out with you guys as long as you guys are okay with hanging out.
That was so lazy. That was so lazy. That was the laziest possible justification to not do what he said he was gonna do, what he promised. DSP lying? What a shock.
So Helldivers 2, I think we're gonna now say let's not schedule it anymore until the game updates. So if you guys know a big update,
it was gonna be like 5 clips from Homology, Storm Burnell, fucking Hate Army, Sword Hogan.
I want to keep doing the same thing in a loop. It's pretty fucking boring. Okay.
So fucking boring, dude.
Right. Well, let's get this on the road then. Let's get set up for just a chill stream, and I guess I'll announce
fucking Blooper's gonna come back and put out clips of this.
It doesn't do in the game.
No, I talked to Blooper yesterday. He's still alive.
2 hours of chilling is okay with me.
Done till updates. Yeah, right. I'll believe it when I see it.
All right. So allow me to announce that everywhere.
Oh my god! What happened to not wanting to change what you do on the stream because like some people aren't gonna know about it?
I don't think anyone even did. I think someone tried to nominate it after the nominations were already closed and the poll was running. So it sucks kind of. I wanted to try it. I heard very good things about it, but I guess we're not doing it right now. You know?
Nurgle, don't let it get to you. He doesn't care. He literally does not care. Even his what?
In the days I didn't play, I thought.
Listen to him. Listen, I'm gonna pause it here because I want you guys to hear that. But I'm gonna respond to Nurgle. Nurgle, don't let it bother you. Like that whole shit was just copium. He was coping to himself. He wasn't even trying to convince the viewers. He was trying to convince himself that what he was about to do was okay. He was trying to justify it to anyone that would have had questions about it. That what he was about to do was justified. And he's about to justify it again for the on-demand audience. I can't wait to hear this. I would say I'd pull up a chair, but I'm already sitting in one. Tickets cover the whole seat, but you only need the edge.
I guess we're not.
Yeah, he didn't need much convincing.
Doing it right now. You know.
All right, let's hear this.
Excuse me.
Oh, let's hear that too, I guess.
There's nothing to do. We booted it up and looked, and it was so boring. I didn't earn any medals in the days I didn't play. I thought maybe one of these, you know, war challenge things would have been completed. No.
We looked at. God, what did we even look at? Like, was I gaslit? Like, what the fuck did we look at? He says we looked at it and it was so boring. Well, first of all, he stood in the hub world and made no attempt to move, almost like he knew he was not gonna play the game. He didn't bother to move around the hub world, almost like he kind of came in knowing what he was gonna do the whole time. He went to like, we looked at a grand total of maybe 3 menus collectively, and then we decided it was so fucking boring. I'm classic dingus catchphrase coming back at you. I'm being gaslit in real time. I can't believe it.
I can't. It's just, there's nothing to do.
There's nothing to do.
Oh, did you? Slayer says he nominated a video of Animal Well for tomorrow. Oh, cool. Well, I look forward to watching it and seeing what the game is all about. All right, allow me to
go away.
Allow me to let everyone know that we're changing the stream. Okay.
Oh, you didn't like doing that.
And I'm going to change all the data on the stream right now.
I'm going to change the data?
If YouTube will let me, because I don't even see the
button. YouTube will let me, but I do not know if YouTube will let me.
Apparently it's not on my laptop.
I remember it very well, TRPG.
Okay.
We can't change the schedule for anything, dude. What are you talking about? Except when we can.
Put a scroll bar on the bottom. That's off. Okay.
Hey, it's Bill's stream. He can do what he wants.
Night hangout. That's what I'm changing it to.
Impromptu chill night hangout. Like, at least this would make sense if we're ending the weekend. We're not even ending the weekend.
Add. Say chill with Phil.
I hate to overly critique it, man. To make it look like I care more than I actually do. But it's like, the dude has one job, right? It's professional business. And he can't even stay true to like what he said he was gonna do.
I just love this thumbnail for some reason. I just love this thumbnail, so I'm gonna use it. All right, I guess I'll do it over here on the desktop then.
I wouldn't even be as on one about it if this was changed like yesterday or even during today's pre-stream. But to do it, to do it when you've already booted up the game. It's just crazy.
It's boring right now.
It's so boring. I'm just falling asleep over here.
Night hangout session for.
And then he hits you with this.
2 hours. Swing by.
I hope it does, Brez.
And chat.
I need some blowback.
I said chat instead of chat. The T was missing. Let's relax and chat. Yeah. Copy.
If there were chads in his chat, it might actually be watchable.
Relax and chat. Let me post it here, and then we can get started. Here we go. All right. Let's relax, right? Let's relax and chill with each other.
I'm so ready to relax over here.
Gameplay. Huge Bass did a super chat. He says, please say Street Fighter. Talking streams are boring. If you find talking streams boring, you should leave. Because this is going to be a talking stream.
What?
Come back when we're not
we couldn't even poll for like playing a different game.
I always talk on my stream, so I don't even know what you're talking about. All right. We played Street Fighter last night. We're playing it again Monday. We're playing it all day Wednesday. No, I'm not playing it tonight.
Why not? Mr. Schedule Man.
I received a $25 tip. Wow. From Dan the Man. Thank you to Dan the Man.
By the way, says his schedule is too full to play Paper Mario. Literally has no other alternative game to play tonight other than Street Fighter 6, which for some autistic reason, he does not want to play on consecutive fucking night streams. You tell me how that works. Make it make sense.
Whopping $25 tip to get tonight started. That's nice of you, dude.
No, we can't continue CS Stars, JC. We have to market it first.
Get on the leaderboard.
We have to like bring it back. Like we're reviving a new season of your favorite old show. We're giving it a new season of Roseanne. We're gonna have like the hype beast season for it.
Okay. Cool. All right, let's get started. I'll start recording. Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome to an impromptu stream. This is supposed to be Helldivers 2, but quite frankly, there's just nothing going on in the game right now.
Yeah.
Everything that's in there is pretty much just grinding and kind of repetition, boring stuff. And I told my audience, hey,
repetitive nonsense.
We do whatever we want, and people kind of in the chat were like, nah, let's just do a chill stream.
So yeah, Jade said it.
I said I'll go back to Helldivers 2.
We took it on the advice of Jade.
Content, like if there's a new race that's added, if there's new challenge modes
new race
stuff.
that's added.
But right now, it's just there's nothing going on. So
I hate races.
We're just gonna hang out tonight and just chat and see what people want to talk about. Okay. So thank you guys in advance. Already we had people contribute even though I didn't even do anything, and I appreciate that, obviously.
Yeah, you didn't even have to do anything. That's funny, given what he's gonna do tonight.
Okay.
Another.
So here we go.
Oh yeah, by the way, tomorrow's React Day too. He's not gonna play any games till Monday day stream. That's cool.
A couple hours of chatting, and that's what we're gonna do tonight. All right.
Nothing but chill over here, buddy.
My new cats want to play.
We get to start our easy day of easy, relaxing, no hassle, no burden streams early.
Into the family. I see. I don't have any advice on that. I only have one cat. So I really don't know what it was like to have multiple cats and trying to integrate them together. I'm sure there's
he made bank on the last Helldiver stream, if I recall.
About that, I'm sure there's probably an entire YouTube channel based around cats.
Now I can say it's not about the money.
Cats and stuff, so I would say give it a look.
It's not about the money, or else I would have played Helldivers tonight.
The damn man said
we chilled and had fun.
I would use my call lifeline on you because you know a little bit of everything. Good for you. I wouldn't answer though. You guys
will just have a weekly fucking Q&A chill night stream now.
I don't know. I would like to play them. If you remember, I originally played the original Metroid Prime.
Yeah, on your Wii U with the Wii trilogy, you still have it. You can play Prime 2 and Prime 3 if you want, but you still have it, whereas you played Prime 1 at least twice now.
I remember. And I played the first one, but it had the motion controls, and it was so hard to control because of the motion controls. Then I replayed it because they just redid it, what was it, last year? So I replayed it, and I actually really liked it with just the standard controller a lot better.
Yeah, he hated it by the end. He hated the final boss.
Outside of that,
that's fair, though.
They never really announced that they're redoing 2 and 3. So would I ever go back and replay play 2 and 3 on the older console? I don't even know if you can. Is it possible to play those on the Switch? Like, you can't.
He has the Prime trilogy.
To play those on the Switch?
He has the Prime trilogy. That's how he enjoyed Prime 1 on the Wii.
I still have it. I haven't booted it in many years, but I have it right there, and I think it works for both GameCube and Wii games. And
you think? You played Sunshine on it.
I could direct capture from it, but I don't know if I still could. Again, I don't even know if it still works.
Yeah, it just magically stopped working since you last played Sunshine.
But I mean, obviously, I would hope that they will remake them, just like they did Metroid Prime. Hopefully, they'll do it.
Yes, I hope they remake them. I hope they remake them. That's fair enough. Yeah, they probably will. They'll probably remaster them. Don't play those original versions, those original remasters, before they remaster them again.
My high school peers were basically a bunch of assholes. We were all assholes to each other. We harassed each other constantly, you know, and just hung out.
Oh, that's cool. Shit all over them, I guess.
Any other clique. We didn't want to be with the jocks. We didn't want to be with the brainiacs. We didn't want to be with the fucking preppies or nothing. We just wanted to be our own group. They probably said that I was a sarcastic asshole.
The fuck got the hierarchies over at his high school? Is this bully?
I commuted to college. So I didn't have any friends on campus. I just went to class and left. My peers at that time were my Street Fighter compatriots, who we would play
my Street Fighter compatriots,
tournaments and stuff together, playing games like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and stuff like that. And they also would probably say that I was a funny asshole, because I was a sarcastic dick, but people knew it wasn't serious who were friends with me. So,
wrong. No, that's not true.
Gage, I love watching the Street Fighter movie. True. I don't see yet that good or bad. Which Street Fighter movie? Are you talking about the live action one starring Jean-Claude Van Damme? Are you talking about the animated one that was really good from the 90s?
The Jock.
The anime, Street Fighter 2, the movie?
I believe
Are you talking about some of the other live action ones that have come out? Because there's been so many versions of Street Fighter, you have to specify. Hantu Senpai says, I've been going through your Mega Man playthroughs. I know you never played Mega Man 9. Why? I did, but not on this channel. I believe Mega Man 9 I played on my original Dark Side Phil channel, which you can find on YouTube. I think I did the Dark Side Phil channel from late 2008 to early 2010, and I believe Mega Man 9 is on there. So that's where you can find it, because that's actually where that song that plays, the Proto Man song, the baddest of the
Proto Man, the baddest of the baddest of bad.
So yeah, you can see that on the other channel. Parasolo, congrats, by the way, on getting your Diamond Crown. Some people now have hit their 3-year anniversaries being a member here on the channel and are getting Diamond Crown slowly but surely.
We're really already out of things to talk about.
What's the worst fighting game you ever competed on? Competed on? Like, actually played competitively?
Competitively?
The worst one I tried to play competitively. I would say, let's think about this. It would have to be
Rip Mache.
Either... let me think.
I hope it gets better.
I lost it. I guess, honestly,
I don't know how knees work. Leave me alone.
Tried to, like, be good in a tournament in was Capcom Fighting Jam. That was the era when, after Capcom vs. SNK 2 came out, and was a really good game, Capcom just made this decision. They didn't want to make fighting games anymore. So instead, they were focusing on, like, Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, and a bunch of other titles, and they just dropped Street Fighter. And everyone was like, what the hell just happened? Like, for the last decade, they were putting out so many fighting games, and now there's 0. And then all of a sudden, after like a 2 or 3 year hiatus, they put out Capcom Fighting Jam. This game was a joke. All they did is they took sprites from other fighting game franchises and crammed them into this hodgepodge game that played really bad. It was completely unbalanced. It wasn't fun to play. It was just a kind of a joke. And the only reason
it was a massive joke game
was actually because
nobody liked it.
There was a qualifying tournament held in the United States, and if you placed well at this tournament, there was a team of people that were going to be able to enter a Japanese tournament for it. So it was an opportunity to go to Japan and actually compete in fighting games against the Japanese.
Oh, he still wants to have his honeymoon there.
So I actually entered that tournament, and I tried really hard, and I lost to Justin Wong. Justin Wong beat me. He was using Karen. I want to say it was like Karen and Jeddah was his team, and I was using like a dinosaur and someone else. The dinosaur was from that weird Warzards game or whatever. That's what I mean. It was like a hodgepodge of games together.
Justin Wong remembers that?
But it was close, but he beat me. Yeah.
What if he did?
Jay just game over. Oh, so you're talking about the live-action Street Fighter movie from the 90s. You should give it a watch. It's a funny movie. It's cheesy acting, okay? Not good acting. But if you like Jean-Claude
Nah, he grew up now, Mr. Fun.
Really
Now we love Justin Wong. He's cool.
Street Fighter moves in a movie was absolutely ludicrous at the time. It's just a funny movie it's so bad it's good. It's such a bad movie you can laugh at it and enjoy it if you don't take it seriously. So did I ever go to the gym and was in really good shape? I never went to an actual gym because
Jade's talking about Helldivers. Game over.
Exercise and weightlifting.
Oh shit, that's
I would just
good.
go to my basement when I lived with my parents, and that's where
Game
I worked
over,
out. There was a couple
Phil.
years there when I was in my
Game
early 20s where I used to work out
over.
regularly, and I was pretty buff. But I haven't done
Game
it regularly in quite some
over.
time.
He's got to say "erver" like Jersh. The game's "erver."
Let's see here. Heater says, hi, I found you from your LA Noire video. Just want to let you know it's one of my favorite games growing up, and I hope you make more. Yeah, the LA Noire playthrough is going live.
Totally new
every
organic
other day over
viewer.
on DSP
Came
Throwback.
in from the Helldivers
So, FYI,
segment.
Part 1 was yesterday. Tomorrow will be part 2 in the morning, and then they'll just continue like that, alternating between that and Fallout 3 every day over there. So yeah, definitely more coming. That's going to be ongoing because I think that playthrough is like between 10
Yeah, I
and 15
started
hours
watching you
long,
with
maybe
Fallout
even
3 and Heavy Rain.
I know there's
You know,
DLCs that I
the
think I
two
need
most
too.
well-known
So,
games from his
depending, you know,
back
we'll
in the
see,
day,
but it should
his
be a
long
pretty
time ago.
fun, ongoing playthrough. Good to have you here. Welcome to the stream. Now, thank you for subscribing because I know you have to subscribe in order to talk in the chat, so that's nice of you. Is that my second run of LA Noire? No. That run is my original run, but now it's been remastered for a modern audience with upgraded visuals, audio, so that the music will not make it be
Stolen footage too? Can't remember that. I mean, can't forget that. Can't even talk.
And it's in half an hour
You
increments.
can't forget about the
Proper thumbnails,
stolen
proper titles.
footage.
So it looks way better than the original playthrough, and it won't get blocked for music and stuff on YouTube like a lot of the previous playthrough did. That's why it says remaster, but it says right on it 2011, right? It says right on it 2011 PS3, so you can't mistake it for that future version where they upgraded it for PS4. Okay? Let's see here.
Let's see.
I received a $2 tip.
I have received.
From Plorgus. He says, I watched the podcast from earlier. I'm upset YouTube decided to remove your clicks.
What?
YouTube did not remove any clicks. I have no idea what you're talking about. I never said that. What can we do to support or bring awareness? Does this stinker algorithm play a role? Thanks. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god, what a totally good fake tip. Okay, he had a premiere earlier this week. I know Ann spoke on it. I did not even look into it. He had a premiere on DSP Throwback. Like 8 people were there. It completely flopped, and then he said YouTube screwed him over or something.
I don't even know what that means.
I snoozed on that.
What we were talking about on the podcast earlier today, I was talking about my history on YouTube because I get questioned from newcomers.
I gotta give
like,
you guys
for
the
example,
history of
someone
it.
who's recently started coming to the streams is Jordan, and he's been a nice guy. He's
Aw,
great in the
Jordan.
chat. He actually contributes quite a bit. And he
yes,
asked me, he's like,
Jordan.
I'm a newcomer, and it looks like you've been around forever. Like this DSP gaming channel has been around since 2010 and has, get this, over 400 million views. We looked it up. 400.
Interesting. He's telling you stuff that you yourself have told us. He's telling you things that you have told us that you would probably like to hear parroted back at you to get you to say something, to go on a tangent about something. It's almost like he may have watched before he started his account.
174 million views, 65,000 videos on it. But why is it that I don't show up in YouTube search? Like,
I don't know, you're fucking delisted. Your account's old.
Right?
It's probably
Like,
because
what is
you
going on
said
with that? And I was
slurs,
basically
hateful
just explaining
slurs.
What's happened with YouTube
You're
over the years,
shadow
how they
banned.
consistently change the algorithms to focus on different things. First, it was the amount of engagement in a video, meaning how long someone watches it. Then it was how many likes it gets, how many comments. Then it was, oh, well, we want this certain style of video, but then, oh, you have to have a thumbnail, you have to have this and that. So basically, all those trends I never cared about. I never
care. Like, I don't fucking care, man.
My channel got kicked out of YouTube search. And it's funny because I used to actually have certain videos that would always get tons of views. There were certain playthroughs where if you search for Spider-Man video game, I would be one of the top 5 videos that would come up every time on YouTube, and my video would get tens of thousands of views a month just because of that.
Yeah, just part 1. Tell me about part 5 of that playthrough.
From YouTube. You can't find my
How
content.
about part 20 when your neighbors were yelling at you? It's not even the right specific part. You know what I mean?
Be viewed on YouTube by search. It doesn't
It's
show
my
up,
coffee. I wish I
you
had
know?
more.
It's because YouTube has changed things so many times over the years. So
I'm gonna drink
lucky
tea later.
because I have a dedicated.
I was
group
drinking
of
water all
fans who actually
stream.
like me and still watch
I drank
my content
coffee
to this day,
earlier.
and it's enough to support me. But I'm very lucky. There's a lot of YouTubers who are in the same situation as me, who over the years have fallen out of prominence because they just don't fall into the algorithm anymore, and then they don't get any views. So they can't make a living anymore. Luckily for me, you guys are
But
so
it's not
supportive
about
of me. I
views.
really
You're not
appreciate
Mr.
that. I keep
Views.
doing this for a living, so thank you.
Correct.
But never did I say they deleted my clicks. I have no idea what that even means. Deleting clicks. But thanks for the tip.
No, you just still take the money though,
I've
huh?
never played a Star Ocean game. It's familiar to me like the name, but I've never played one. Whenever someone says Star Ocean, it reminds me of Star Tropics on the NES from back in the day. That I rented and played, and that was a good RPG.
Oh, okay.
X Shooter did a super chat. Do you think we will get Metal Gear Solid 4 on PS5? Right now, I don't know if Konami's doing much of anything. It's really odd.
It just keeps going.
They
Pick
own
up
all these
Shybot,
IPs, and
the
it just seems
Scam
like
Gamer
they're
Team,
staying. I mean,
Lil
the one we know that
K,
they're doing right
Big
now is
City,
Metal Gear
baby.
Solid 3. But will they
I'll
do
think
4
about
in the
it.
future? Will they do others? I have no
So
idea.
you know what I mean
couldn't
when I
tell
say
you
that.
Any clue of what they're thinking over there as a company? They're certainly not focusing on games.
Yeah, let me look for a raid target while he's battling here.
Remake's gonna be good.
Try to get someone on the
And
same
that
team as me.
This remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 will be good. We certainly don't want them making any more freaking the short message games like that. That one was something else. Yeesh. Oh, you can finally see it. Yeah, my Sonic and Fallout bobblehead. This Sonic statue was given me to a fan at a convention probably like 12 years ago. This is the
We'll play
Sonic
2 Star Ocean
15th
games on
anniversary.
the Xbox 360 and PS4
Anniversary
one though?
2006 commemorative figurine.
I don't recall.
Limited edition, number
telling me or
529
asking
of
me?
2,500. I don't know where it came from, if it came with a game or if it was just its own separate thing. Yeah, but a fan came to a convention and met me in like 2010, 2011, and just gave it to me. It was like, here you go, I want you to have this because I like your Sonic playthroughs. And I was like, oh, okay, thanks. And now here it is, many, many years later.
Massive big
Still got it,
Sonic
I'm
man.
using it for my setup now, which is kind of neat, right?
Right.
Pretty nice of them.
Very, very meaningful. I thought you said shit from those days wasn't as meaningful as the shit now.
Jason, I would love to see Sly 4. Sly 4. I played that when it was new, right? Yeah. I remember they previewed that at the E3 that I actually attended in what was 2013? 2012?
Yeah, but that's like a
And then I
camera
played it later that
playthrough.
year. I
You
thought
know
it was
what
a good
you know
game,
what
but I
Jade
wasn't
is
in love with
saying
it. I think the
somehow.
graphics were a little better. I see what they were going. You could tell it was a different dev team that had made it. But it was still pretty good. And then they just killed the franchise after that. Like literally, they made Sly 4 and then they,
literally,
were like,
they
"Nah,
killed
fuck
it."
And they never made another one. Hair of the Dog, thank you very much for a super chat. I appreciate that, Hair of the Dog. How are you doing tonight?
Running Closet
Peter, is that
fan,
like your Game
fan
Over
art wall
poster?
scroll. He was
Oh, you
supposed to
mean
frame
the
and hang
light?
up.
Yeah, I, like it too.
actually
These
don't.
are cool. They look good on camera. Next month, I got to bring back my Pac-Man Ghost.
It must not have been meaningful, man.
Because basically, I kept doing setups where it wouldn't fit, and now next month I definitely want to put
Nah,
something
they
here
made
that
Sly
the Pac-Man
4,
Ghost will
Shy-Fi.
fit,
It was on
because I
PS3.
want to have the Pac-Man Ghost. So I think
Different dev
I need to
team.
do the shorter art. Like maybe I'll do the Mario, Super Mario Brothers 1 art, the dungeon.
A
the
very
Bowser's
meaningful
Castle art,
statue. You can't
and then
even
I think I
remember
can
the
fit
face of the fan who gave it to him.
the ghost lamp above it. I miss it. We haven't had it in many months. We kept doing game over and over. Yorichi said, what are your summer plans? Like a return of an RPG or a Rageathon?
Bro,
you know,
he
what we
doesn't.
got to do is we got to see what's going on, because right now,
What about
right here,
Paper
that
Mario?
First 1 to 2 weeks of June.
Paper
we got
Mario.
a ton of announcements. You got
Paper
Summer Game Fest,
Mario.
an Xbox
Paper
event,
Mario.
and a Sony event, and supposedly even a
Paper
Nintendo event.
Mario, where
and
is
they're gonna
it?
drop like all the information about the new games coming out for the rest of the year. So until we actually know exactly what it is, right? We can't answer.
Can't answer that question, man. Like, I don't know what they're playing, you guys.
I don't know what's going to happen this summer.
It
What
could
games
be
are coming out?
anything.
When I look at the game release schedule, it's like empty. Oh, the summer there's 0 games. Yeah, right. I don't believe that. I know there's going to be games. I just don't know what, right? So what I would say is let's play
obviously,
by ear.
like, you're not a
Right now, the
fucking
guarantees
rocket
are that,
scientist
you know,
for
Street Fighter
figuring
6 is
that
gonna have
out.
a big reinvigoration with the Akuma update and this rebalance.
Yeah,
patch
what
on
if it
Wednesday.
fucking
So
flops,
that's gonna
whatever
stay in
that
my
update
schedule,
is?
Okay, but outside of that,
Being so
I really
negative
don't
for no
know.
reason.
You know, we're gonna keep playing Fallout 4, but how long of a playthrough will it be? Will people want DLCs or just play the base game? I don't know.
I don't know,
we're
you
doing Shadow of the
guys.
Erdtree in late June when it comes out, but outside of that, what's after that? I don't know. You know what I'm
Paper
saying? Like, I
Mario?
really don't know. I can't answer that question because we don't even know what's coming out this summer yet. Could it be that we have time and I decide that, hey, let's do a downtime thing, right? Let's actually do like a downtime RPG. Let's bring back Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or let's do this, or let's do that. I really
don't do this.
to promise
Don't
anything.
do this.
Let's enjoy
This
the
is
rest
a
of May. Let's enjoy
bold-faced
June for the
lie.
schedule we have. And
Flip
then once
this
we get
shit.
all that information
No
we really
way.
need about all these games coming out, then we can start
What
to
a
make plans.
liar.
Okay. There's really no rush to make a big set schedule either, right? Wow, a ton of contributions just came in. Hold on a second here.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Chris the Gamer, who did a $10 super chat and says, I love you. I love your videos. I hope you and everyone has a good day. Thank you, Chris the Gamer. I appreciate that. Nice of you to say. Gamer Stevie did a $10 super chat and says his old GTA playthroughs and Dark Souls videos are really cool and funny. Say hi to my bro Chris. All right, well there you go. Thank you, Gamer Stevie. And then Game Master did a super chat and says skipping Paper Mario. For now, yes. For now, I don't see time in my schedule to do an RPG like that. I just don't. Would I like to do it? Yes.
It's
I would
not
like to do
open
Paper Mario
world.
Bowser's Door remake, but I just don't foresee it working right now.
It's not open world though. I'm not mauling too much because like
So,
now I don't have to
let's
force
see what
myself to
happens,
play it the
right?
same
And go
days
from
that he
there.
plays it, do like a
I
race or
received a
something.
$2 tip.
But what a lame excuse.
I would love to see you
Brian.
go back to play the Stanley Parable.
Brian, I'm actually gonna make a highlight out of this beginning segment because Brian, you see the little window, right? I want specifically Brian to look at the little window here. So here we are in the PS menu. He says around here that we don't have to play the game if we don't want to. So you know what he means by that. He stands in the hub world for a couple minutes, not moving, almost like he knows what's going to happen, what he's about to do, what he's about to say. He checks a few menus. And you know what? I didn't want to play the whole time. Let's just do Q&A.
The updated Ultra Deluxe version has over 30 new endings. Makes it feel like a new game is...
I'll tell you what happened, Brian. He looked at 3 menus and then collectively decided for the whole chat that the game was now boring. Let's just do Q&A.
Totally worth a quick playthrough.
People wanted Street Fighter 6. He told them to go fuck themselves. He's not doing that 2 nights in a row.
I remember playing it when it was new. Everyone wanted me to play it, and I actually really enjoyed it.
I was still right, Brian. I said tonight would be the final night. I wasn't wrong. I just didn't think we wouldn't even play the game today.
No one really asked for it when the new one came out, so... How wealthy was I at my peak? Not sure how much YouTube paid back then.
Never. Nah, DSP's wealthy even now. He just doesn't want you to know.
I shit you not. Okay, here's all I'm gonna say.
Why is he talking about his finances? Why is he talking about his finances?
This was
ridiculously long.
12, 13 years ago. Okay? And, you know, that's how long ago. We're talking like maybe that first year when I became a YouTuber and I monetized my videos.
I'm not allowed to disclose that.
Okay? That I made so much money that Machinima had to send me 3 separate payments via PayPal because PayPal has limitations on how much money you can send in an individual payment.
Wow.
Okay? So I made a certain amount of money and they had to split it. It was like, here's payment 1, here's payment 2, here's payment 3. And I'm looking at my phone as it's buzzing to tell me I'm receiving these deposits. I'm like, what the fuck? This is insane. How is this sustainable? Right? And the truth was, it wasn't. It never was going to be sustainable.
Never was.
It was just insane. Like, I was like, what the hell? Like, I never expected to make that much money, especially those early days. You know, keep in mind, that was before direct capture.
Man, yeah, he is smug thinking about this. He's remembering it.
His TV.
The olden days, sir.
And I was rolling in that much money every month. It was wild. I literally went from being in massive debt from my previous life before being a YouTuber to within a year to 2 years paying off all of my previous life's debt and basically being completely good and square to the point where, like, wow, now I don't even know what to do with this money. Toasty Ghost has done a super chat. If I remember correctly, you did a full playthrough of Witcher 3. Would you... Hold on. Would you say that making Witcher 4 makes sense as the ending of 3 seemed final? Well, here's the thing. Number one, you say the ending of 3 seems final, yet they did DLCs that weren't even related to the ending. It was just like different storylines, right? So you could always do that. Have different unrelated storylines to the plot of what was Witcher 3's plot. Correct?
I mean, Cyberpunk had DLC. He didn't play that.
Isn't it being made by a different group or something like that? I think, right? It's not being made by the same team, I thought. Like, I thought that team said they were done, and so there's a different group over at CD Projekt Red making for. I don't know. I'm not sure on that. I could be
big CD Projekt fan.
It's been a long time since we talked Witcher stuff, so I'm out of the loop.
He didn't see the Witcher show, did he? Anyway, I don't think he did.
Yeah, like, Witcher 4, does it make sense? I think it does. I think it makes sense. It's been a long time since Witcher 3.
I don't think they'll call it Witcher 4, but I'm not Mr. Witcher. I'm just talking out my ass, man. He's giving me nothing to commentate on. I can't believe I tricked myself into this.
Completely different game. I hope that doesn't happen. I hope that it ends up being, you know, the same style and same everything. Astronauts' thoughts on Nintendo releasing Switch 2 as a whole new gimmick. Will you buy it as a Switch 2 with updated graphics only? I want a console with updated graphics. That's what I want. I don't care about
all he wants. He only cares about the graphics.
I don't use any of the gimmicks of the Switch. Zero. I don't take advantage of being portable. I don't use the fucking motion controls. I use none of it.
Okay, but like, you're not the common, like, you're not the everyman that they're marketing to.
Is Machinima better than AdSense? Nemesis Seethe.
Handhelds are just beloved in Japan. Like, I'm sorry, Dave. There's a reason that like they still do the handheld thing.
MCN, multi-channel network. Okay. That network would put you under their umbrella via a contract, and essentially what that contract did was protected you from things such as content ID matching, frivolous copyright claims, and the like. Machinima would say, we're taking responsibility for this YouTube channel, all right?
Now, don't just say that to your PG.
For your channel,
I'm just looking for a raid target.
Videos. The ad revenue would go to Machinima.
Everyone's live right now.
Of the ad revenue based on the views you received on those monetized videos, okay? AdSense essentially is you just get ads on your videos.
I don't care about handhelds that much either anymore. I used to play tabletop Switch a lot, but I'm not gonna turn a blind eye to their place in the industry.
You had to be assigned with an MCN.
Like, what about the Steam Deck? What about the PlayStation Portal? What about all those fucking Nvidia handhelds that keep coming out?
You had to have the backing of an MCN to monetize it. So that's why everyone signed up with NCNs back then. Everyone wanted to monetize.
Yeah, handhelds still got a place, man. And it's really only Nintendo that's really doing them. Like PlayStation Portal, you gotta hook it up to your PS5 or whatever the hell.
You were able to monetize gameplay.
Hey Brian, K, I'm doing great. I'm at the end of my tether here. I'm just looking. I'm looking for like which unsuspecting Splatoon person is going to be the receiver of my extremely positive
when that
raid.
changed many years later, you were able to just monetize your own stuff. Everyone did. Everyone moved over, but it took a lot of time for people to get out of that mindset that I need an MCN. I need an MCN. You really don't. In reality, did Machinima help me a few times? Sometimes with copyright strikes, they would speak directly to YouTube on guidance on what to do. Not to say the guidance really helped. And I would argue.
Yeah, I said PlayStation Portal, but I don't even know how good
they
that's
just would
done.
Get me some free games. They got me into E3 one year as part of their group. There was a few benefits, not a ton, not a ton. Bigger YouTubers, like the ginormous ones who were under Machinima, definitely got more than I did. Like they probably got more advantageous payment for ads and probably had like better like flat rate contracts. Some of them, I'm sure. I never had anything like that. Mine was always just based on performance.
We don't talk about the Wii U.
But you know, it was the only way to do anything. You had to bite the bullet. You had to do the MCN. You could not monetize
the Wii U don't even exist, man.
I received another tip. I got a $2 tip. It says they need to make another choose your own adventure game like Dishonored. That was a masterpiece. Games these days are low quality. Well, Dishonored, I liked it. I didn't like the DLC of the second one, but I thought Dishonored 1 and 2 were fine games, and then they just said they weren't going to make anymore. Then they went ahead and made Deathloop, which is literally Dishonored with a different plot that's not as good, right? And then they just completely tanked and made Redfall, and that was the end of that. So, I don't think we'll be seeing a game like that soon, but at the same time, perhaps someone will take up the reins and make a game like that in the future, right? Excuse me. The Blimp asked, what was your experience during the adpocalypse? Did you notice it immediately? I noticed it overnight. When the adpocalypse hit, it was February 2017, and I was still a full-time YouTuber to the point where all I really cared about was the on-demand uploads. Now, did I stream every day? Yes, I did. But I didn't do this. What I'm doing literally right now, I never did. This didn't exist. It was just, still plays a game.
Never did.
Oh, son of a bitch, that sucks. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, look at that. Whoa, this boss, look at that. That was it. That was me playing games. It was me focused on the game, commenting on the game.
My nose.
Zero chat interaction, nothing like what we do today at all, okay? So I was reliant on the ad revenue. And when that ad revenue plummeted, that was it. I was not monetizing my streams. I didn't have any paid sponsorships. I didn't have any paid memberships or subscriptions. I wasn't accepting bits or super chats. None of that. It was just me actually just streaming for fun as fan service to the viewers. There was no profit to be made on those live streams.
DSP should never say fan service. It puts some disturbing images in my mind.
This is my full ad revenue. It went from this, so it got halved. And that's what prompted me to leave Machinima. Because Machinima had no idea what the hell was going on, and they acted incredibly unprofessionally to me. They were ignoring my requests for help, and I was like, I don't want to stay with you if you're going to be unprofessional and stupid about it. And then they blew me off for like 2 weeks. I was like, well, screw this.
It's never DSP's fault. You guys realize that?
They said, well,
this is the first time anyone has made this observation in the history of DSP content. I think DSP always puts himself as the victim.
So yeah, with that adpocalypse, it literally halved my income. And so what I had to do was start becoming an interactive live streamer. I had to go enable the crowdfunding options on my streaming services, right?
No, he didn't want to enable the crowdfunding options. They made him. You hear that? You hear what he just said? They made him enable those options.
Let's see here.
Let's see.
Someone tried to tip and it got frozen. So I'm sorry. Someone tried to tip me $1.
Oh no!
And for some reason, your transaction was suspended.
Transaction.
And it's being reviewed by PayPal. Reason likely, no exaggeration, is probably
no exaggeration.
Wording. All right, because what some people have found out is if you use specific words in a tip, PayPal will flag your tip for potential.
What, they try to call him a pig roach or something?
Terrorism. There was this one time
they mentioned Israel
under a joke name like the
they
country of
Gabe
Iran,
Hoffman.
And then PayPal just froze all their tips endlessly because they kept putting the country of Iran into the body of the tip. So if you're gonna tip,
well,
be careful
don't do
about
that.
what you word in there. You gotta be careful. You don't put anything in there that they're gonna flag as something like that. Sorry, I literally cannot see the tip. I can't see the person. I can't see.
You gonna refund them?
Message. All I get.
I think you should refund.
There's a tip for $1 pending, and will be reviewed and cleared later. So sorry about that. Mr. Game Master, the super chat, he says they're also making a full-blown Witcher 1 remake. Oh, are they really? A Witcher 1? I never played Witcher 1. I don't even know much about it. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Rex420 Red, what are you talking about? What's going on with the Waffins guy? What is going on with the Waffins guy? I don't know what you're talking about.
They're trying to tell him about the Kino Casino.
On streams.
Don't do it.
In the chat, it's positive.
No,
streams. What about him?
No, don't do it. Don't do it, Brian.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, the Blimp says I gotta say I like it. It's pretty cool that we're able to interact with you on the level, and that we get to have proper input into what we like to get out of the streams. There you go.
Waffins with the 50 gift
I like
subs,
that. And again, if you
baby.
can imagine, if I was trying to do this and have a stream like this on Twitch, number one, never would work. On Twitch, it just doesn't work at all.
No,
Or
just chatting
if we had
category.
literally
Just
we had
chatting
thousands of
category.
viewers on stream and people were trying to all talk at once. Like, how would I even have a discussion with you guys?
Yeah,
right?
whatever.
It wouldn't even be possible. So
Cope
I'm very happy that
more.
we're able to have these nice, chill streams.
I
okay?
like having like fucking 200 viewers. It's so
Radical
much
Justice
better.
and some of the playthroughs on the Indie Marathon.
By the way, let me see while I'm playing Pokemon about why I don't have 600 people watching me. Why do I only have 400 people?
Always used to turn into maybe 1 or 2 games that
Yeah,
I
he
played
can
I liked
barely
a lot.
hit 300.
You guys would me to keep playing it, and then it would actually become a playthrough. So,
where's my
if you
fucking
end up liking
reward?
some of
I
these
booted
games
up.
in the Indie
Give me
Marathon,
600 viewers
yes,
every
I'll consider
day.
these full playthroughs. Notably, I can tell you right now, there is demand for me to play Hades 2. Like, it's brand new. It's in the early access stages.
Yeah, I don't know either, Ivan. I won most of my tricolors right now. I don't know if you saw. So hopefully, like, I'll boot up tomorrow too and do a little bit more.
Game as it is, it just doesn't have an ending yet.
Well, we'll see because Splatfest ends at 7.
Or something like that.
If I'm late, I'll just do regular ranked. Hopefully, I put in the work. Hopefully, I can get us to the top there.
That might be one that definitely, if people like it during the marathon, I would play fully. I don't know how long the playthrough would be, but I mean, Hades 1 was pretty good. Hades 1 was what, like 20-30 hours? I'm actually curious. Let's find out. How long was Hades 1? Because they're saying this Hades 2 is actually longer right now than Hades 1 was.
Oh my god, now we're being a time warden about Hades 2.
38 parts.
Oh, it's early access.
Hades 1 was 38 parts. Holy
It's
moly.
an early, it's not even done
That
yet,
was a
though.
pretty lengthy playthrough.
We're being a time
And so,
warden about Hades 2. It's
if
not even
Hades
done
2
yet.
is that long, we could have another good one, right? Another good one on our hands. We'll have to see.
I like pinching my temples,
It
baby.
looks like another tip has
It's
been
not
frozen.
even out.
There's another $1 tip that came through. I can't tell if it's the same person or not, but a second $1 tip just got frozen. So whoever this is trying to tip me $1, your tips are all getting frozen, likely because of your word.
By the way, yeah, 38 parts for a Hades 1 run. Doesn't Piece of Peace talk about how he does a Hades 1 run, like a whole run of Hades before he goes to bed every night?
So be careful. Okay.
I haven't played Hades. Someone here has. Someone that isn't me.
What was the plot of Hades? You were supposed to be like
the
son of Satan.
Give us the plot of
You're
Hades,
Satan.
please.
You know, you're the son of the Lord of the Underworld.
I want to hear the
And
plot of
there's all these
Hades
subplots
coming
of
from
gods
you,
and things,
Rue.
And your mother is like, you know, a character who's been exiled from the
Fuck you
underworld.
and your
you have to
mother.
fight through these levels of combat. It's a roguelike, so you're fighting through, getting new abilities, getting new weapons, playing different styles to beat bosses and grind and level up even further each run. And then eventually, after enough runs, you get to meet your mother. But then she tells you the truth of what's really going on. And
Okay,
the plot
but do you
continues,
fuck
then
her
eventually you have to
and
go
her
on
mother?
to fight your dad, and then you have to do multiple runs of that. It's pretty crazy. It's, for a roguelike, it's really interesting and very fun. And I got really, really hooked.
He's got
on
hairier
that
armpits
game.
than Anissa, dude.
Continued to play. I never thought I would have played it. And then I started
I don't
playing,
know
like,
if
dude,
that's
this is so
supposed to be
good. And I
more
got hooked on
offensive
it
to
that summer.
Phil
Was
or
that 2-3 years
Anissa.
ago? I think it was around 3 years ago now, wasn't it? I think it was. That was a really good summertime playthrough. So maybe Hades 2 will be another good summertime playthrough for, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
It's too long, though, so rage quit.
$1 tip has come through. This one is from Mateo. Which ending do you think is the best? NCR, Legion, House, or Yes Man? I don't think any of them are particularly meant to be the best because they're all imperfect. With NCR, right, you know that they're going to be very overbearing and militaristic. With the Legion, you know that they're going to be cutthroat like
Yeah, DSP could play the game right now. Hades 2, he could boot it up on the mini PC and just go ahead and play it, but no, we can't do that. We can't. What are you talking about? TRBG, we can't like stop what we're doing and change the scheduled game on the fly on the night of the stream in question. He would never do that. He would never do that to you while he gives you this lip licker face.
And with Yes Man, that's the ultimate wild card.
That's not the DSP way.
You think you're reprogramming
You know where
these
you are,
robots
sir?
in a way that will benefit the people, but there's no guarantee.
You must have taken a
What if
wrong
Yes Man
turn
just
at
decides to do whatever he
Albuquerque.
wants, and now you have no way to control him, right? So none of them are good, and that's the funny thing is that that's the cool thing about Fallout New Vegas is that literally none of the endings are canon good. They're all meant to be imperfect based on your own personal perspective, essentially. And then you can choose whichever one you think is best. I honestly don't like any of them. I don't think that anyone can be trusted in that situation. So I guess you have to weigh them
DSP
down. What's the
either
lesser of
likes
4
nothing
evils,
or
right?
likes everything
It'll be
and can't
interesting, obviously,
decide
to see
what's
with
his
the Fallout
favorite.
TV show with season 2, which apparently will take place in New Vegas after the events of New Vegas. We're gonna get to see what the canon ending was. At the very least, what apparently you see in the credits is that there's a bunch of destroyed robots, military, and all kinds of stuff in New Vegas. So maybe there was an all-out war of like NCR, Legion, and the robots all fighting each other, and you just don't know who won. But the thing is, if the villain of season 1 of Fallout is headed towards New Vegas,
now wait a minute,
right? There's got to be a reason. He's not just running there for no reason. So maybe possibly Mr. House is still there, so which means he didn't die, which means no one killed him.
Oh,
so
okay, I see, Brian. He's about to get exposed. I thought
his
well, his name is German for weapon.
Remember? So who won?
And Hitler wasn't really creative with his name and
Maybe
scene,
Mr.
was
House
he?
won, but it was such a crazy battle that all the resources were destroyed. So all that's left in New Vegas is just you know, it's a big smoldering wreck of the battle. And so Mr. House remains underground in his bunker, being tended by robots, and that's it. Like he can't take over because everything was destroyed. I don't know.
I'm learning a lot right now.
Season 2. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I might rage quit at the part split, guys. I'm being honest. It's a very hard fight.
And Mudahar flooding your YouTube stream, you're watching the wrong kind of videos for it to be recommending that shit. That's for sure.
That's for sure, right? But you know about kerfuffles. You know about them.
Red 420 red.
No, we're not gonna let.
This is an older guy like yourself.
Fall into
I'm actually
that
pushing
trap.
my 50s, and I'm finding it harder to stay sharp on games. Have you noticed skill drop off, or are you feeling?
You know he's watched those we get on the big
I'm
screen.
actually feeling like right now, and this is not exaggerating, I'm actually better at fighting games than I probably ever have been. When
Let's rage quit now. I got a good 30 minutes before I really have to head out of here. You're lucky you've even gotten this extra hour. We're supposed to be like a 4-hour stream tops.
You know what I'm saying? There was no new competition. You'd have to learn new tech or anything.
From short, quote-unquote, dingus stream to like average length dingus stream.
But the stuff I have to do to play Street Fighter 6 is way higher level
with
tech than I
diameter.
was doing playing Super Turbo, for sure. You know, for me, it's just years and years of experience and character knowledge that would allow me to play Super Turbo at a high level. But right now, I'm playing fighting games higher level.
Yeah, the casino now. They're not live tonight.
A couple months ago, there with Yoshimitsu. I never played Tekken at that level.
But I haven't eaten,
but
dude.
That's something completely new to me.
I'm fucking like I'm
these Elden Ring and FromSoft games. And
I haven't eaten. He's fucking
games,
talking in my ear at like 90%. I need to lie down.
Shit that I'm doing. I never did that in my youth. Never. Literally. But I can tell you this: my right hand is gonna get carpal tunnel. It already is. Like right now, it's actually not bad because I stretched it this morning. But I woke up this morning and I just went like this, and I had insane tenseness, pain in all of my right hand.
Carl, what do you think of this?
I had to do a big
UW was asking earlier, Carl. Okay, I need the Carl take. Do you think it would have just been better or worse if he had played Helldivers? Whatever this is, like, is this truly better than him playing Helldivers? Blasting out your ears with his dumbass game audio settings?
In video games. But as I get older, it's going to be more.
No, because you're missing nothing. I'm almost about to clock out. I'm gonna rage quit at the part split. I'm already committed to it. We're gonna rate someone playing Splatoon. I've already said we're gonna do that. I feel bad for going overtime.
You regret starting or never finished playing. Nothing really comes to mind. Like most of the games this year that I quit, honestly.
Back from the chat, and D Gus is still on. Yeah.
We got to the second major.
Yeah, I talked myself into restreaming. Yet again, easy money. I'm giving up at the part split. This is awful.
No one wants to play another 80 to 100-hour game.
This is garbage, Peaches. Absolute. If Fraga did night streams, this would be Fraga quitting before the part split.
And almost felt like a reboot of the original game. I'm not sad that I quit that one.
Seethe, what are your thoughts of this?
I'm play that again at some point. For sure, like I want to get back into it.
I had like I'm gonna make a highlight of my reaction to him switching the games to whatever game this is. I'm the biggest loser in the game he's playing right now with us. We're churning out content, baby.
$1 tip from Mateo. That game is some of the best.
I have very negative emotions. Look, I don't even care that like he didn't play the game or not. It's for me. It's about he says he's gonna do a thing. Wait, what? Did he say Dingus?
Blocking the phrase New Vegas.
Oh, New Vegas. God, I got fucking like whoa, buddy. Hold up. Now wait a minute. Casino? No. My thing, Tevin, is that he says he's gonna do a thing, and he doesn't do it. The night of that he's gonna do it, like I wouldn't even be this on one if he had rescheduled it yesterday, even during the pre-stream today, maybe even at the part split of the day stream or the clock out of the day stream. But to do it like when you already have the game booted up, when you say for any other instance that you're just unable to do this, you know.
But as we said, like I think I'll have a better answer once I finally finish Fallout 4, which is probably
easy money. Easy money. You missed it.
Ever, but
it's not. We didn't even play.
The as you know,
you probably planned this on this beginning. Oh no, I believe that, Carl. That was the LARP.
He was sniping everything in every situation.
Look at this.
It so easily, and I was like, wow.
He doesn't even move around in the hub world. He doesn't even like.
Right. So probably Boone was the one that was the coolest.
This shit right here tells me he knew what he wanted going in. And before he even booted the game, he was already saying right here that we could just do Q&A if you want. This right here, though, tells me not even bothering to fiddle or engage with the game. Right here, Check a couple of menus. Oh, guys, we're bored. What was his excuse? Boring. That's it. Excuse is boring.
My God. Rex420 Red says, is the Mike Klum documentary completely off the table now? I still want the world to see how we do. Well, first of all, it has nothing to do with you. The documentary has to do with me, not with you.
Doesn't matter. Answer the fucking question and split the part.
I have no idea what the man is up to. I have no idea what's going on with him. I don't even know. Are there any updates on any of his documentaries or works right now? The last that we discussed him and I knew anything about him, he was working on that EDP documentary. And as I told you, I really have a problem being involved with someone who is doing a documentary on someone like that.
Does he not realize that if he had just if he had allowed Mike Klum to proceed with the DSP documentary, that would like prevent Mike Klum from doing work on the EDP documentary? Like maybe he would have done the EDP documentary after the DSP documentary came out, but he acts like because he didn't do the DSP documentary, he dodged a bullet. When it's probably more like he didn't do the DSP documentary, so Mike Klum needed an alternative person to do a documentary of, and it just so happened to be EDP. Like there's no, I haven't heard from Mike Klum, like yes, because I have a direct line to Mike Klum, obviously. But I haven't heard Mike Klum say, like, factually, I have had it planned, I planned from the beginning to do DSP, then EDP all in a row. I haven't heard that. So it seems more like DSP canceled it, or whatever the fuck, and then as an alternative, he did EDP. But he thinks of it as, oh, well, he's gonna do DSP, like my documentary, and then after he's gonna do EDP. But I guess we'll never know the truth of it.
Who all but has been caught out doing pretty horrendous things.
Doing pretty horrendous things.
Be arrested for them because of the way that they were caught out, i.e. on YouTube rather than through the law enforcement. So, for me, like, what I really want, just think about this. If the first Mike Klum documentary was Boogie, the second Mike Klum documentary is EDP, and then the third Mike Klum documentary is Darkside Phil. Do you like that association? Do you like that order of association?
Maybe let him do 10 more documentaries first.
Like, let me put it this way. If Mike Klum went ahead and did a documentary on someone completely different that wasn't some insanely negative figure on the internet, and it was actually a really good documentary.
It's almost like Mike Klum has a bit of a bias despite saying that he does not have one. It's almost like he wants to get on Netflix and shit.
You know, be more interested. I am not going to be in that line. There's no way you're putting me number 3 in that line. No fucking way. That's insanity.
Why was Boogie different? Because he feels pity for Boogie, genuinely.
Good idea. Nathan Smith, thank you for a super chat. He says, do you prefer horror games where you hide from enemies or you like fighting? I like fighting. There's nothing wrong with the stealth, and
oh yeah, you're fighting with your chat right now.
Where you do hide, but I do enjoy fighting more. You know why? Because I grew up with Resident Evil. Resident Evil was my original survival horror game franchise. It's the one that comes to mind. If you would ask me what survival horror, first thing
I don't think he's considered that easy money.
So yeah, I like fighting.
But what if he did?
I don't want to be overpowered. I don't want to be some super powered badass fighting every enemy.
Don't worry, you're not one.
It's not very scary, right?
What is the part split, man?
Do something to put up a fight, right? I like boss fights.
You know, I am back in time. I'm not caught up.
Mr. Slothington says, yeah, what the heck? Why not just do a documentary on a serial killer in there too? Exactly. Yeah. So I'm gonna do Boogie, EDP, Charles Manson,
affirmation,
Bill Cosby, Darkside Phil.
People that are dead, or they've already been exposed. People that are literally in jail, or they just got out of jail.
Thoughts on a 6-man X-Men arcade cabinet? What do you mean? Thoughts? I played on a 6-man arcade cabinet of X-Men. It's the 3-screener, where it's the super wide screen. And
these are worse than Ask the King, because Ask the King, at least he gets the excuse of, oh, he's preparing his answer, the prepared answers.
Whenever you're doing the special abilities, you would hear all these explosions, or so, you know.
You don't even get this. It's just an extended pre-stream Q&A. This is an Ask the King.
We hear it everywhere in the arcade, which is really neat.
We don't have a printed piece of paper to read off of.
Arcade games at the time as well, because it had that like 1970s, early 80s X-Men comic book art style.
Theo will never go over an Ask the King stream ever again.
Can you imagine the cost? That's a 1-game arcade cabinet. What else are you ever going to put on that cabinet? Nothing. No other game is compatible with that 6-controller, 3-screen setup. So because of
I like that, like, Ask the King is worthless, but this isn't.
And you hope it makes its money back. I would think people who originally
Ask the King has no points. They're like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Like, what? Where am I?
X-Men arcade game anymore. right? Especially as X-Men, becomes less prominent and things like that.
We're gonna like run out of questions to ask him at this rate.
Like a lot of arcade owners like the fact that certain cabinets were more universal, so that you could convert it into other games. If you had Street Fighter, you could eventually convert that Street Fighter cabinet into other future Street Fighter games, or you could even put a different fighting game in there, or hell, just take out the control panel, put another one in there. You could still use that cabinet for other games. But X-Men, you're just stuck as that being X-Men. It'll never change. You can't put another game in there. So I definitely understand why arcade owners probably gravitated away. I've only saw my arcade had it, but it was the 4-player version. So it was just the one big screen, and it was 2 here at an angle and 2 here at an angle. So 4 players would be standing kind of crooked to the screen, and they'd all be playing at once. But I only saw the 6-player one at like
okay, my mind is mush.
Are those for the DLCs? I think they are, right? Those are both of the DLC characters.
Thank you, Roderick. I am lame.
Thing, great, but please don't insult others while you do it. You don't. Well, Rex, here's the thing, Rex. If you're gonna compliment me, that's one thing, great. But please don't insult others while you do it.
Compliment.
Well, Rex, here's the thing, Rex. If you're gonna compliment me, that's one thing, great. But please don't insult. Well, Rex, here's the thing, Rex. If you're gonna compliment me, that's one thing, great. But please don't insult others while you do it. Well, Rex, here's the thing, Rex. If you're gonna compliment me, that's one thing, great. But please don't insult others while you do it. You don't have.
Like, I know I flub my own words from time to time, but come on. I'm not the professional businessman who's been doing this for like 16 years.
Say, like, here's what he said. He compliments me, but then he insults Boogie. You don't have to do that. You can just compliment me and not have to insult somebody else. That's fucked up.
I want some
compliments. I'm not that kind of guy. Art, neat guy, do better. 6 came out. No, fuck that. Whoa, I'm dodging them. No. I'm like, whoa, there's things flying at me. No, fuck that. Oh, every bullet, everyone trying to get me into shit. Oh, Turkey Tom wants to interview you. Oh, maybe I'll do it. No, fuck that. Oh, I'm gonna get a documentary. Oh, no. I'm like, whoa, there's things flying at me. I'm like, whoa. I think that we've had a much better year.
Yeah. We heard this before.
I don't want popularity.
Yeah.
YouTube Music isn't a podcast.
Imagine the title for like, what is the title for this gonna be? Like, what is the title for this part of the video? I don't even know.
So have a good time on YouTube without intrusive bullshit, and then you get access. Remember, right? It was 2015. Now, if you were to ask me, would you go back and do the Dark Pictures anthology again? I would still be better. So I don't know. I don't know how much more we'll get out of it.
Finger chew, like, oh, dude, that wasn't even like the nail. We're chewing the whole finger. So much for democracy prevailing. Look at this shit.
Right. Matt even just brought up.
Oh, the title's probably changed by now.
As soon as I beat Until Dawn, I went back and I did a second
That's
run
funny right there.
Choices to try to change the outcome. So, but I mean, Shadow of the Erdtree, of course, is the one coming up that we have a release date. I'm excited for, but I have no idea if that's going to be as good as anything else. We don't know. We have to wait for Summer Game Fest. Really, that's true. At the Gamer says your narrative playthroughs are awesome, but unfortunately, people have the attention span of a squirrel. Most popular playthroughs. I would get upwards of 10,000
have a higher attention span to this stream that's going on right now than his own chat.
10,000. You're right. Now it's
yeah, you're right. You're right, Phil. So, you're totally right. Really we love you.
We'll see. Let's see here. Pretty short game then. I think the System Shock remake would be very interesting because it's the interest in it. I didn't see that interest from the audience. Like, to be honest, I was talking about it. I plan on playing the System Shock remake. I'm interested in it.
Okay, so this was the other game that's coming out. That's not Hellblade or Paper Mario for next week. I'm interested to see what scope is here. But I kind of already hear it. I'm already predicting what it's going to be in my head. So let's hear this.
But I'll be honest. I was talking about it. And as I was showing interest in it, I didn't see that interest from the audience.
Where's the reciprocation? Where's my fucking reward?
Predecessor to BioShock. It's like the game that came before, correct? But I was like, yeah, I'm gung-ho to do it. And as I started talking about that,
gung-ho.
Basically, no one seems to be very interested.
I want a gun right now.
Well, I'll stop mentioning it and see what happens. And I haven't noticed. I stopped mentioning it. And no one's really said anything until right now when you brought it up. So if people want it, it's coming up. It comes out next week. I'd be interested in it, but, right now, it's kind of a maybe. Jordan did a super chat. What happened to Helldivers 2? No one wanted it. I booted it up, and we were all staring at it and kind of like wondering what the hell I was really going to do besides the same repetitive shit. So I decided against it, and now here we are an hour into a chill stream, and we're having a good time. Excuse me. Hair of the Dog, thank you for a super chat. I appreciate that. I'll probably stretch my legs, relax. Literally go take a leak and come right back. And then we'll continue. Then he quickly.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, thank you.
All right. I'll literally go take a leak.
Please go take a leak.
And then we'll continue. Thank you guys. Look, we're an hour in. You guys have been amazing. We're having fun conversation.
Oh, you have $42. You'd make more money if you just played the game.
A late night stream. Thank you guys.
Maybe.
I'll be right back. Okay.
Who could know? Look at him go. You see? Did you see that? Oh, look at that combo. Fix the shorts into Jordan. He's not back. Guys, he's actually not back. Dead air. Dead air. Donga want fight Sweetie Squad. Okay, all I have to do is end the stream and go to ending soon before he comes back, and we'll be good. You can go watch Almighty_Tevin, who is likely doing the latter half of this nonsense nothing burger Q&A, but I'm fucking done. Like, I'm done. I wanted him to play a game so he could do the pre-stream and then send me home. Take me home now. Right now, please. Please. Yes. Go to Rawphil, go to Tevin. I don't know. Maybe even fucking Shroom is doing this. I don't know. But I fuck no. Send me home. Home now. Get out of here, Phil. Okay, maybe Splatoon tomorrow. We'll see. I guess we'll see. For the end of the Splatfest. But thank you very much, guys. 6 hours out of nowhere. I was planning like 3 or 4 just for the Saturday Splatter Day, but I need to go. I need to refill a drink. I need to eat. I haven't eaten. I really haven't eaten since breakfast. I'm washed. I'm sloshed. I hate Saturday streams. Let's carry the positivity over to someone in the category. I found someone on Team Shiver. For as long as I play Splatoon, grinding to level 100, I'm gonna rate someone new in the Splatoon category, and we're gonna have fun over there. But you don't have to stay over there. You can go wherever you want. Heaven's restreaming. You can go watch Rawphil. Look, even the music wants me to go end the stream. I guess I will. I didn't time that correctly. Whoa! Thank you, Almighty Tevin, for the 5-bit cheer. Yeah, sorry, Jay Frosty. Dude, Jay Frosty, look at the timer. It's been 6 hours. This is a daytime stream. You didn't. Look, I was gonna do a Saturday stream anyway. Oh yeah, we're gonna send the love to someone in the Splatoon category. It'll be someone on Team Shiver. I already got them. I got their name down. By the way, I have your IP address. But yeah, look, even if you're not gonna stick around in that stream, just say hello. Let's go ahead and spread the love to someone else in the Splatoon category. I don't often rate people that have nothing to do with DSP, so just you know, it seems like they're on a subathon or something. You guys like subathons, right? Big ups to the Dingers, the Dongers, and the Swollen__ones. You know where to go if you want to continue watching the restream. Big ups to TRBG, OMG Zelda, Audrey Up, Almighty Tevin, Jay Frosty, Brian MK, Golem of Power, Perez, Easy Money, JC200X. Let's scroll up. Peaches and Keem, WWE Carl. Bye, Carl. Sir_Catsper. See, did I say Golem already? I'm gonna say Golem again. Got the lurkers too, like Anleet, the guy whose power went out 3 times since he ended his own stream. You know W1, the Unflun One. Alpha Elite TV. Ghost MC, Nadalcog. Skybot. Beer to Biscuit, Egg Gang 1738, Iggle Wiggle, Rydrake, Pim Pam, Praise That Soon, Arcadius, Boys Who Do Business. DJ Filthy Rich, Crucile, D-Scythe, Grandfather Nurgle, Jobla, Knock, Kiangoon, Moitis, Poorly Made, Red Animator, Red Check, Sardguard, Star Wars Nerd, Sweet Mean, 96, Beppis, and everybody else. Yeah, 2 days in a row, Friday and Saturday. You from me, you usually only get one of the two. You never get 2, and you never get like 2 in a row. Can we go for 3? Can we hit it? Can we get a Sunday stream? Get your prayer hands out. But it will be mostly Splatoon. We can get level 100 before Paper Mario. I've said it 1,000 times. I'll shut up. Thank you, Alex, for the follow behind the scenes. Tevin, the 5-bit cheer. Ann Lee, Ray with the party of 42. Mr. Lion, the re-up tier 1 for 9 months. Egg Gang, 1738. Tier 1 for 20 months. And Almighty Tevin again. Another 5-bit cheer. Enjoy your anime night. Yeah, I'll try. I gotta go make something to eat. I'll either make some ramen or get some leftover chicken Alfredo. I love chicken Alfredo. Bye-bye. Adios, Mimi time. Go to Tevin stream or wherever. Let's rate this person. They're Splatoonin. They're a Splatooner. Day 28, and it's their birthday. Uncapped subathon. Oh, well, it may not be their birthday today. The subathon is for their birthday. They're on Team Shiver. So let's say hello. I have no idea who they are, but it's not my house, so make yourself at home and be nice. Bye-bye, adios. In the meantime, we'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. If we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day. Hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Ru, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. The raid message is, since it's someone new, we'll hit them with the old faithful, and let's mix up some emotes in there. Now, when you raid someone new, you gotta like have a somewhat comprehensible raid message, or they won't get it. You know, they don't understand our inside jokes. You're gonna scare them. We'll mix that in with the old faithful, some swollen ones swinging in. We'll let them know too that we came from the same team, but they're splatting for the Splatfest. Relax your dingus. I'm gonna make a highlight of that the rich react I had yesterday too. I should be making more highlights. Guy with 2 names has been writing my ass about it, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong. All right, 5 seconds. See you tomorrow, maybe. Hopefully. Bye bye. Take it easy. Have a good night. Be nice over there.